Yo, they beefing. I love it. Did anybody defect over though? I think there's a few Rumble niggas that went over there to kick though. I don't know. But anyway, salute to y'all. I don't care which one you're on. Make sure you're on one, kick or Rumble, because we could play music. Obviously, all our music streams are gonna be on kick or Rumble. So please make sure you guys have an account in case you're like waiting for me on YouTube and you're like, where's this nigga at? Shit, we might be getting lit on R Block or K Block, right? Okay, cool. Chat, all right, now we've unleashed the academy. Look at these niggas. Yo, we here. Chat, y'all gonna be mad. By the way, everybody checking real quick. I see Charleston, South Carolina in the building. Where you from? Where you repping? I need to know. Shout to R Block, K Block in the building. We got Rumble Kick in the building. We now got the Academy. And, of course, King Academics. Where are you repping? We're in here. Yesterday was a very, let's just say, adventurous day. And we are back here today. If you're wondering why I'm in a good mood, despite all the fuckery that happened yesterday, even though we still ran up like 30 bands, it's all good. I don't know. I was like really happy about how supportive you guys are, the streak we've been going with, and you know what I've realized about this streak. Even if I did miss a day, I know we're on day 5 again. I've realized that every day now, I know I have to stream, and it makes me happy because it's a routine. It's a routine. All right, you got to go stream for them. Bet. Right? So it's all good. Now, here's the sad part for everybody who's watching on the Academy and King Academics. I told people on Rumble and Kick this already. There's actually no trial today. The trial doesn't come back till Tuesday. It's apparently Memorial Day weekend, which I usually thought was the end of the month. But no, it's not. It's actually, this is Memorial Day weekend because Memorial Day weekend is the last Monday in May. And the last Monday, that's Memorial Day, is actually this Monday. So this will be the weekend that corresponds with that Monday. And, yeah. No court today. No court Monday. They return on Tuesday. It's okay. We're going to find some other shit to do. So I know you're seeing a typo in the heading or the title for the stream. It's actually not day 10 of the trial. Day 10 will be on Tuesday. However, it's day 5 or 30 of the stream. I was going to stream a little bit later since there's no court, but since I already started stream, then I found out court isn't today. It's all good. We coolin'. All right. Somebody said, I'm sick of talking about freak offs anyway. You're right. Yo, by the way, I woke up this morning, 6 o'clock, as per usual. Yo, I don't know why I'm like, yo, this Remy Ma and Papoose shit is kind of like interesting. I'm kind of like, yo, Papoose dropped 40 on her. He was online for 2 hours spilling the beans. He called her lesbian. He basically said he wrote Sheether, which is her supposedly the winning diss song in the battle with Nicki Minaj, which, by the way, here's the thing. And, yo, this is going to get nasty. If Remy Ma, which a lot of people believe she won the battle versus Nicki Minaj, if she won the battle because of the song Sheether, but it was written by Papoose, that's a disqualification. I'm sorry. Nicki Minaj now officially has 0 losses unless you want to consider, and I don't know what you consider the win or loss between her and Meg Thee Stallion. But we have to wipe that off Nicki's record. We got to be honest, chat. We can't give Nicki a loss if the husband, who's the nigga did like the 5 fingers of death, like the alphabet slaughter. Like, this nigga Papoose been rhyming words for a living. So if he's writing his wife's raps, which I never knew, we always looked at Remy Ma as one of the hardest. I never thought Remy Ma had. But, I mean, is that fair game, though, chat? If your husband is also a great rapper and he wrote you some raps, is that ghostwritten, or that's like, nigga, that's what the family said? I don't know. So I think we have to make a decision. I think Nicki Minaj, at least cultural loss in the battle, has to be nullified. Now, if we heard that somebody wrote her verse for No Frauds, or what was the response before No Frauds? There was another response. I forgot what it was. But I do remember Sheether. Sheether was the thing. You think it's fair game? I don't know. Okay. So that's going on. We got to talk a little bit about Tory Lanez. It's a lot going on with the Tory thing. A lot going on with the Tory thing. We got some new stuff today to really analyze, okay? Megan's also fired back. We got some new ring footage. We got some sworn affidavits. We're going to get into that. Chat, if you're wondering, I know we just went live on our YouTube. I had to bring out the shirt again. Y'all seen what happened yesterday. Swatted my ass. Pause. Like 30 cop cars show up. They block off everything in the block. They got me at gunpoint. Nigga, don't move, don't move. Somebody told me, act, next time you do that, don't have nothing in your hand. I had my phone. You know, but sometimes when you got your phone, it could be misconstrued as a weapon. It's kind of dark. And I came out like this. They said, yo, act. We've seen in cases, people have gotten Swiss cheese over people saying gun and just, you know, that's a very I'm humble enough to understand shit, and I always want to do the right thing. Yeah, I shouldn't have had my phone in my hand. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was a little bit blind to what was happening. I had no idea that someone had made a SWAT call, which is a fake call, claiming that a sister, which I don't have, claimed that somebody was shot and supposedly deceased in my house. They thought it was an active crime scene, and I was maybe potentially an active suspect or someone that definitely they know lives here, but they don't know what my role is. So they're coming guns a-blazing. When I first walked out, I thought it was, I'm going to be honest with you, and I hate to say it, I said, oh, this is not a regular police show up. I thought they had a search warrant or they had a warrant for something. I don't know what it could be. So I walked to the police, and he says, put your hands behind your back. I will give my police department credit. They did pat me down. They never put me in cuffs. I even asked them to get put in cuffs because they wanted to put me in the back of the car and lock the car, and I'm super claustrophobic. I said, whatever y'all got to do, just allow me to stand. If I know y'all policies, I'll go in cuffs, but I need to breathe air. Like, y'all can't lock me in the back of the car. I'm fat, my nigga. Like, I know I'm losing some weight, but I'm still fat. Don't throw me in the back of this shit. And now I'm like, so I was like Drewski not trying to get in the back of that bit, right? You know, Drewski said, let me lay down. They was like, nah, we just need you to sit here and we got to lock the door. They did. I was only there for like maybe a minute and a half. It's okay. When I put my hands behind my back, I said to the officer, I said, do you guys have a search warrant? Because the first thing that came to my mind, this has to be some type of, they're trying to raid the house or they want to search the house, because they've shown up to my house many times. They knock on the door, they ring the doorbell. They were all at my gate with guns pointed up. One of them was over my G-Wagon, another was over Mercedes. Like, they were all, and they're communicating like this is a tactical mission. So I wasn't thinking swatting. I'm thinking maybe they have a search warrant. So I said to the guy, when I put my hands behind my back, I just kind of like clasped it, you know, because you want to make the cops feel comfortable. And he held my hands there. I said to him, do you have a search warrant? Because I don't think it would be an arrest warrant, but who knows? Maybe they're just showing up to, oh, we got to go look through the house for God knows what. I only do legal things here. I don't have drugs. I got 50 guns that are illegal. They know it's legal because they signed off on every permit. That's how it works in Jersey. Your police department for the town you live in have to sign off on every permit so they know it's in their database. They've approved it. Their police commissioner. So I said, y'all have a because it looked like they were trying to get in the house. I'm like, they have a search warrant. And he says, and this is, I'm gonna salute to the cop. He says to me, I'm gonna be honest with you, I think you may be a victim of swatting. Because he had actually said, is everything okay? I said, yeah, I'm just streaming. He says, okay, I think you might be a victim of swatting. So that's why I calmed down. And I'm walking with him, and you see that video. I actually did post it. I said to him, I said, why did you guys do all this? And the reason why I say that, because, so this is me coming out of the house.
Hands up!
So they blocked up the whole thing down here. I walked down.
Oh, leave, man.
And by the way, for people saying, oh, these packages, they got Pluto's food in it. So, like, I get 50-pound bags of, like, dog kibble or whatever the fuck you call it. I ordered them. I told you I don't go to the store for nothing. Even if right now I needed a bottle of water, I would not go to the store. I go to Amazon. I order everything off Amazon. So I constantly have food being delivered. So there's like 50 pounds of dog kibble for Pluto, Princess, Penny, and Prince. I already had some in the house. I think they delivered these yesterday. So if you're wondering why there's packages outside.
Hands up!
So you see me with the phone in the hand. I probably should have did that. How y'all rate the stream drip? And I think the Crocs are like nerds. What was it called again? Where are those Crocs at? It's like a little special type of Crocs. I like them. Somebody put me on the Crocs. I've been wearing Crocs ever since. Even right now, I'm wearing Crocs. Yo, I went 30 years without knowing about Batty Hub and Crocs. These are the Crocs I got on now. Like, I love Crocs. These are the most comfortable shit. Chat, I'm one of them niggas with fat feet, bro. Like, I can't be wearing all them shoes and shit like that. Nigga, I like me walking on styrofoam or whatever. Makes me comfortable. I'm in the house most of the time. I'm not wearing no sneakers. I like them even more than slides. I like walking on fucking styrofoam. So whatever these Crocs things are made of, they are so comfortable. And yes, I buy those off Amazon too. So I go out. I walk to them. There's the one cop approaches.
Oh, leave, man.
Everybody stays in like in a tactical, like they have guns pointed at me.
Also,
So this is me coming down, and the cop's gonna meet me there. So yeah, this is a guy. He has a handgun trained on me, but everybody else has ARs. So he says, turn around. He actually never puts me in cuffs. If you don't see, he puts my hand there. You'll see he doesn't take cuffs out. He holds it and keeps walking me back. So he continually walks me back until the other cops walk past me. Then he turns me around. And this is where I'm saying, do you guys have a warrant? Like, what is this? And he says to me, he says, is everything okay? I said, I'm streaming. And he says, I think you may be the victim of swatting. And my confusion was because my police department calls me all the time. They call me like, hey, your dogs are on the loose. So I'm like, why did y'all show up with this amount of, because again, you have to imagine, I don't have kids. Ain't no kids that live in my house. But in the neighborhood, they have kids. The school bus comes around here. This is a very, like, bro, I'm not no nigga who's trying to be the, yo, this is the nigga who's in the rap business going crazy at this crib. So when police show up constantly for the black guy, I know what they're looking at, like, oh my God, this fucking NIGG. You know what I mean? Like, this is, so, okay. Okay, so he tells me that. Obviously, I'm cooperative. I'm walking backwards. I'm seeing these guys. You know, first of all, the police department, you know, respectfully, they don't carry these guns. They don't roll around with these guns. So they must have thought it was that serious. They got it from the station, right? So they all got ARs. It's like a training exercise. Okay.
You guys know me a lot, man. Y'all really come out here and do this?
Now, I was also looking because some of these cops, if they're in plain clothes, I'm like, it could be a detective. Maybe they're maybe they got a case. Maybe I'm hit with a RICO. Maybe I'm hit with, you know what I thought? I'm like, maybe they hit me with a RICO that I was gonna get hit with. Remember Drake in Top 5 got that nigga killed, and like they said I was part of it. I was like, yo, they got me. I bet. So now I'm like, all right, cool. If we stop by McDonald's, we could just get the shit, and you know I'm telling when I get to the station. So now I'm playing.
But like, you guys got my number. That's over.
So then I was just like, yo, y'all got my number. Like, it's like embarrassing a little bit, right? That's the thing too. Like, it's embarrassing, right? You have my neighbors who are looking like, this guy keeps getting taken out in cuffs, or he got taken out in cuffs. They're going to assume whatever. That's another reason I say neighbors think I'm selling dope. I don't know if they do, because someone was telling me, like, yo, I should hit him up. I didn't even hit him with my neighbors and explain what the fuck happened.
We tried.
So he said, we tried to hit you up, but your phone is off.
I got people inside trying. We're here. We got people behind the scenes, okay?
So what they said is that they tried to reach out to me. So they said they get this call. It's a swatting call, saying that somebody got shot. Somebody maybe deceased in the house. They said they tried to call me. They couldn't get me. So they actually like, oh, this might be a real situation. They tool up. They come out. Okay. All right. And yeah, they pretty much check the whole house. They clear it and they apologize. And I said, it's not your guys' fault. You guys are doing your job. You know, it's obviously a troll online that's like swatting people, and they were very courteous to me. And yeah, that's kind of about it. All right. Okay. Oh, and I don't know if should I reach out to my neighbors, because like it was so much police presence. One of my neighbors also was trying to leave, and they were in their car, but the cops blocked up the whole place. And then I don't know if they like hopped out their car to look, and the cops were shouting at them, "Get the fuck back in the house!" And I'm like, oh my God, like now they really think there's like, it's no way the cops are shouting at you. Like, we live in a chill neighborhood, very chill neighborhood. You get what I'm saying? They have to be thinking. So I told the cops after when they were, I said, yo, listen, it's okay. I'm fine. I'm a streamer. Swatting exists. Obviously, I'm glad you guys handled it professionally. You didn't shoot me or some shit like that. But I said, if you could do me one favor, could you just go to my neighbor's house before y'all get out of here and just kind of explain like what the hell? Because I know they're looking at me crazy right now. They're probably going to like, and I do want them to know that I don't have a fucking, you know what I mean, like a fucking like Breaking Bad meth lab in my fucking basement or something, or I don't have some other weird shit going on, because they might be thinking that. So could you just tell them like, oh, okay, we got a fake call that somebody got shot here. You guys know he's an online personality. He streams, and we're going to investigate that. They told me they were going to investigate it, but I don't know if they're going to find the people who did it. Whatever. All right. Enough of my drama, right? Because I love the people who be like, yo, act me talking about everything but himself. Nigga, I talk about myself the most, nigga. I love when it's about me. I try to tell y'all the most shit about me. The fuck? All right. Cool. So, and I am going to go to, so they don't require me to do this, but I can't, you know, for the people who might be licking their chops like, oh, this was successful. I spoke to the captain real quick. I'm going to go down to the police station tomorrow. I should have went today. Damn, I didn't know the trials. I'm going to go down there and we're going to iron some things out to prevent this in the future, because we don't want this to happen in the future. So I'm going to go down there and try to, you know, they've said that, because there's other famous people that live in this town. They said that they've had, I won't say what, but they work with. So me and them, we're going to sit down and make sure that if these things ever happen again and I'm on stream, they don't show up like that again, but also they could cross their T's, dot their I's. Me and them are going to work together. Y'all know I love the police. You know, I want to work with, I've been trying to work with the police so bad. So thank y'all for whoever who did that. Now we won't really work together. Anyway. Also the last thing I would say, I have dogs. My dogs are very protective of me. That was one of my main concerns. In clearing my house, I don't want my animals shot. I would be devastated if my animals got killed because y'all playing games. I love Pluto more than I love people. That's my heart. I love all my dogs. They're like my kids. So I'll just leave it there. And I once again bring up, this is how young Scooter died. Someone made a fake call. Police responded. Obviously, he ran. But because that was his natural reaction and he thought maybe something could be going on, he then, an injury happened that resulted in his death. Swatting's just not cool. Let's keep it going, though, right? All right, let's get on to, okay, what should we do first? The Tory thing or the Papoose and Rem thing? I kind of like both topics. I like both topics. I'm not going to cap. Yo, wasn't it interesting? I'm on the phone with Wack, and the police shows up here. Yo, they be trying to blame Wack for everything. Watch some conspiracy theorists be like, yo, wait. So you're saying you're on the phone with Wack, and the police shows up outside, and they trying to shoot? Nah. Yo, if you go online these days, they be just calling Wack the police. Like, but Wack got nothing going on. He not the police. Okay, let's do Tory. Okay. So 2 things. I'm gonna give you a quick recap of what's been going on, and then we're gonna get into a lot of this stuff. So first and foremost, remember there was a whole press conference by Tory's attorney and even an independent journalist, a journalist that worked for Page 6. Journalist. Ooh, by the way, we might want to watch this later. It says celebrities pulled into the sex trafficking case. Oh, we're going to watch this. Okay, and by the way, remind me to react to my little Dirk interview being mentioned in Dirk's paperwork. Okay, remind me for that, okay? Thank you, guys. All right, so let me... Tory Lanez press conference. I'm going to do a real quick recap to get up to speed and then show you guys what's going on. So this was the press conference that happened pretty much about a week ago where Tory Lanez, his team, his father, Unite the People, and also a journalist that worked supposedly in some capacity for, I believe, Page 6 or another outlet, they claimed that they had some new evidence that was exculpatory. What does that mean? It means that it proves that this person couldn't have been the person that did the crime, right? Now, obviously, that would be big because Tory is now incarcerated for 10 years for firing a weapon that resulted in the damage or the injury of Miss Megan Pete's leg, okay? Now, this is what the press conference said.
I just stood here in this Los Angeles County and witnessed the worst mistake.
Okay, that's not the press conference. The press conference is, hold on.
He was being rushed to a facility.
So this was the end of the press conference that we're talking about his injuries. If you don't know, Tory Lanez just got stabbed 14 times in prison.
Nearby in a vehicle in which he said, and I quote, "Dad, I thought it was my last. And having made my peace with God, I said, okay, God, is this how it's supposed to end for me?" And God said, no. God told him, do not give up. In the car, upon which he turned to the attending officers and he said, you must get me to wherever is the closest place that I can get to. I'm bleeding out here. My boat, he didn't even know his lungs had collapsed. All he knows is that he couldn't breathe. He could hardly speak. Upon which the officer turned around and looked at him and said, nah, we got to take him. He has to be airlifted.
Ruger Red, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships.
To God be the glory. He was airlifted. One of the officers turned to me yesterday and he said, you would be so proud of your boy. He has been in here and he has been praying. I got there to the hospital the first day and typical Daystar, he was entertaining those officers. They were laughing. They were just, and he said, Dad, it only hurts to laugh. But something broke my heart yesterday when towards the end of our visit, he said, Dad, why is it that my life has to go through so many trials? Why? Why do I have to experience this?
Okay.
Name as many.
I'm trying to get.
He was being rushed. I just stood here.
Okay, so let me play a little bit of the press conference about the exculpatory evidence that supposedly is
All right, welcome back in here to Live.
Here we go. Okay.
Or if I did, is that he gets killed in prison for something he did not do.
Okay. So,
Interview. Did not shoot him, not speak and leave a man in prison for something he did not do.
here we go.
Mr. James informed Unite the People that he was witness to the conversation Miss Harris had.
Now, Mr. James is supposedly the bodyguard of Kelsey Nicole, or he worked as the bodyguard during that trial. So they're actually, he's not her current bodyguard, but he worked as a bodyguard for her during the trial. And apparently during the trial, while she was going back and forth to court with her husband and other people in the vehicle, she was worried that maybe she would perjure herself or she would get in trouble by supposedly saying a story that wasn't factual. She supposedly said, well, I did the shooting. How do I not perjure myself, but also not get myself in trouble? And that was supposedly overheard by the bodyguard, and the bodyguard is only coming forth now.
Where she stated she had the gun, she fired it 3 times. Mr. Peterson grabbed her arm and knocked it down, and the gun fired 2 more times. In essence, Mr. Peterson never shot anybody, never even touched that gun, never fired the gun. This statement aligns with the statement of the only non-party witness to the case, Mr. Sean Kelly, who at trial testified he saw 2 women fighting, 2 men break up the fight, 1 man grabbed the other one's arm. Gunshots came from the passenger side. The passenger side is where Miss Harris was sitting. This further iterates that Mr. Peterson did not shoot Miss Pete, did not shoot at Miss Pete, or did not assault Miss Pete. It's just another irregularity in a list of irregularities in this case.
Now, I've said before, and I want to go back on something I've said that is incorrect, and I want to be very clear about, at times I am wrong, and if I am wrong, I'll try to come back and give you the right information. For example, I did say that Kelsey Nicole has immunity, and that's why she took the stand against TOry. But even in her taking a stand, she made sure to not say certain things that she could be held on perjury charges later, because immunity grants you immunity from prosecution. At least for her, I had previously said would grant her immune from prosecution in that case. But by the way, that was incorrect. So she had a form of immunity called not full immunity. There's different types. You have full immunity, which means you can never be charged no matter what. You could admit even a minute later. As long as you didn't perjure yourself, you could always be charged with perjury. But there is something called use immunity. Use immunity means that the testimony can never be used against you. So if you give a argument in or a situation or a testimony that might be incriminating, those same words cannot be used to then prosecute you later. That's called use immunity. I was, I was actually upset at myself for getting that wrong. Kelsey Nicole does not have full immunity. She only had use immunity, which means whatever she said on that stand can never be used to prosecute her. But is she at risk of prosecution later on for shooting TOry Lanez? Yes, that is absolutely possible. Now, this is going to be interesting. I've reached out to Kelsey Nicole. She leaves me on red constantly. She opens the message, leaves me on red. Not that she needs to respond to me, but I've always thought a few different theories when it comes to Kelsey and TOry. Either they're in cahoots, or Kelsey realized she got away, and this is a colloquial term, with murder. Like, she knows she did it, and somebody else is going down for it, but she don't want to speak up, which nobody would want to speak up, and be like, no, take me instead, right? It's hard to figure out what the current situation is, but it appears now TOry's people are pointing the finger squarely at Kelsey. Squarely at Kelsey. Here's the problem. Kelsey doesn't say she did it. And the victim, Meg, doesn't say she did it. And the other person, Jaquan, he never made a definitive statement on who did it. So there was 2 fingers pointing at TOry, even though Kelsey tried to reverse what she was saying. But the prosecutors basically made it so tough for her, it kind of looked like she's still pointing at TOry. TOry didn't take the stand. And the other person in the car, he never showed up. Or he showed up the last day but never testified. So now they're coming with supposed there's new evidence. And the new evidence, and we're going to get into what the rep is saying. There's a rep from Florida who says there's new Ring camera footage, and they finally what they're talking about in this bodyguard for Kelsey, saying he overheard Kelsey in the car admit that she did it, those things are now being entered into law or into the docket or the appellate docket. Here we go.
For example, there were 3 potential suspects in the car that night, and yet the only DNA sample was taken of Mr. Peterson.
Awkward Angel says, you need to go back to school and become a lawyer. I'm going to be honest with you. So there's 2 things I really want to do. Let me tell you, if you're not growing, you're dying. You're never too old to do things. You're never too old to learn more skills. I do want to, I just seen Kim K. Kim K just graduated. She graduated law school recently. Took her 6 years. She went there part-time. If Kim K could go to law school, I do want to go to law school. Part-time online or something like that. If she could do it, I think I could do it 100%. She graduated from her 4-year law study program in May 21st, which appeared to be a backyard ceremony. In addition to her children, they showed up for support. She, again, I don't know if she passed the bar, but she did graduate law school. So one thing is graduating law school. Another thing is actually passing the bar that you could be referred to or have what they call a JD. So I do want to do that over the next couple of years because I'm going to be dealing with
Sean Diddy
Combs. I'm going to be dealing with trials no matter what. So I kind of do want to do that. Second thing is some of the stuff that I do, like the DIY stuff or whatever, is probably try to have some type of expertise or knowledge, or I don't know if certificate, maybe like in being an architect. So because I'm really interested in that type of stuff now too. Anyway, all right. So let's get back to the point I'm making, right? So let me let him finish talking about this evidence. Then we're gonna go to what the rep said, and then we're gonna go to what Meg and her team, because Meg and her team is actually hitting back. By the way, Chef, thank you for the 2. Says shout out to you and how you handled yesterday, gang. Yeah, it's all good, man. I've been streaming for a long time, and let me tell you this: sometimes you have to realize You ever watch American Gangster and be like, your success took a shot at you? How you going to handle it? We don't get swatted if we haven't been growing in audience and growing in people who have eyeballs on the stream. It's okay, We'll get through it. And thank you guys. You guys are always supportive. All right, so let me let him talk, and then we're going to get to the rep. Then we get to Meg's team counteracting it, and then we're going to get to the actual new evidence. Here we go.
Even though unknown DNA was found on the gun, why wasn't Miss Harris's DNA taken? Or was it taken and the information simply never given to the defense? Why wasn't the driver of the car, Mr. J?
Now, if that was done, if they took Kelsey Harris, or Kelsey Nicole, whatever you want to call her, if they took her DNA and didn't give it to the defense, that's called a Brady violation. That's huge. By the way, that happened in the case with the Rust shooting. Remember, somebody died from a live gun being on the set of Rust, and they charged, I forgot what the guy's name is. They dismissed the entire case based on there was evidence that the prosecutor had that they didn't turn over. And basically, because they didn't turn it over to the defense, the judge was so disgusted, he dismissed it with prejudice, which means they can't file it again. So, that would be a scandal and a corruption thing if they never turned it over to TOry, because this has been a big deal, and the case is also over, right?
Jaquan Smith's DNA taken? Or was it taken, and again, simply not given to the defense? We don't know. It should have been taken. It is Unite the People's understanding, regular LAPD practice at a crime scene like that, anybody who's there, the DNA is taken. Another irregularity. Why, at Miss Harris's police interview, was a non-lawyer, non-family member record company executive allowed to participate? A highly irregular situation. Normally, we see...
That is very important. Let's go back. Let me let you hear it.
Non-lawyer, non-family member record company executive allowed to participate.
So Desiree Perez, who works for Rock Nation, Rock Nation manages Meg Thee Stallion, supposedly she was allowed to kind of like almost oversee in a sense, because she was in communication with the DA. They made special, accommodations for her. And, some might argue, oh, well, Meg, who was the victim, didn't want to be there the entire time, but her representative or the person who was going to be, you know, the person who was standing in place of her was Desiree Perez. Maybe you want to think that. Or people might be like, why is a record executive kind of like just hovering over this case? Again, these things become a little suspicious in time, right?
Highly irregular situation. Normally, we see cases, strangers are not allowed in these things, but it was in this case.
For example, like, you know, you ever get pulled over or say someone's getting arrested? Usually they say, hey, we can't give information to anyone but a family member. And even then, they would be like, to a certain extent. Desiree Perez isn't a family member of Meg Thee Stallion. She isn't a lawyer of Meg Thee Stallion. She's a coworker of Meg Thee Stallion, or you might call an employer of Meg Thee Stallion, whatever you want to see it as. No matter what, why is she allowed and so privy to like the details of this case? That's interesting, right?
All of these things point to the highly irregular nature of his trial and his conviction. It is our contention that he was wrongly convicted. And while we at first were willing to let the process play out, it is our contention now that if he is not pardoned or released promptly, he may never come out. And that would be the ultimate injustice, is that he gets killed in prison for something he did not do. At this time.
Okay. Now, TOry has been, you know, he's been treated, supposedly he got treated in a day for the 14 stab wounds and whatever, and they were going to bring him back to the prison because they felt like he could recover still in jail, probably to a medical ward of whatever jail till he's a little bit better. But apparently he's been moved to another jail. Let's go to that.
Thank you very much, Chris. Thank you for having me. It's an honor to be here.
Well, listen, this is the job, is to make sure that there is fairness under law in this situation. And with your son,
yes,
there's now a question mark. And you're not a lawyer. That's not why I'm talking to you. My understanding is it's gotten bad enough for him on the inside after this stabbing that it is a miracle that he survived, that now he's being moved as we speak. Is that true, sir? And what does that mean to you?
Yes, that is correct. It's one of the things we've been concerned about, but he's being moved because it's a part of the prison's protocol. That when a situation like this happens, I think they believe it's better for him to be in another facility, and so he is being moved as we speak. One of the things, of course, we're concerned about is because my son is a high-profile person, and when things like this happen, there's always some kind of weird news going out trying to spin it to be something else. You know, maybe he went crazy in the prison and they moved him. You know, there's a lot of stuff that happens, but the truth being that he is being moved right now as we speak, and we have concerns because, number one, he has just been discharged not many days ago from the hospital.
That's a oh, the video is way louder than my mic. Okay, thank you for that. I'll just turn this down. Low key, I'll turn this down.
Mm-hmm. And he was discharged with 14 stab wounds. You know, an incident that collapsed his lungs that, you know, again, thankfully, he is recovering. He's doing well.
So he's been moved to a new prison, so now we know that.
But now he has to take a 3-hour ride, and he is the victim in this situation. Those are the things that really concern me. He is the victim. He never provoked this incident in prison. And anybody that knows him, in fact, I've met many people going there to visit him, my wife and I, that will tell you that he is someone who is liked. He's not someone who's a troublemaker. I was with the COs, the correctional officers, in the hospital where he was taken after this incident, and the COs spoke to me. They said when they heard on the intercom that they had to transport somebody to the hospital, it was him. The guy looked at me and said, why him, of all people? Because he doesn't do anything like that, you know, to warrant these kinds of things.
Well, listen, Mr. Peterson, we're going to stay on it. Not out of any deference to your son. I'm new to this story, but there's something about it that doesn't smell right. And we're going to stay on it until we figure out what this is really about and that justice is served here. And I hope he is safe, no matter which way it comes out. And we're a call away if we can help you with any concerns you have, okay?
Absolutely. I appreciate that.
All right. God bless. Stay well, and we'll be in touch. Okay. Thank you for watching. Subscribe below.
All right. So now we have that. Before we get to the new evidence, Meg Thee Stallion's team actually responded. Now, you know, I did say this before, and I said Tory's plight for freedom, I don't think it necessarily means an attack on Meg Thee Stallion. Okay? Now, some people feel like it does. Now, I'm only talking about what he's doing. I don't see Tory aiming at Meg or his team aiming at Meg. Now, are fans going to go say, you lying ass horse, you lying motherfucker? Yes, they're gonna say that because it's a very adversarial situation, but I don't see Tory and how he's going about trying to get freedom. He's trying to get freedom on certain things that are technicalities, certain things that are, you know, obviously, hey, we need a new trial. Certain things are, hey, listen, I'm wrongly accused. None of them is saying Meg, okay? And we gotta be careful of that because I understand Meg is responding to like fans maybe bullying and harassing her, but it's not Tory sending them. Tory's just trying to fight for his freedom. And, you know, I think it would be unreasonable to say, oh, no, just take your jail time happily that no one bothers Meg. No, like, who would want to be in jail, right? So let me go to what Meg's team put out yesterday. And that was them kind of responding to all of the people who, hold on. All of the people who were saying, yo, it looks like Tory was convicted without any evidence. Let me see if I can find that. It was definitely on the Shade Room. Let me try to find it. Could I find it? No. Where is it? Tell me if I'm scrolling past it. I definitely saw it on the Shade Room yesterday. Shout out to all my people on the Academy, King Academics, of course, R Block and K Block in the building. By the way, Chris Brown is out. We should talk about that in a little bit, right? Where is it? Am I tripping? There was a post where Meg Thee Stallion kind of answers to everything. Where is it? Can I not find it? Let me scroll slowly. If y'all see it, tell me. Should say something about Meg. Where is it? No? I know, some people are like, you should have had it already bookmarked. I thought it'd be easier to find. I didn't know these guys posted that much shit. Wait a minute. Can I find it? No. Or maybe not. Okay, here we go. Meg Thee Stallion's legal team releases evidence regarding Tory Lanez conviction and refutes attacks on facts surrounding the shooting. Okay? By the way, I think it's fair game that if they want to just do this, I think it's unfair when they think that Tory Lanez going for freedom is him attacking her. If they want to just come out and be like, just to let you know, these are the facts around the conviction. Cool, whatever. If they're like, Tory's attacking us by trying to get out of jail, I think that's unfair. Because everybody would, even if somebody kills someone on camera, they would still try to get out of jail. You know what I mean? Okay. It says, number one, Daystar Peterson admitted to shooting Megan Pete. It says Peterson admitted to shooting Megan Pete on July 12th, 2020, just hours after violently shooting Megan Pete. Daystar called Kelsey Harris from jail and admitted to shooting Pete. The following text is from the recorded jail call. I know Meg will never, ever gonna talk to me again. But I just want to let you know, bro, I was just so fucking drunk. I didn't even know what the fuck was going on. Like, bro, dead ass. I'd never do some shit like that. I was just so fucking drunk. Nigga, I just don't even understand what the fuck was going on, bro. Regardless, that's not gonna make anything right. That's not gonna make my actions right. We're gonna play the actual associated audio from that call. But I do want to say this. And again, I'm trying to be as even and as, you know, honest, but also fair as possible. I do think that call Tory Lanez jail call Kelsey. I do think that calls a bad look for Tory, but we also have to keep in mind that just like you would say, well, getting on the phone when you just got arrested saying, man, I fucked up. Damn, I was so fucking drunk. Damn, she probably ain't gonna talk to me again. That's a bad look for Tory. He didn't say I shot her. He never said that. However, you also got to look on the opposite side. Why would the best friend of Meg Thee Stallion get on the phone with the guy who just shot Meg Thee Stallion and supposedly was beating her up too? Because that's what the prosecutors claimed, that Tory beat both of the women up and shot Meg. So why would Kelsey get on the phone with the shooter of her best friend rather than be there for her best friend? I'll play this call that you guys can listen. Here we go. Here we go. This is the start of the call.
At LAPD jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring.
Here's the two
Press
shots.
1 to accept the call. To deny this call, thank you for using Telmate.
Hello.
Hey.
Y'all got out safe and everything?
Huh?
Y'all got out and everything? Y'all good?
Niggas still in the hospital. I'm outside the hospital.
What hospital y'all at?
About what?
You said what?
You're listening. Now, granted, she says she's at the hospital, which, okay, it sounds like you're there to support Meg, but she's outside the hospital and she's on the phone with Tory. But Tory shot Meg in the prosecutor and also Meg's story.
Listening to Street TV.
I said Megan's in the hospital still. I'm outside the hospital waiting.
What hospital are you at?
I don't know. Let me see.
Also, here's the thing. Because there's so many questions. If you got shot by Tory, why do you get back in a car with Tory? These are legit questions. Somebody just shoots you. Do you get back in a car with them? Okay. You get back in a car with a person who shot you. Let's say you were in fear of your life because you didn't want him to kill you. The police come. Why do you then say, I want to protect a black man? These are things that obviously there's so much alcohol involved that night. Like, it's really hard to really make all these actions make sense. But some of these things don't make sense. So you shoot her best friend. She goes to the hospital to support her best friend, but she's on the phone with you. Why would she be on the phone with you if you shot her best friend? Okay. Meg says, he shot me. But Meg then admits, I got back in the car with the guy who shot me. Okay, let's just make it up that, okay. Tory was threatening, if you don't get back in the car, I'm going to kill you. Cool, the cops come. Everybody get out of the car. Interview people one by one. They ask you, what happened? You could just literally say, he shot me and he forced me to get back in the car with him. You don't say that. You literally tell them that you were cut by glass or whatever the fuck. You lied to the police. You didn't tell them you got shot by Tory. When we trying to figure out why not tell in the moment when the police come, you say, I was worried about a black man being killed. So it's, I don't know.
Cedar, something like that, Cedar.
Cedar Sinai.
Sure.
I know she probably never ever gonna talk to me ever again, but bruh, I just want you to know, bruh. Nigga, I was just so fucking drunk, nigga. I didn't even know what the fuck was going on, bro. That ass. I didn't even know what the fuck was going on, bro. Like that ass, nigga. I'd never do some shit like that, bro. Just the nigga.
By the way, I ain't gonna lie to you. I've never heard a jail call sound this clear. Usually when someone's in jail, you hear people in the background. It sounds like they're having the call like in like a fucking cafeteria or there's other people on the phone or whatever. Tory sounds like he's laid up in bed. Like, this is the clearest jail call I've ever heard.
What the fuck was going on, bro? That ass.
Tory got his sexy voice on. Like, he got his, like, yo, I just woke up, but you know what I mean? What's up, baby? Where you at right now? Like, yo, I'm about to send you the lift right now. You know what I mean? Come through. Just hit the door, man. Just tell him to send you up to room 1504. Like,
I didn't even know what the fuck was going on, bro. Like that ass, nigga. I'd never do some shit like that, bro. Just the nigga, I was so fucking drunk, nigga. I just didn't even understand what the fuck was going on, bro. Like, So whatever. Yeah. But you know, regardless, that's not gonna make anything right, and that's not gonna make my actions right, bro. But I'm just deeply sorry, bro. I never even moved like that, bro. Like, never moved like that at all, bro. Like, for real, dog.
I know. There's a lot that happens, but
a whole lot, bro. Like, a whole lot, bro. I feel crazy, bro. But in this state, like, what happened already, bro. I can't take it back, bro. I'm just telling y'all, I'm sorry, bro. Like,
you're listening to Street TV.
I think I was just too drunk, bro.
Now, here's the thing. So TOry is saying whatever happened. Now, here's the thing. There's two ways to look at this, and it depends on what story you want to believe. If you want to believe that TOry shot him, it feels like this is an admission. If you want to believe that, hey, TOry didn't shoot him, but TOry's the reason why this happened, in the sense of, remember, TOry's in the pool trying to fuck Kylie Jenner. Meg is like, nigga, did you show up here because of me and now you trying to fuck another bitch? Like, you trying to embarrass me. You know how women get. Bitch, you trying to embarrass me? Oh, I'm going to embarrass you. She started turning up on TOry. It gets a little bit whatever. Kylie's like, whoa, get both of these Negroes out of here. Kelsey was like in the corner already thrown up. Kelsey recovers. She leaves with Kelsey. They leave TOry at the party. They're like, wait, hold on. We just left this motherfucker at the party to fuck the chick that I didn't want him to fuck. Oh, no, let's go back and get him. They go back and get TOry. TOry's like arguing with Meg. Kelsey's now kind of sobering up a little bit, or she's a little bit awake. TOry drops the bombshell. Yo, you know I've been fucking. Yo, Kelsey, did Meg tell you that me and her have been fucking behind your back? Boom. It's arguments. Now arguments starting. Kelsey's looking at Meg like, yo, Meg, yo, what the fuck? Like, yo, we're friends. Like, yo, this is like the third nigga you done. You know what I mean? They start getting into it. TOry and Meg start getting into it. Meg is dissing TOry. TOry is dissing Meg. It's pandemonium in the car. Basically, TOry and him trying to fuck Kylie and him then telling these women, I'm fucking both of y'all, starts off this entire domino effect of arguments and fights that eventually leads to a shooting. There is a version of this, if you believe that TOry's innocent, that you would say, him apologizing is not apologizing for shooting. He's apologizing for basically setting this shit up where everybody's beefing. His actions is the reason why Meg turned up on him at the party, because he's trying to fuck Kylie. He gets to the car. He basically then drops a bomb in the car. I'm fucking you both. Yo, why are you acting like that? We've been fucking behind her back, and you know, me and her was fucking first. You know?
You know what I'm saying? When I got to the house, shorty, like, all top niggas, they gave me like 5 shots, like, off the door, like, you feel me? So I was out of there.
He's talking about the party. I get to the party, I get 5 shots. TOry's about 123 pounds. 5'2". No, I'm playing. But, shit, 5 shots, shit, I just took 2.
Like, all top niggas, they gave me like 5 shots, like, off the door, like, you feel me? So
now, I see some people, shout out to everybody on the Academy channel. This is what the important thing is, though, right? So if we're going to argue this case, and this is why, there's some important errors that was done on TOry's behalf. Also, there was some other important errors done in the case. Some things should have been excluded, whatever. That's the essential argument. And this is why there's an argument that TOry got railroaded. Because the prosecutor who, Desiree Perez, is on her head. There was 2 dudes. Not 2 dudes, a woman and a man. The prosecutor's on their head top. Like, yo, you got to get this conviction. And it turns into a railroading. So that's a legitimate argument that if me and you are arguing the different points, say I'm arguing for TOry, you're arguing against, I'm going to argue that this call isn't, the smoking gun. It's not a confession. You're going to argue that it is. I'm going to say, yo, I've just painted the picture. Here's the thing, too. The problem with what happened in the TOry case is that I felt like the media, even me, I knew about the story much more than it was explained in court. For example, I know that, and we know, TOry was trying to have sex with Kylie Jenner. Kylie Jenner didn't show up as a witness. Kylie Jenner wouldn't want to be in that case. She has a baby father who is Travis Scott. But if she did show up, it would give a little bit more context to say, all of this issue started when TOry was super flirting with Kylie. Supposedly, Kylie tells TOry, hey, I want to do one of those things TOry said, quarantine radios. TOry's like, oh, we could do it now. Kylie goes live or whatever. They're in the pool. She finds it humorous that he does quarantine radio. She likes it. Tory thinks that's his into fuck, right? They're kind of like, you know what I mean? Tory's kind of doing his thing. He kind of feeling himself in a pool. Come and see me. All of that shit, right? Meg over there is like, this little nigga feeling himself, ain't he? She come over there, you know, come on, hotties, shot o'clock. She trying to get Tory out of the picture. You know, Tory just keeping it chill. He back up in the water doing his thing. But he know, yo, I done fuck Meg like a million times. I want that pussy next, because if I fuck Travis Scott, bitch, that nigga is finito out here. Cool. Meg start realizing that's going on. She starts checking Tory. Yo, why you acting like that? You acting extra. You don't never act like this. Anytime that happens, and now Meg is loud, turns into a shit show. Kylie asking to leave. That was never really presented in court. Like, we know this colloquially. I've heard just from people that have supposedly been there or were actually there or party to this, that's exactly what happened. They never painted that properly. They did bring the stylist in, the stylist in that tried to do a good job of saying they saw a couple bags and maybe the gun might have been Tory, not Tory's, but might have been Meg's or Kelsey's. But we never got this understanding of the story being, yo, the issues that night, yes, everybody is drunk. Also, here's the thing that was really ignored. That's why there's a possibility that you could take the angle of he got railroaded. The only sober person, you hear him on the jail call say, bro, I was so drunk. The only sober person was the driver, and the police didn't go hard enough to not only get the driver involved in the case, but to get the driver to at least give reasonable statements or at least corroborate what they were going to charge, which means if the only sober person doesn't corroborate that and was the closest person to it that was sober, other than Sean Kelly and these other witnesses that were like within an earshot, if they don't say Tory did it, what are you doing? The government didn't care that much. The DA didn't care that much about the only sober person. So they're going off 3 drunk people. Anyway, let me keep getting back to this, right?
Listening to Street TV.
I think it was just too drunk, bro. You know what I'm saying? When I got to the house, Shorty, like, all top niggas, they gave me like 5 shots, like off the door, like, you feel me? So I was out of there, like, wasn't even there with niggas, like, you feel me? We was taking shots past that time. I wasn't even there with niggas, like, bro. I don't even remember what we was even arguing about, bro. Like, you feel me? Like,
yeah, no, I didn't even. I was already fucked up by the time you got there, so I don't know how much.
It's like, you know, but tell me what hospital she's in.
You're listening to Street TV.
I just told you.
That's another thing, right? Like, if you believe that Tory is the guy who shot your friend, I get he's in jail, and maybe that's in the back of your mind, but why would you tell him where the person he just shot is at? Tell me where he's at. Now, there is a train of thought you could go along with and say, well, check this out. Tory did do it, but they're not looking at Tory. They're looking at this as a mistake. That's why she would tell Tory where Meg was at. They're like, oh, this is a mistake that happened. It was a fucked up drunk mistake, right? I don't know.
Cedar Medical.
All right. You ain't got Quan's number, right? You ain't got my security number.
Quan, I do have his number.
Can you call this nigga Quan and tell this nigga, bruh, you get a chance, bro, just figure out what you got to do to bail me out this shit.
Okay.
Thank you.
That's another thing. Why the heck, if he shot your best friend, could he speak comfortably to you about getting bail? Now, there is a theory, and this has been like kind of the work in defense of what, you know, people either that defend Tory online or somewhat what his lawyer, Jose Baez, tried to go with is that, listen, Tory's not here to point out a finger of who may have done the shooting or if a shooting was done. Tory Lanez is a rapper. All he can say is he ain't do it. It's y'all job to go figure out who did. However, through proving that he ain't do it, you may get some type of hint of who may have done it. And there was also this hint of Tory is defending or not trying to tell on Kelsey. Now, some people say, okay, that's stupid. And then some other people say, well, in hip hop, you're not supposed to tell. You're supposed to go through the process, and get exonerated without telling. However, here, it appears the only way to really get off would be to tell. So some people are like, well, why is TOry trying to be the real nigga in this situation? But also, you got to remember in 2020, this is right after 6ix9ine. He got out, but there was this visceral reaction to you snitched. Snitching isn't really popping. Like, Kid Cudi just went into court yesterday, and fuck. He told whatever he had to say about Diddy. And to keep it real, he was so comfortable with doing whatever he did, smoking a cigarette, walking in. He even did an interview, or not, he did a video coming out. So again, by the way, I don't think Kid Cudi's a snitch. He's not a gangster. And by the way, I don't know if y'all look at TOry Lanez as a gangster, but whatever. The point is that Kid Cudi testified against Diddy, and he doesn't have to duck his head and duck his tail and run out of the building. Thank y'all for supporting me. That's what he said. Now, do we look at TOry just vastly different? I know TOry is kind of from the streets, but it appears that TOry doesn't take the stand, doesn't want to say Kelsey did it because that would make him a snitch. However, Kid Cudi, who obviously they come from a different cloth, Kid Cudi tells on Diddy, he says this message after court.
Hey guys, so I just want to say, man, I've been seeing all the love and support, and I just want to say thank you so much, man. People have been hitting me up the past week, just checking in, and even today, and it really means a lot to me, man. You guys are the best. I love y'all. This is a stressful situation. I'm glad it's behind me, and yeah, I love y'all, man. Big love. Go stream Neverland. Hey guys,
I'm gonna be positive about this, and we could get into the Kid Cudi stuff a little bit later. We're trying not to do Diddy situations today. Again, the case is off till Tuesday. It's all about Memorial Day weekend, so because of that, federal holidays, federal court dates. Okay, so any federal holidays, no one would show up to court. So that's why there's no court today and no court Monday. All right, so we will be back on Tuesday with some analysis of what's going on. We will do some, recaps and things of that sort as we kind of go along, but we won't spend 8 hours every day just talking about redundant shit that we cover pretty much in every little trivial detail while the case is going on, okay, or while the trial is going on, or while they're in court. So we're gonna try to, we got to get caught back up in hip hop. And by the way, for y'all struggling journalists out there who can't handle the coverage of this of this Joey Badass versus the West Coast thing, and y'all have been, begging me or trying to shame me, why don't you cover it? It's okay. Daddy Ack is coming to help your struggling platform and your pipsqueak voice, and he might give some attention to what's going on there, even though it's incredibly boring. I'm sorry to say, but we got some time now. We got 4 days. And if I don't talk about it or get into it in these 4 days, we back on Diddy trial. Okay. So cool. So let's finish with this audio, and then we're going to go to the next thing that Meg is saying. TOry points to the fact, or not fact, but points to the idea that TOry is guilty.
You ain't got Quan's number, right? You ain't got my security number.
Quan, I do have his number.
Can you call this nigga Quan and tell this nigga, bruh, you get a chance, bro, just figure out what you got to do to bail me out this shit.
Okay.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. I'm sorry again, bro.
I think honestly, we're gonna try to, because obviously, the longer you're in there, the more hot it's gonna get. Because it's already on. There's no names released yet, but the report is already out.
But out is what? What you mean out?
It's on some app. Megan's team is on top of this. So,
yeah, but niggas don't. There's no way that Megan's on the thing.
What'd you say?
There's no way that Megan's on the thing.
You're listening to Street TV.
No. So far, none of that is there. But I mean,
yeah, I don't think it's gonna be one of those. If anything, the only nigga that's gonna get this backlash is me. It's not gonna be her.
Now, that's very important that he said that. It appears that TOry was looking at, specifically Meg. No one knew Kelsey at the time. He's looking at Meg as this person with a good, clean image, and he's saying, whatever that happens out of this, let me take it, because I'm the rapper. Gunshots being fired, this and third. I could get that. It probably helps me because now when I talk crazy about shooters, whatever, it makes more sense. Hopefully it's not in the media about Meg. So he's trying to protect Meg. Hopefully that they're not running it, that she's involved in shootings. Okay? So that probably goes into the mindset of maybe TOry saying, yo, I'm this rapper, I'm blah, blah, blah. Not only do I want to take any type of pressure accusations of Meg, I'm not going to go in there and go blame it on a woman, which would be Kelsey, for doing it. It's cool. Let the public say whatever about me. But at this point, you could tell he's talking a little bit freely, but it's still coded. He's not speaking like he's he's thinking he's going to be eventually charged. He's thinking, all right, they're going to let me out of jail. We're going to be good, right? Now, would there be some bruised egos and people be mad? Yeah. But he's thinking about the bigger picture.
Yeah.
But
I'll let you know.
Alright, it is what it is. Regardless if I get out of here today or not, bro, I just want to let y'all know, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Like, I never did that shit if I wasn't that drunk, bro. Like, you feel me?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, this is also going to be important. So at the end of this, he says, I'm sorry, I would have never did that shit. Now, that's the statement that's closest to be incriminating, because the people who are going to make the case against TOry are going to say, did that shit means the shooting. People who are for TOry are going to say, did that shit means pretty much incited this entire argument and confrontation and fight that subsequently led to bullets being fired. Okay?
Bro, like, you feel me?
Yeah.
You have 1 minute.
Alright, it is what it is. Regardless if I get out of here today or not, bro, I just want to let y'all know, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Like, I never did that shit if I wasn't that drunk, bro. Like, you feel me?
Yeah.
You have 1 minute remaining for this call.
Okay.
Get out of here, you guys.
You're listening to Street TV.
I can't hear you. What you say?
Yeah,
Hello?
Okay. Then Jason Lee has recently came out. Apparently, he said that he had gotten some private text messages from TOry Lanez before. And listen to this, because it gives like a whole different context. And I think he's never said this before, but he said it in the last 2 days. Shout out to Jason Lee from Hollywood Unlocked.
TOry Lanez stabbed in prison. And then now he was placed on a breathing.
Here we go.
And pow pow. And she is shot. Well, for day one.
Here we go.
The rumor on the street, and I'm the street, was that these three were all at Kylie Jenner's house. Lots and lots of alcohol. They were super drunk. TOry, who was allegedly sleeping with Kelsey and also allegedly sleeping with Meg, ended up hitting on Kylie Jenner. Kylie put them all out the house in the car. They on the way driving with the bodyguard. Fight breaks out all of a sudden, pow pow, and she is shot. Well, from day one, TOry's been saying that he didn't do it. From day two, everybody says she did it. And every day, Megan said TOry did it. But Megan was so drunk, she probably don't know who did it. The internet was divided. Megan never came on our show because she thought we sided with TOry or whatever.
By the way, Esso Akune says, yo, I would have never did that shit if I wasn't drunk. Again, I told you 2 ways to interpret that. You tell me how you interpret it. By the way, thank you for the 5. She says, Meg and TOry went to an award together. They were hanging out, etc. I don't get why people acting like Meg went behind Kelsey's back. Here's the thing. TOry was seen to be they were a friend group. They were a friend group that hung out together. They used to hang out all three. But initially, Meg knew TOry was fucking Kelsey. So Meg was just, okay, me and TOry friends, she fucking with my homegirl. So them being seen together, they're the two stars. Kelsey's not a star. Them being seen together, there's nothing wrong with that because the homegirl of Meg is fucking TOry and they all hang out. They're all friends. So Meg and TOry were seen to be friends. The reason why it's going behind her back is because Meg doesn't fuck TOry until Kelsey catches COVID. Kelsey catches COVID, and because of quarantine and all that, remember, all this started around quarantine, she goes back to Houston. to get well for like 2 weeks, or it was like a month. Meg fucks Tory. Meg doesn't tell her team she is sneaking around with Tory. It's the reason why you don't see in certain situations she has no security. She's going to hang with Tory, and that's why you see Tory's people, not hers. She was sneaking around. So it is behind her back. Do you understand? If you're taking secret flights to go see a dude who, yes, everybody knows y'all are cool with, but they think that's your homegirl's man, but your homegirl got to be at home, but now you're going to go link with him secretly. And you're fucking him. Yes, that's behind her back.
Maybe she had too much to drink and forgot the address. Either way, she never showed up. Okay? Now, Megan was shot in her feet back in July of 2020. Now, in December 2022, Tory got convicted of all 3 charges related to the crime: assault with a semi-automatic firearm, carrying a loaded and unregistered firearm in a vehicle, and discharging a firearm with gross negligence. Now, during the trial, Tory's defense team tried to prove his innocence by alleging that Kelsey was guilty as the shooter. However, that claim fell through. Now, especially important to note is that Tory never took the stand, and Kelsey pleaded the fifth and was granted immunity. 2.5 years after Tory's conviction, Kelsey's bodyguard now has come forward alleging that she fired the gun that shot Megan Thee Stallion. And this is what the lawyer had to say about that statement.
Not long ago, Unite the People was approached by a gentleman named Bradley James.
All right, we're going to skip a little bit into this because we want to hear what Jason Lee supposedly says he has. And he said it was some text message. Let's keep going.
I think, of course, he's going to have a day in court to be freed, but...
And he's been saying,
how does he have a date to be? No, he ain't. No, that means they either need to appeal with the new evidence, or the governor has to give him immunity. At this point, Governor Newsom is ruining California. He should just let him out, right?
I don't know.
Okay, well, listen, there's a whole other situation going on now where Tory's team is alleging that the rapper was stabbed shortly after a news outlet contacted Megan Thee Stallion's team.
Okay.
How messages are delivered. What are you promised? If you're serving life in prison,
Oodles and noodles. They I don't know. It's getting really spicy. So are they now saying that Megan probably put a hit on him? Mm-hmm.
If he didn't do it, he should be freed and he should be compensated for the time he did have to.
The point is that you never remember. Let me be very clear. Let me just give you a straight question to see if you, with all your little black historical college education, can think through this. Okay.
Sure.
She said that he shot her. She saw him shoot. She saw him shoot her.
Correct.
The lawyer's now saying that the bodyguard who was in the car, who was sober, who was guarding the bodies, saw her shoot her.
Mm-hmm.
If it's proven that the bodyguard is true.
No, this is incorrect. The bodyguard they were talking about is Kelsey's bodyguard. Quan hasn't said Kelsey did the shoot, and I think he said Tory didn't do it. That's Quan did an affidavit. Look, Jaquan affidavit, Tory Lanez. So there is a Jaquan. Look, no, it's gonna be before. He's now made an affidavit, and this is the affidavit. This was done last year. Remember, the courts are kind of looking at this statement to say, bro, why didn't you submit? Why didn't you just testify? You got a chance to testify. In his affidavit, say witness tonight. If you kept up with like he basically, it's too small to see. He didn't say Kelsey did it. What he did was say, let me see if I can pull it up. Sorry. What he did say was, where's the affidavit? Oh my God. I don't want to have to pull it up. No. You see, people are mixing up the bodyguards. There's two different bodyguards. There's one is Tory's bodyguard, and the other is so Jaquan is Tory's bodyguard. Okay, here we go. And this has been submitted to the appellate court. And this is in the appellate, this is in the writ of habeas corpus, right? So this is why, I think I previously said 10% chance. I think this is 30% as well, just because of this bodyguard now saying this. Now, granted, the way how an appellate court usually works, if it was an appeal for a new trial, Jaquan's statement doesn't mean anything because they're going to say, you had the opportunity during trial to bring him up. You didn't. But in a writ of habeas corpus appeal, someone who was there, who was an eyewitness, who could say, Tory didn't do it, that does mean something. So this is why you're seeing his affidavit in the writ of habeas corpus thing. My name is Jaquan Smith. I'm over the age of 18. I have firsthand knowledge of the facts in question that happened. Let's keep reading, see if we can get some more. I was the driver, the bodyguard, on whatever. Let's get to the bullshit. So I began to drive. They start fighting. Okay, cool. I don't think he ever said, look, I pulled over to stop Miss Pete and when I got out of the vehicle and continued to fight and verbal physically. I broke up the fight and was pulling Miss Pete towards the back of the car. I saw, never mind. I saw Miss Harris with a gun in her hand. Mr. Peterson ran behind Mr. Peterson, Tory, ran behind Meg and myself towards Miss Harris. Mr. Peterson, Mr. Harris began struggling as Mr. Peterson, Tory, tried to unarm Miss Harris. I was still pulling Miss Pete and did not see who shot the weapon. Yes. See, that was interesting. Jaquan, the bodyguard, did not say Kelsey did it. He said, I didn't see who do it. I didn't see who did it, but the gun wasn't in Tory's hand. The gun was in Kelsey's hand. Now, that was a little bit problematic because you need him to say, I saw Kelsey do it. Instead, he said, I didn't see who do it, but I saw who had the gun in their hand. That's the problem, okay? And by the way, I'm wondering, you're Tory's bodyguard. Like, why not just say that? Now, some people believe that there is some issues with maybe, again, perjury and these other things that legally could come back to bite people. Everybody's like being cryptic. Like, yo, if you're going to write an affidavit that's going to help Tory, just literally say so-and-so did it. Now, here's the thing. They might be saying, hey, and if you're saying, how could this be perjury? Well, if he says, I saw Kelsey do it, if this writ of habeas corpus works and Tory gets free, they're going to use his affidavit, bring him in, the DA, and say, hey, we're charging Kelsey for perjury. You have to testify because you seen her do it, and she claims she didn't. You get what I'm saying? So it's a lot of little things that are going into play here. But it says, I saw Miss Harris with a gun in her hand. Tory ran behind Meg and myself towards Miss Harris, and they started fighting over the gun, and he was trying to unarm her. I was still pulling that Meg and Pete. I didn't see who shot the weapon, but luckily I wasn't harming. In my opinion, Miss Pete was also fortunate. The whole incident happened so quickly within just a couple of minutes. I want to present this evidence during Mr. Peterson's trial, but was prevented to do so as the district attorney was not ready to cross-examine me. Now, granted, the attorney general submitted their brief in response to this writ of habeas corpus saying, we gave Tory the chance to bring this witness in, but we would have to delay the trial until after the holidays. He said, no, we won't use the witness. So that's their response to that. And later, they did not call me due to the holidays and court schedule. I believe I should have been allowed to present this evidence at trial. Okay? So again, it would be a stronger thing if it said, I seen on my own 2 eyes. It was Kelsey, not Tory. He didn't say that. He said, I didn't see who did it, but the last person with the gun was Kelsey, and I saw Tory rushing over to Kelsey looking like he was trying to disarm her. Anyway, we're just trying to get to these messages.
Again, I like when people cut me off. I don't let me finish my thought.
Sorry, sir.
Don't try to be a victim because you want to fix it now because you were a man ago. I don't know. I don't have enough information.
Correct. I was saying, should she go to jail because she said she...
Man, free him.
I'm going to around her.
Here we go.
It was only them 4.
You're talking about perjury.
Hold on.
Correct.
Hold on. And guess what?
Correct.
Tory DM'd me some time ago. I never like to put receipts out, but let me go ahead and just pull it out.
Man, free him.
I'm going to tell you exactly what Tory said to me. Hold on. Tory Lanez. Let me go back to the pre-stabbing dates. Hold on.
Oh, God.
Tory Lanez. Okay. In a text message between...
Hey, on the Academy, I see someone says, The neighbor said the short guy did the shooting. Well, the neighbor is Sean Kelly. At first, he didn't say the short guy did the shooting. He said the short guy was fighting with the woman, and he saw the woman for the gun, but the woman did the shooting. So his story changed. Sean Kelly, that Sean Kelly you're talking about, his story changed. His story was that the shooting was done by Kelsey at first, and then when he got to court, he had a meeting with the prosecutors, like kind of like at lunchtime, and when he took the stand, he literally said, "Oh no, the short guy did the shooting," which was interesting. It was very different from the statement he gave to police that night, which was consistent with the woman doing the shooting, not TOry.
TOry and I said, yo. He said, what's good? I said, how you surviving that bullshit? Wish we could have sat down before you left. Because you know me and him hung out with Madonna when they were messing around. Don't believe me? Take a look at this photo. I said, do you have a number? He said, what's yours? Let me move on to the text messages now.
Here we go.
Then we started to text message each other. I said, how are you? How you been? He said, incredible, in very high spirits and preparing to physically come home this year. I said, when? I need to come in there and get an interview, LOL. He said, I can't say exact days, but I know I'll be home this year. I said, how long you been gone? I'm so confused by your case. He said, actually, I have a crazy plan when I get back that I think you should know and be a part of because I'm only going to do one interview. And he said he's been gone 2.5 years. I said, I want to be a part of that plan. He said, it's honestly a bunch of suppressed evidence that was kept away from me during trial. I said, Wack told me that, but didn't say what. He said, like through trial, they keep saying it was inconclusive on the gun DNA, but I always knew I never touched the gun. So I asked my lawyer to retest it. And sure enough, I was 102% excluded completely from everything, just like I said. I said, well, why didn't you just say who did it? Fuck doing time for something you ain't do.
I like how Jason Lee texts. Jason Lee, I like how you text message, brother. Pause. The reason why I like how you text message, you ask the direct questions right away. Nigga, why you ain't... All right, fuck all that. Why you ain't say who did it, nigga? Because every time TOry's ever really talked to me about it, as I said, he's told me the story, and the story always stops right when the shooting happens, and it picks up right when the police gets there. So it's like there's a blank. He's never told me what happened. I'm going to be honest. Never told me. Nor anyone on his team has ever told me exactly what happened. You know, it's kind of like assumed. You could kind of get bits and pieces that he's like you could figure it out that yeah, it ain't me, but it's so and so. But he ain't telling you directly like, man, she did it. And I don't know, maybe that's part of snitching or the no snitching thing. I don't want to bring up. I don't know what it is. Anyway, every time he's always told me the story, I've always thought to myself, yo, TOry, why don't you just say who did it, bro? Like that's a very easy question. Now, granted, obviously, if you're trying to stick up for somebody or if you think you're from the street and you don't point fingers, maybe that you have like a moral dilemma. But I like the fact that Jason Lee at least asked, all right, nigga, why don't you just say who did it?
Evidence that was kept away from me during trial. I said, Wack told me that, but didn't say what. He says, like through trial, they keep saying it was inconclusive on the gun DNA, but I always knew I never touched the gun, so I asked my lawyer to retest it, and sure enough, I was 102% excluded completely from everything, just like I said. I said, well, why didn't you just...
Let's get at least 10 memberships on all the pages, and also let's get 10 subs to Kick and Rumble. Come on.
Say who did it. Fuck doing time for something you ain't do. He said, I took the rap for Kelsey, never wanted her to go to jail, and I never wanted Megan to get hurt or anything. So in me stopping her from getting shot, I got the raw deal. Crazy how...
Okay, no, that's important. TOry's never told me that. Jason Lee, by the way, this is my second shot. Jason Lee is saying that TOry texted him and said, I guess this is TOry in jail, because TOry was previously talking about, I'm coming home this year, so he was locked up. So TOry has said to Jason Lee via text, I took the rap for Kelsey. Now let me ask y'all a question. Is it a day late and $1 too short? Because if you're gonna text Jason Lee and say I took the rap for Kelsey, gang. Well, I mean, I guess taking a rap is taking a rap. I was like, yo, why didn't you just say it at the trial? Yo, she did it, bruv. Or I guess they would have called him a snitch, right? Bro, I'm so glad I'm a civilian.
Want to be a part of that plan. He said, it's honestly a bunch of suppressed evidence that was kept away.
By the way, happy Friday, chat. Happy Friday. Drink up your water if you're at work still. If you got Friday off because you work a federal job or whatever the case is, please take a shot with me. How you say, chat? Shout out to my Hispanic folks. They say, arriba, pa dentro, whatever, abajo, arriba, pa abajo. Nigga, just drink. That's what I do. That Don. Woo! Let's go.
For me during trial. I said, Wack told me that, but didn't say what. He said, like, through trial, they keep saying it was inconclusive on the gun DNA, but I always knew I never touched the gun, so I asked my lawyer to retest it, and sure enough, I was 102% excluded completely from everything, just like I said. I said, well, why didn't you just say who did it? Fuck doing time for something you ain't do. He said, I took the rap for Kelsey, never wanted her to go to jail, and I never wanted Megan to get hurt or anything. So in me stopping her from getting shot, I got the raw deal. Crazy how life works. And to think they made me the poster boy for the unprotection of black women, when in all honesty, I protected 2 black women, one from getting...
Oh, wow. That's a hell of a statement.
Time for something you... What? He said, like, through trial, they keep saying it was inconclusive on the gun DNA, but I always knew I never touched the gun, so I asked my lawyer to retest it, and sure enough, I was 102% excluded completely from everything, just like I said. I said, well, why didn't you just say who did it? Fuck doing time for something you ain't do. He said, I took the rap for Kelsey, never wanted her to go to jail, and I never wanted Megan to get hurt or anything. So in me stopping her from getting shot, I got the raw deal. Crazy how life works. And to think they made me the poster boy for the unprotection of black women, when in all honesty, I protected 2 black women, one from getting shot and one from going to jail. Never said nothing in 8 to 10 years for them to live. It's a crazy, crazy place we live in. I said, but why you ain't just say that? Nick.
And I know some, you know what's so interesting? If TOry's flat out lying, why is Kelsey so quiet? Chat, I've hit Kelsey up. She doesn't want to speak about this. And I'm thinking, you know, TOry is basically at this point saying, you shot your best friend. How come you've never came out to say, TOry, stop fucking lying on me, nigga? You know you fucking did that shit. Stop bringing up my name and serve your 10 years in peace. Why is she so quiet? Her silence kind of it screams guilt. How come you're not defending your name? How come you don't want to have nothing to do with this? At first I was like, all right, she's not saying nothing because she's not cool with Meg no more. Kelsey not cool with Meg. So she ain't trying to speak up for Meg, if that was the case. But at this point, they're now saying, you did it. And you're still not speaking. This kind of sounds crazy. If somebody said I did some shit like this, I would be speaking up. Nigga, stop bringing my name in that bullshit. I ain't did that motherfucking thing. Why is she so fucking quiet? Go to her Instagram. Why is she so damn quiet? My brother's called me. I gotta tell him I'm on stream. Everybody's now like super worried about my safety since y'all niggas trying to get me shot. Hold on. Yo, I'm on stream. You good?
Yeah, man. But that's a check for you, man, because, you know, your mother and thing, but that's to make sure you're good.
I talked to mom last night. Yeah, no, I'm on stream. I hit you after. You good?
All right. Big up
I'm gonna get to the. When's the Beatty Man show?
Tomorrow.
It's tomorrow?
Yeah, man.
All right, let me try to make some magic work for you.
All right, cool. Let me know.
I bet. Oh, by the way, Cartel coming back to Barclays Labor Day. Just announced. Yeah. We in the Atlantic City show though. Don't worry.
All right, sell off.
I bet. Later. Yeah, that's my middle brother. He's the one who just got married. He's just checking on me and shit like that. Yeah, we bonded at that motherfucking Vibes Cartel show. Like, we Jamaican up in there. Like, yo, this man from 90s Machiavelli makeup. Yo. Yeah, we Jamaican. You know, me and him, like, you know, Shit, we've been through a lot together, man. So, anyway, you just try to make sure I'm good. Just call him Brother Demix, all right? I don't want to dox no. That's just Brother Demix, all right? And then I got my oldest brother. Like, my middle brother hit me. If you're not Jamaican, you won't know these people. My middle brother hit me and be like, so I'm trying to get him tickets for Beanie Man show tomorrow. I'll make some magic work. I'm going to get him some Beanie Man tickets. He hit me yesterday. No, he hit me the other day, and he was just like, yo, you know, our oldest brother. So, like, I'm a Vibes Cartel generation type of guy. Oh, shit, I almost said my brother's name. My middle brother is like Beanie Man, and then my oldest brother is like Bounty Killer. So, like, suppose Bounty Killer is coming to Barclays. So, my family just look at me like, we in the box suites or what? What are we doing? Are we VIP? I'm like, all right, I'll make it work for y'all. It's fine. It's family bonding moments, okay? Anyway, back to what I'm saying, Chad. Sorry. Wait, Kelsey's only 29? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Well, I didn't know that. Hilarious. Okay. Yeah, she had a kid. You know, she seemed unbothered. Let me see what her comments look like. Yo, you gotta come out of hiding now, love. Time to face what you did. It's gonna be okay. Time to tell the truth, love. Not y'all just catching on. It was Kelsey. Yo, how does she allow these comments on her picture without saying, yo, stop playing with me? They telling on you now. So you really shot the stallion? How does she not respond to this? Yo, why does Kelsey just keep so quiet? Like, it's boggled my mind to the utmost. How is Kelsey so fucking quiet? I don't care where she stands on it. By the way, the only thing she's ever said, you remember she dropped a diss song? Kelsey Nicole diss to Meg. She dropped a diss song because, you know, she was beefing with Meg. She drops this shit called Bustin' Back. Listen.
Yeah, who I'm taking shots at? Bitch, I'm busting you. I'm talking to that same bitch that crashed that boat on 42. It's a shame we're here today. Truth be told, it's cause of you. Couldn't control your little feelings. Look what dick is costing you.
Couldn't control your little feelings. Look what dick is costing you.
Was all good, yeah, about a week ago. Shout out Bobby Smarter, but this bitch is really tough. If I was the one with the gun, you would've heard about a murder. Said her.
Oh, shit. But they're saying she shot. They say if it was I was the one with the gun, you'd have heard about him. Would she have shot her best friend? Yo, let me tell you this. Women really, y'all know how far a woman will go beefing with her friend over some dick.
Back was turned, but that girl know who really hurt her. Never been a jealous friend, and the people really know it. If you would've kept it solid, then I would've been told it. See, I really thought I knew you thought that you would keep it G. If you wanna talk gangsta, bitch, I'm really from the street. Imagine lying.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I got it. This is not an emergency this time, chat. My pool people are here.
But Kelsey.
And apparently they're like, they call my assistant. They're like, yo, they see my dogs and they're like, we're not getting back there because we're not getting bit. So I just got to escort them to the back. So give me a second. It's no police this time. They're just scared of my dogs. So this is Kelsey. Let's see if we could. This is the interview she did. Okay. I'm going to go here that y'all can watch a little bit of what she said. And I'm coming back real quick. Let me just walk these people back to the pool.
Things. But that was the start of our friendship. And of course, I kept trucking and doing my own thing after I left PV. I didn't finish college. I kept doing my own thing, and I was still involved in the Houston music scene. Mm-hmm. So, my work with her doing her thing, she was on her rise, and me doing my own thing within the Houston music scene. She wanted me to come with her and be on her team because she needed somebody that she could trust and somebody that obviously was knowledgeable in that area. So that's how all of that transformed.
Is that how your life as an entrepreneur began?
No. My life as an entrepreneur, like I said earlier, when my dad passed away in 2017, he had left. When he passed away, he had an unfinished album.
Okay.
So it was my job as his oldest daughter, you know what I'm saying, and somebody who had connections, I felt like was my duty to complete that album for him. So I had to go hawk down every session, find out every producer he worked with, I had to find somebody to help me get graphics and stuff like that for his album.
Sounds like you were the A&R of that project.
Yeah. And I am. And even then, I didn't know what an A&R was. I'm just doing stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I put the album out. I was in the streets selling them, like literally CDs, pushing them in the streets, getting his content together, rolling it out. And that's how the journey of Kelsey and my business, Can Management, started. Before he passed away, he sent me a message and was like, hey, Slim Thug needs models for his music video. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's one of the things I looked back into, and I said, you know what? I'm gonna do what he wanted me to do. He wanted me to be in the scene.
All right, yeah. The Pluto and Prince combo is deadly, man. Shout out to my, they said they added salt to my pool. What the fuck? Anyway. And niggas seen Pluto and Prince, it was like, I'm good. So, all right. Okay. All right. So, I think this is the replayed part where she never really said nothing about it. Like, why is she so evasive towards it? I used to think she don't fuck with Meg, so she not trying to say nothing that makes Meg look good. But even if that's the case, why don't say the opposite? And I was like, maybe the truth lies on Meg's side, and she don't fuck with Meg, so she not trying to co-sign Meg. But it don't even feel like that no more. It just feels like she's shady. I don't know what the fuck is going on with her. Here we go.
All that said, a lot of people in the media, they throw around the term best friend loose. I mean, not just in the media, everywhere. It's best friend. Everybody's your best friend, right? Like this person's your best. Oh, we're best friends. They see me with Kato every day. They think I would actually be best friends with this guy. You know what I mean? but it's the narrative that goes around, right, with everybody. Was Megan Thee Stallion
two more shots or not?
Actually your best friend for that period of time?
Yeah. I believe she was my best friend at that time. I trusted her. She trusted me. I would like to believe that it was genuine. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I know I was genuine. So, yeah, I think, she was my best friend. Shit. She seen me as the same. But
yo, who says she got Zion Williamson arms? That's not playing, man.
People do throw that best friend term around loosely.
Yeah. Now, by the way, also for the people who are judging her look, she had a kid. I don't know how she looked before she had a kid. But, obviously, TOry get a lot of bad bitches. Like, TOry seen something he liked.
You'll meet somebody and then be their best friend the next day, but it's all for a look. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's gonna be on that. What's up, twin?
Yeah, I'm like, nah, I'm not loosely throwing no best.
We skip best friends and
went to twins. Nah, I'm not loosely throwing that term around because that comes with a lot. You know what I'm saying? Nah, but I felt like she was my best friend at that time.
Yeah, it's the word brother for men. You know what I mean? They're like,
how did you meet TOry?
I met him at an industry event, the Rock Nation brunch.
Oh man, that's ground zero, chat. The day TOry went to that Rock Nation brunch, that nigga reserved a bunk bed in goddamn a California State Prison, man. She met him at a Rock Nation brunch, and Rock Nation done that nigga, man.
Okay.
Yeah, that's where we met. Yeah, shit.
Yeah, sure.
What was that like? You got this 5'2" guy walking up to you.
Honestly, like I don't have, other than obviously the infamous night, I don't have nothing bad to say about him. The encounters we did have, he had good energy. He was happy. He was cool. I ain't got nothing bad to say about him outside of all that.
Nothing about his hair or anything?
You know what's crazy? Y'all know what's crazy? I didn't even know about the hair part.
Really?
Until after everything. Until after that night. And you start seeing people spin that picture in the media. And I'm like, what the fuck? Is that for real?
I'll be around this nigga.
I never knew like that was a thing like that. You know, I
Yeah, it
didn't know
was.
about all
You
that.
know, I always been.
Somebody say, yo, old man says, yo, she looks like that fish off SpongeBob. My leg! My leg! Hold on, wait, which fish is that? Let me see. Fish off SpongeBob. Y'all ain't shit. I mean, there's all fishes off SpongeBob. My leg. Oh, hold on, let me see. My leg! Yo, yeah. Hold on. My leg! Yeah, I fucked up, man.
For y'all know, I'm in a relationship, and that was years ago. I don't even want to elaborate on that.
Okay. I was just wondering if he like sang to her or something, you know?
Nah. Mm-mm.
But so obviously there's so much that went on with that I would imagine that's very painful to talk about.
Yeah.
Betrayal.
Mm-hmm.
And is that where the friendship ended? Is that night how the friendship ended between you and Meg?
You know, what's crazy is
The night in question of the shooting.
it's still so unclear to me how we got here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Especially when you consider somebody your best friend. You call them your sister. You're with them every day. You know what I'm saying? I would like to say no, the whole situation of her doing whatever behind my back, that is not why we fell out. It's so unclear to me why we fell out. I'm a type of person that likes to communicate things. Some people don't like to communicate.
It's a task for people, some people.
Right. But you would think when you have this, when you're close to this person and this person is supposed to be, you know, like your best friend, your family, your sister, that you would be able to talk about these things and, you know, agree to disagree. You don't even have to, if you know, people grow and everybody has a season. So if that was just the end of our season, I feel like we should have been able to just have that conversation.
Yeah.
And it would have been fine. You don't have to end in, you know, chaos or can't move on with peace. You know, I'm the type of person that like.
No, so she has a current guy who supposedly actually works with 1501 or did. She has a kid with him. But at the time when she dated TOry, she was single. Or not dated, but she was fucking him.
On with peace.
Yeah.
You know, I can respect that people grow. But I guess I don't know if it's a thing where people feel like they don't like to face the reality of things.
It's easier.
Is it
easier
easier
not to face the music and actually
talk about what, you know, the problems or what's wrong?
It's
or,
easier to do that. Let's just pretend like everything, you know what I'm saying?
I don't understand that.
Yeah, we live in.
I'm not saying it's right.
It's like walking into a relationship that you could tell is dead, and actually sitting down and having a conversation about why you want to end it.
All right, they're talking a lot about just her relationship with Meg. Let's try to get to the night.
The big girl part. I was like, even though, yes, if it comes down to it, whatever, I'm going to handle my business.
Yeah.
I don't go out and seek drama. I'm not a confrontational person, but if it has to be that, then that's what it is. But I would prefer to not have to go there. You know what I'm saying? And these are things that, you know, she does know. You know, I'm not that type of person. I'm not fixing to get on the internet and do all that.
Now,
know?
again, I don't want to. I prefer not to get too into detail about those types of things. But I did want to ask: is that night, the infamous night, the night that you actually found out about the betrayal?
It's crazy. Yeah, it is. It is.
It's a night
to my knowledge, shit.
It's the night she found out that Meg was fucking TOry. That's what I'm saying. It's behind her back.
Other than that, like shit, she was 100.
Yeah.
To my knowledge. So yeah, it did end up coming out that night that she had been betraying me or whatever. And of course, it's like, damn, why it had to come out like this? Like, we should be able to. You should be able to come to me and say this. That way, we can laugh in these niggas' faces, not these niggas laughing at us.
Supposed to be on the same team.
Right, exactly. And so, but for me, it's never about like, I'm not fixing to fall out with nobody behind no guy.
Yeah.
That's like the last thing. You know what I'm saying? But of course, there are principles. And of course, when you are this tight with somebody, we should never have to do that to each other.
Yeah, absolutely.
But why y'all saying finish the Jason Lee interview? Like, I thought I did. What did Jason Lee say that I missed?
Nigga, when I got shot, I told, and he said, I lost my mother at 11 years old. I couldn't sleep with myself. I was the reason for taking a mother away from her kid. I just couldn't do it.
By the way, these are the TOry texts to Jason Lee about the situation.
Wanted her to go to jail, and I never trial. They keep saying it was inconclusive on the gun DNA, but I always knew I never touched the gun, so I asked my lawyer to retest it, and sure enough, I was 102% excluded completely from everything, just like I said. I said, well, why didn't you just say who did it? Fuck doing time for something you ain't do. He said, I took the rap for Kelsey, never wanted her to go to jail, and I never wanted Megan to get hurt or anything. So in me stopping her from getting shot, I got the raw deal. Crazy how life works. And to think they made me the poster boy for the unprotection of black women, when in all honesty, I protected 2 black women, one from getting shot and one from going to jail. Never said nothing in 8 to 10 years for them to live. It's a crazy, crazy place we live in. I said, but why you ain't just say that? Nigga, when I got shot, I told. And he said, I lost my mother at 11 years old. I couldn't sleep with myself. I was the reason for taking a mother away from her kid. I just couldn't do it. TOry Lanez.
He's better than me.
And again, I truly believe if TOry Lanez is innocent, he should be freed and he should be compensated for time that he was wrongly
problematic, because even
and I shouldn't go lie, she should go to jail.
Megan, you might be going to jail, girl. Based on what he's saying, look, TOry may be many things. I've been to TOry's house once. I partied with TOry once. He's not my friend. We don't chit chat like that. But if he took 10 years on the chin to protect 2 black women for what he's alleging, and then end up getting stabbed 14 times as a result, get him up out of there if he didn't do it. But what I'm saying is, Kelsey, if you did it, you need to go to jail. And Megan, if you lied on that man, I will be the first one to be there and say you need to go to jail. Now, look, if this is all just one drunk night where nobody remembers anything and somebody ended up getting shot, then say that. But she said in the documentary, he did it.
Yep.
There's also clips of her online saying he shot at me from this one. I mean, her story's been changing up. Just say I was drunk and I don't remember who did it.
That's what I'm.
That was the confusing part about the trial. Now, granted, we never saw a video of the trial, but people came out of court and told us what was going on, this and third. And here's the thing about everything they were saying, supposedly with the trial, is they never really got into the fact that all these people are drunk. And all these people, what the hell? Am I tripping? Wait, is the King Academics channel not on? All these people were drunk, and that everybody's testimony is unreliable. They never got into that, which is always odd to me. Why not bring up the fact that Kelsey supposedly was passed out for 2 hours because she drank a whole bottle? She was knocked out. Her testimony can't be reliable. Meg Thee Stallion was kicked out. And that's the thing about Kylie not taking a stand. The stylist tried to kind of say it, but Kylie and other people at the party not taking a stand because they didn't want to get involved. Because this entire thing, it was putting men against women, woke against these people who are red pill. And what it did was that people didn't come out to say certain things that maybe not about the shooting, but it would be important to know, hey, I was at that party. Meg Thee Stallion could barely walk. She was clearly blacked out. She was beyond herself. She was inebriated. Even if TOry, both of them. What does that mean? Not saying nobody could have done the shooting or TOry couldn't have done the shooting or it couldn't be how we now see the law has dictated how this went down. But what it says is that when you listen to these people talk, remember they're talking about, they went to trial in late 2022, December 2022. or October, November, December, to December 2022 till it got decided. It happened in July or whatever, 2020. Yeah, they were blacked out drunk. They didn't remember shit from the next day about the night before. How they gonna remember 2 years later? It wasn't a thing about these people's opinions or their testimony should be heavily weighted that they were super drunk, perhaps blacked out. Okay, Kelsey doesn't really say anything about that night, I believe. So I want to skip past this and keep going.
All right, y'all, we back. I'm back. This time we in Miami.
I see some people
that had to cause in your life, and you've mentioned it earlier. World, and it's like you're not this person. How?
Right. Since that night,
she doesn't say anything about that night really. Some people say play Charleston White talking about that night. Not tonight. Charleston White talking about Diddy and Cassie. We're not on Diddy on Cassie right now, so we won't play that. Let's go back actually to the Shade Room post where this is what Meg dropped yesterday, trying to say, hey, Tory is guilty and that the right decision was made. They're saying that Harris, which is Meg's friend, Kelsey Harris, or at the time, Meg's friend, Kelsey Harris, help, Tory shot Meg and handled me, 911. Apparently, this is minutes after the shooting. Harris had texted Megan's security guard, okay? This is the text message thread here. It says, Harris, September 14, 2022, interview with prosecutor. She says, I saw Tory shot the gun in Meg's direction. And then supposedly confirmed that Tory offered $1 million. Now, that's going to be important. We're going to pull that up for a second. Megan, let me see. No. Kelsey Harris interview with district attorney. Okay. Okay, so this was the interview.
Okay, it's September 14th, 2022. It's 11:30 in the morning. This is Deputy District Attorney Alexander Bob.
Okay.
And so, I stepped in and I said, you're not going to talk to my friend like that. Like, I don't care what y'all got going on, but you're not going to talk to her like that.
Hold on.
Can you tell? Megan I was screaming. I was tripping. I was having a panic attacks. Megan honestly was very calm.
Let's go to the shooting. Here we go.
I just thought he was coming over to attack us. So I stepped in between where he was coming to where Megan was. And at that point, that's when the assault between me and him happened. He assaulted me. And Quan then comes he just comes and he picks me up like a little doll. And he's like, Kelsey, they do this all the time. And I said, huh? She's bleeding. She's been shot. I don't know if y'all know she's shot. By that time, he's already to where Megan's at. So, I don't know what goes on in that driveway.
Who comes towards Megan? Is that Quan or Tory?
Okay, let's go back to where the gunshots are fired and what she says.
What was Quan doing? Could you tell?
I think everybody was in shock.
Okay, so he wasn't.
Okay, here.
Rear passenger door?
The right front
passenger.
Okay.
passenger. So, again, as I said, he must have jumped, or I don't know how he did it because it was very very smooth. And he was leaning over the front passenger door, and she was shooting the gun.
Where were you standing at this point?
At this point, I'm standing kind of like my body's still like to the side behind the door, the rear passenger door. So I would say my left side was the rear passenger, and my right side was kind of like this. Like this is the door, and I'm.
Are you still partially in the car at this point?
No, I'm out of the vehicle. Okay. I'm out of the vehicle. I'm just not around my door yet.
Yeah.
So.
Do you know where's Megan?
So I was about to speak on Megan. So she was walking away when this happened, but by the third, fourth shot, and by the time I look up, she's facing towards us, and I've described it like a deer in headlights. Mm-hmm. I'm short. I'm 4'11". The vehicle is kind of a little raised up, higher than me, so I can't really see. I can only see from her chest up. That's all I can see. But the way Tory was angling the gun is kind of like, it wasn't like straight. It was like, down.
Mm-hmm. It was down in her direction?
Definitely in her direction.
So she's kind of saying Tory's leaning outside the car, front passenger, side and shooting over the vehicle, but not shooting. The gun is aimed down. I don't know what the fuck. Or, in the Meg documentary that she put out, she gives like a visualization. I don't know if y'all want to look at that. So Meg Thee Stallion documentary animation. It was the animation of the shooting. Let's see if I could play just that part. It's an animation of the. Maybe
everything. And I didn't feel like I was. When you.
I think this was released to Hulu or something like that. I don't know. Can't find it.
I'm playing that.
Okay, anyway.
Yeah, definitely in her direction. So at that point, we kind of were in shock, you know.
Did you hear him say anything as he was shooting?
He did not say anything.
Okay.
There was no words at that point, you know.
What was Quan doing? Could you tell?
I think everybody was in shock.
Okay, so he wasn't.
He wasn't
part
even
of it.
at this point right here. He wasn't part of this. What I'm about to get into next. I can't tell you guys where TOry pulled the gun from. Like I said, the motion when he first threatened me was middle console, but I don't know if that's where the gun was.
But you had said he referenced like shooting y'all earlier while you're in the car, right?
He threatened to shoot me.
As if he had a gun
Correct.
in his control somewhere.
Correct.
Okay.
And so after the shots rang, it was like I said, 5 shots. We kind of froze, and by the time I get back into I snapped. Megan had either crawled or walked or limped over to. She's in a driveway. She's in a driveway on the
Most
side.
Hated the Ghost says, didn't this? Her text says 7:27 a.m. Didn't this happen at night? Yes. So here's the thing, though. It happened at after 4. The person she's texting is on the East Coast or is in Houston or something. So that person, for them, remember this is Kelsey texted. They're gonna get the message. Remember, the West Coast is 3 hours behind. So right now on the East Coast is 2 p.m. Right now on the West Coast is 11 a.m. You get what I'm saying? So they're texting at 11 a.m. So Kelsey's texting at 4 a.m. and they're getting it at 7, or maybe it's 5 and 7 if it's Central, right?
Out of the driver's side, she's in a driveway. TOry sits down
in the front passenger seat.
In the front passenger seat.
Okay.
He's sitting. I guess just kind of shocked also. So I run over to her. I immediately ran to her. You know, she's the forefront of my thoughts. My job as a friend in general is just naturally is to protect my friend, protect.
That's why it's so interesting. She's telling the police about protecting her friend. My job is to protect. I love my friend, my friend, my friend. And then she goes to talk to TOry after her friend's in the hospital. And she seems, if you ask me, more concerned with maybe getting TOry out of jail. That's odd. You're trying to protect your friend goes to the hospital. You're outside the hospital calling the nigga in jail. That's odd.
So now I'm in defense mode on the behalf of Megan. I ran to her. She's on the floor. I never looked at her feet. I never really just got to look at her. I just know when I ran to her and she grabbed me, she had blood. So in my head, she had got shot because shots just went off and she's bleeding. That's what I think. So I see TOry coming around the vehicle. It's dark. Lights are flat, hitting him. It's almost like a scary scene. So again, I'm in defense mode. I see him coming around the vehicle, and in my head, I'm thinking he's about to come over here and attack us.
Mm-hmm. Do you see whether or not when he's coming around the vehicle if he still has the gun?
I don't believe he had the gun.
Okay.
So like I said, I just thought he was coming over to attack us. So I stepped in between where he was coming to where Megan was, And at that point, that's when the assault between me and him happened. He assaulted me, and Quan then he just comes and he picks me up like a little doll, and he's like, Kelsey, they do this all the time. And I said, huh? She's bleeding. She's been shot. I don't know if y'all know she's shot. By that time, he's already to where Megan's at. So, I don't know what goes on in that driveway.
Who comes towards Megan? Is that Quan or TOry?
So initially, TOry comes,
Yeah.
and that's where I stepped in, and we had an altercation. He physically assaulted me, and then Quan came and separated him from
What
me.
exactly did he do when he was assaulting you?
I mean, everything. My adrenaline was so high. I don't know if he was hitting me with a closed fist or slapping me. It was just it was a physical altercation.
Were you wearing a necklace that night?
I was, and I'm gonna go to that part too. Now TOry's in the driveway with Megan. Quan is holding me. Like I said, he's big. He just picked me up and said, "They do this all the time, Kelsey." And I said, "Huh? No, like she's bleeding. She's been shot, to my knowledge." And so I'm still in defense mode. I'm still in, I gotta protect her. Yeah. So I look up and I see the vehicle is in the middle of the road and it's on, the door is open. So my initial reaction is to cause a distraction. And I jumped into the vehicle and I threw it in jerk. And it worked.
What does that mean?
I just jerked it, made it move.
Okay.
Made it move just to get him away.
I said, did they ever find any blood? Her story's conflicting because Meg said that he said dance bitch. Yeah, I guess they just allowed her to talk. They didn't ask her about the dance bitch dance thing. Clearly there was blood though, because when Meg was backing out of the car, there was blood dripping from her leg. So there was definitely blood. To ignore that there was blood, and by the way, there are pictures. I think if you get back to the Street TV person, because they had pulled a lot of stuff. Street TV, Meg the Stallion, there's definitely blood. There was pictures of blood. By the way, this was the 2 911 calls made that night.
Thanks for
2020.
Paramedics?
Yeah, we just have gunshots next to my house.
What's the address there?
1801 Nichols Canyon Road.
How many gunshots did you hear?
Probably about 4.
4, 23, and
somebody screaming outside.
Okay, stay on the line with me, okay? I'm going to get the officers going and light some sirens.
All right.
Don't hang up. Do you hear a male or a female voice screaming?
You're listening
female
to
voice
Street
screaming.
TV.
I think someone might be shot. I don't know.
Okay. Someone asking for medical attention? Do you hear them asking for paramedics?
0, 4, 20,
I
4,
just hear someone
and
screaming.
10
Okay,
seconds.
stay on the line with me, okay? Don't hang up.
Okay.
I feel like we're redoing the case.
Suspect is female, black, 30 years, 5'5", wearing a black sweater, blue jeans, 390. Hanging on PR's back door with unknown object. Monitor comments for health and safety. It's code 2, incident 843, already 1218.
4 gunshots heard. Female heard screaming outside. Incident 845,
You're
already
listening to
622.
Street
Stand by
TV.
for additional.
331 controls responding from Alpha and Sunset.
How are you in 231 responding code 3 from Alpha and Sunset, 1801 Nichols Canyon Road.
Somebody just left. I don't know.
Okay. Are you able to, in a vehicle or on foot?
I don't know.
4, 20,
I
5, and
no problem, sir. I
50
appreciate it.
seconds.
But if you see anything like a car or anything like that, or you hear anything speeding away, just let me know, okay?
You're listening to
But we
Street
have
TV.
officers responding, license sirens.
622. Hollywood Boulevard additional on 848.
0, 4,
We're
20,
going to have that view.
It's in Nichols Canyon, but it is north of me. Do not send cops to my address.
Okay, so I need an address or a car.
That was the person who said don't send police to my house.
Coming from Nichols Canyon and Courtney Avenue. Shouting, the woman was definitely louder. There was a...
Here we go.
Yeah, immediately after that, as soon as that happened,
Okay, let's get her story. This is from...
4, 27,
there were probably, I'm going to say 5.
This person said 5, it was 4.
Yeah, immediately after that, as soon as that happened, there was all kinds of shouting. The woman was definitely louder. There was at least one male also, and it continued for, like a minute and a half or so. And then I thought, well, I think she's being hurt. I need to call somebody.
Okay. Do you know if any, did you hear any cars driving away?
No.
Okay.
But it was really loud. It's like, I don't know if they were in the street, if it was homeless people in the street, or I don't know what.
2020.
You're listening to Street TV.
4:28 and
Yeah.
01 seconds.
There's anybody that was actually shot?
Oh, I have no idea.
Okay. Okay. Did you want to leave your name and phone number?
No, definitely not.
Okay.
Yeah. Because if they're armed, I really don't want them. And police, one time I called in an emergency, and the officer afterward came to my house to follow up. Please don't do that, because if this person is armed, as apparently they are, I really don't want them seeing, seeing where the call may have come from. Okay?
Okay. All right.
Okay. All right. Sorry, chat. We're just kind of going through all this stuff. Sorry, we're going to get to that too. So, Kelsey, in her interview with the district attorney, by the way, this was conducted in September 2022. So the interesting thing and the weird part about this whole thing is that the incident happened in July 2020. 2 years later, right before trial's about to start, Kelsey still says TOry did the shooting in September 2022. After that, she gets a lawyer. Her lawyer basically figures out, and they realize they're going to use her testimony. They get, or they start talking about immunity, but then she gets to the court, and then she actually testifies that she didn't really see who did the shooting. So her thing went from, I seen TOry do it, which this is why they play this interview, to, I don't remember, I didn't see who did the shooting. Interesting. This is like a month before trial. And she said TOry did it. So 2 years after the incident, she seemed like she got good memory. And then a month later in the trial, she don't got good memory no more.
Away from Megan, because in my head, I'm thinking he's over here gonna just attack.
So you got in the driver's seat of the car and moved it a little bit.
I made it jerk.
Okay.
I didn't even move it. I didn't even drive. I just made it jerk.
Okay.
And so when I did that, it did exactly what I needed it to do, get TOry away from Megan. And so I don't know how he got to the vehicle. I don't know if he ran or walked, but he got to me really quick. And that's when he started pulling me by my hair. He was pulling me by my hair really hard. And again, I wasn't afraid for my life when the incident was going on with Megan. I was in the...
Y'all said that TOry handled me part was not part of the trial? I don't know.
Defense mode. But then I became afraid.
I think that Spiro bullshitting with text messages. Again, so Alex Spiro, who, by the way, again, I don't think nobody want no sauce is Alex Spiro after y'all see when he does to Tony Busby, but he seems to be the one who's putting out stuff on behalf of Meg and trying to be like, hey, listen, for anybody who got doubts about this trial, remember to consider these things. So after we play a little bit more of this, we're going to go back to they have an exhaustive list of what they claim that Meg, that prove that TOry was rightfully convicted. And then we're gonna play the new evidence. We haven't gotten to the new evidence yet.
For my life when he started pulling my hair and my neck, because it was really, really hard. That's when the necklace.
When you said he pulled on your neck, what do you mean?
He was almost like, I didn't lose my breath, so I wouldn't say choking, but he was pulling my neck and my hair, and then so here comes Quan again, Quan he's in between us, but TOry has a good grip. He's not letting go. So it's kind of like tug of war at this point with my head and body, and I'm scared. And I kind of dumb myself down just to get him to let me go. And I said, TOry, what are we doing? What are we doing? And when I said that, he released. He let go. And so now Megan is standing. We're all standing at the front driver door.
Did you see how Megan got to the front driver door at all?
I can't tell. No, she just hopped, walked. I can't tell you, but she was there. She was standing at the front driver door. And
so Meg, who was shot supposedly, right? She went from crawling to now she back on her feet at the front driver door. That's what she's saying after, because I guess they start roughing her up. And this is her statement. By the way, remember, incident 2020 in July. This interview, September 2022, right before trial.
You know, Quan, they're just like, get in the car, you know. We didn't like have a pushback about getting in the car because we're in the middle of nowhere. At this point, we don't know what to do. We honestly didn't even think about calling 911 at this moment or anything. It was all a blur.
Now, did you have on long nails that night?
I did. My nails were broken off.
Now, keep in mind, despite TOry roughing her up, shooting Meg, they all get back in the car with TOry, according to this statement, right? So this statement says TOry shot Meg, beat me up, but they both get back in the car with TOry.
That was during your fight with the altercation with TOry, correct. So now we get in the vehicle. Quan gets back in the driver's side.
By the way, thank you for that. It says, that case is a headache. Meg and Kelsey should be in jail with TOry at this point because all three is guilty of wasting public time. That I could agree. I feel like this case is just, it's trying to figure out what happened at a very drunk night. Like, I really would only want to hear from the sober people because I don't think none of these people know what happened, why things happen. This just seems like kind of stupid, right? Ice Spice Twerk, thank you for the 2, says, yo, could you talk about how Capricorn was Lauren London bestie? Is that true? I didn't know that. Young Money says, yo, that Kelsey message is edited and Handling Me was not part of the text that was shown at trial. Alex Spira faking it. All right. Thanks for that. By the way, thank you guys for all the memberships. Yo, the Academy has, the Academy gets probably about half the views as King Academics, but got twice the amount of members. It's crazy. Ruger Red probably is responsible for a lot of that, but thank you to all you guys over there. Rondo23, thank you for the $2. He says, yo, I was blessed with a membership. W says, I've been watching for 11 years. All right, Atlanta Boy 88, thank you for the 5. Says, did they ever find blood? Yeah, we'll be into that already. Most Hated Goat, thank you for the 2. Says, Kelsey's message says 7:27 a.m. We answered that already. J Locks, thank you for the 5. It says, yo, TOry chose to protect this chick over being with his son. How the hell you chose a bitch over your son? Well, I don't think he thought he was going to be convicted. These rumors that TOry was planning, I heard TOry was planning a documentary. I heard there was documentary cameras following him into that court that last fateful day before he got taken into custody and the verdict was read. He was very confident that he was going to be let free, and yeah, he was moving accordingly. I don't. You could call it arrogant, pompous, or whatever, but yeah, he wasn't thinking he was going to get convicted, and I would think that he's not. Oh, I'm going to do jail and not see my kids for you. He thought he was doing the right thing, and he thought he still was going to be found not guilty, and he wasn't found not guilty. That's what it is. Hollow Dreams, thank you for the 5. He says, yo, when we get that popcorn interview. Oh, my God, chat. Yo, I fumbled on that popcorn interview. Yo, I was supposed to do the popcorn interview, but I had to stay in Jamaica for like 2 more days. I was supposed to do it, and I didn't do it, bro. I didn't do it because they were all in Kingston side, and I went back to Mobay side, that's Montego Bay, that, I could have a little bit of a vacation. Because remember, it was supposed to be a vacation, and I also was going to get the cartel interview. Yeah, but Popcorn wanted to do it, so I'm going to get it. Don't you worry. Shout out to Popcorn, man. Unruly. SO says, yo, he's in jail apologizing to Kelsey for getting drunk and hitting on another girl. When Kelsey apparently shot Meg, it makes no sense, What do you think it is then, SO? You give me your thing. Thank you, by the way. It's just she with the flowers. SO think he's definitely guilty. Low Life Braid says, yo, in the hospital with someone you shot is crazy. Jay Bree says, could you please get a DSLR camera and put a limiter, plug it on your browser source in OBS? All right, we could do that. I guess I could do some technical upgrades, right? Mike Sam, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Ruger Red, thank you for all the gifted membership. Fruit Jams, I see you, says, do you hire clippers? I don't think we do. But we might be able to do some shit. Hit me up. Grand might have some shit for you. Okay? Ruger Red, man, thank you. You've been holding down this. Is Ruger Red a mod? I gave him mod, right? Okay, I gave him mod. Yeah, because I ain't gonna lie, bro. You've been holding down this channel so much, it's crazy. By the way, Nug, thank you for the 5. It says, I personally know Mysterious, Danity Kane, and Day 26. all from the Making a Band series. I can plug the call. Hit me up. Detroit Nug on the gram. Yeah, I feel like we got to hear from Aubrey O'Day right now, right? We should. She spoke recently. She said that she's not going to testify, but she did talk with investigators, which is interesting. Let me get over to the King Academics page real quick. We're kind of going through this. I know, chat, like this is part of streaming. I used to do very short videos. I could have got through this topic in literally 5 to 7 minutes, give you all the important details. This is where I get you like really up to speed on everything. So we like nitpick. So if you wonder like, yo, Ack, why do you stretch out a topic to an hour? Hey, we're gonna be hanging for a couple hours anyway. Why not, right? At least you get to know all the details more than just only the important details. Anyway, we don't need to keep listening to this. We could kind of go back to the list of things that people are saying, or at least Kelsey said, not Kelsey, sorry, Alex Spiro, I would imagine, submitted on behalf of Meg to say that the right decision was made, that Tory got convicted. And it says, here's the next thing. It says, Peterson tried to buy the silence through bribes, okay? It said at testimony, Peterson begged Pete and Harris to keep quiet, offering a bribe of $1 million. Pete's testimony, which is Meg, it says, so what is Tory saying to you? And the answer, this is Meg Thee Stallion saying, it says, I don't remember anything he was saying to me in that moment, but when we got into the car and we heard the police sirens, now he's saying, please don't say anything. I'll give you $1 million. I can't go to jail. I already got caught with a gun before. Don't tell on me. That's what Meg testified. And then also Kelsey, she testified. He said, when the prosecutor said, did he offer you $1 million so you wouldn't say anything about this case? She said he mentioned $1 million. Okay. Then the next thing is like, okay, so the first lie he initially claimed, said Peterson's story has evolved over the years. The first lie, Tory initially claimed that Pete was never shot and she stepped on glass. Second lie, at trial, Peterson's lawyer argued that Harris, not Peterson, was the shooter. And the third lie is that Peterson claimed that LAPD lost or misplaced the firearm, bullet, and fragments. Now, again, not to be a Tory Defense Squad member here, but just to be clear, in trying to get out of jail, it's not only about mentioning one thing, right? Obviously, I think Tory's main thing is that I didn't do it. But if people won't easily listen to that, you're going to have to show otherwise that you got wrongly convicted, or they used or misused evidence, or the process was unfair. Doesn't mean that your story's changing. It just means that you're using legal tactics to get out of jail. So this whole thing about the first lie, saying that Pete was never shot. Well, here's the thing. A good defense attorney, and I know Tory himself did rap about this and third, but the bullet didn't go through the foot. That's very clear. The bullet fractured, and shrapnel then supposedly hit Meg. Now, here's the thing. For some people, they only believe being shot means a bullet that came out of a spent shell went through your foot or impacted with you directly, whether it's a graze or not. So, for example, if I'm in my studio and you're in my studio, you're right here. There's a thing there that holds up, like, if people are like rapping, it holds up notes. It's like metal, right? If I shoot that, so I got a gun, you're right here next to me. I shoot that, the bullet ricochet or splinters, and it hits something, because I have some sound shit over there, and one of the wood chips that it hits fucking goes into your hand, and now you're bleeding. Did I shoot you? That's that's an important question that we're not talking about, because the idea of Meg being shot, the bullet never, a bullet never impacted her foot directly. What appears and what I believe happened was she injured. And that's the thing. What do you call being shot? Now, in the eyes of the law, if you were injured by a bullet being fired, you were shot. Let me say that again. In the eyes of the law, if you were injured by a bullet being fired, you were shot. Now, what does it mean being shot in the eyes of the law? That means that the person who fired that shot is culpable of the damage, whether they hit you directly, whether it ricocheted 20 times and then splintered it and hit you, or it hit something else and it hit you. If a gunshot causes damage, it is seen that you were the injuries based on the gunshot is basically like you got shot. Now, colloquially, we wouldn't say you got shot. We wouldn't say you got shot. Again, let me just say this one more time. I'm in the room here. You're right here. You're sitting right here on this little rug. I got a gun in my hand. I shoot over there. That's a metallic little paper holder thing. It ricochets off of there. It hits this like diffuser thing for sound diffuser. A wood chips off of there and flies and then hits you in the hand. Did I shoot you in the hand? I didn't shoot you in the hand. Colloquially. Now, if ballistics comes in and then they want to prove, they wouldn't say necessarily you got shot in the hand, but they would say that the injury you received was at the result of a bullet being fired. And that's the thing about even TOry rapping about how you get shot in your leg, but it don't hit no bones and tendons. We can't necessarily say TOry's wrong, in my opinion. TOry is right. She didn't get shot directly with the bullet. And yes, it's a little bit different than the situation I just made because it's actual shrapnel from the bullet that actually appeared to have hit Meg. But regardless, the overall point is this. Colloquially, or if we're talking culturally, if the bullet didn't hit you, we're not going to say you got shot. By the law and how it's seen otherwise in terms of damages, whether legally, criminally, or even civilly, we're going to say if you got injury by the result of a bullet being fired, that gunshot wound or that gun or the person who fired that gun is liable for it, right? So that's like a little nuanced thing there. So I don't think that's a lie necessarily, right? So at first, TOry did doubt that her injuries was because of a gun. Now, I don't believe TOry made that up. There was a LA Times story. LA Times, cut by glass. And I can't find the story now. But back in the day, and I remember posting it because they had said, and I think they probably just like, editor probably has changed it since then. There was a story that said his wounds was consistent, or a doctor believed his wounds was consistent with stepping on glass. Stepping on glass, Meg Thee Stallion. Let's see if we can find that. Okay. Now, here's the thing. Number one. What she told the police, right? This is New York Times. I'm quoting from that. People don't think I'm fabricating. She had told the police that she had stepped on glass. Supposedly, and LA Times ran the story, that when the first doctor at the ER or the hospital looked at her, they then said, it's consistent with the story you told the cops. Oh, your injuries is consistent with stepping on glass. Further examination of her foot and an x-ray of her foot found that there were bullet fragments in her foot. But the first person, or the first doctor, and also her herself on the scene said, we stepped on glass. So this is why this is a little bit dishonest. And again, we're trying to call it fair here, people. When it says the first lie claims she was never shot, she was stepped on broken glass. Well, according to the New York Times, it was reported that Meg Thee Stallion herself told the cops she stepped on glass. So if that was TOry's first lie, that was Meg's first lie as well. If TOry's first lie was claiming that Meg stepped on glass, but the first person who said she stepped on glass was Meg to the police, if it's TOry's first lie, it's Meg's first lie. Could we call a spade, or we can't do that today? Okay. Second lie. At trial, Peterson lawyers argue that Harris, not Peterson, was the shooter. Now, this is where the idea of lying, this becomes really ambiguous and it's actually interesting that Alex Spear is bringing this up because defense attorneys use these common tactics all the time. Yo, me and you. So me and you who's watching. Supposedly, we went to go rob a bank. One of us, I don't know, fires a gun. Or let's not say we went to rob a bank because we both at that point agreed to go do a crime. Let's not say that. We're both chilling. Somebody observes an argument somebody argued either with one of us or both of us, then somebody gets shot. They only pick up me for the shooting. They don't pick up you. A popular defense strategy is to say, well, if the only reason why you picked up Ack is because the eyewitness saw Ack, is Ack the only person the eyewitness seen? No, they saw two people. They saw me and you. A lawyer is going to say, well, why you ain't blaming on the other person? Didn't you have another eyewitness who said, Ack is 5'9"? It looks like the gunshot came from somebody that was 6'4". Ain't the other person 6'4"? Why are y'all blaming on Ack? Remember, in a trial, you're using these. It's not about lying. You see, this is why this is a little bit dishonest. Going to trial is not about the truth. It's about what you could prove. It ain't what you know. It's about what you could fucking prove. So, this idea that you're lying at trial, no, it's a defense strategy. All a defense team has to do is to get reasonable doubt, because the standard for a conviction is beyond a reasonable doubt. I just got to make it a little bit hazy for y'all. How you know that? How you know the other nigga ain't do it? How you know that Ack was there that day? How you know Ack had a gun? How you know that? You make up all type of stuff. This is how defense team work. It's not a lie. It's a strategy. So I think that's misleading as well. Let's go to the third lie, or they claim the third lie. We've debunked the first two. Peterson claimed the LAPD lost or misplaced the firearm and bullet fragments. Now, I'm not going to speak too much on this because that's really his lawyer's thing. From what I was told and from what I've seen, number one, in the appellate brief response, the opposition that came from the Attorney General of California, he claims that the bullet fragments, they're not lost, they're not misplaced, and that even the gun or whatever, the evidence is still maintained within the evidence, area for Los Angeles, and they actually say where and even give instructions on how the defense team could get it. Okay. Previously, TOry's team claimed that they tried to get it, but they were told it was lost. I can't vouch for that. I didn't make the request for them, but it would seem very irresponsible of TOry's team to say it was lost when they could have easily got it, as the DA said. Now the DA or the Attorney General, they're saying, oh, here it is. So that's a point I'm not going to argue, because I'm not in TOry's case and I'm not one of his attorneys, and I never seen the correspondence that said it was lost. I heard TOry's team say it was lost, but I never seen the prosecutor or the Attorney General of California say it was lost. So that's a point is neither here nor there. By the way, this is a point that's being argued within an appeal. So these two things are pretty much like trial. This happened at the scene. This is at trial. I don't think you could. There's no line at trial. This is you're on the defense. This is you trying to muddy the waters to get off. The third is what's going to be determined at the appeal and what the ruling is. The ruling on both appeals should come now within the next couple of months. Okay. All right. Okay. Damn. I actually addressed all the lies without even going through their slideshow. My bad. Okay. Unsworn rumors spread fast. How many of these are there? Jesus Christ, I have a lot. Bradley James, allegedly a former bodyguard of Harris, claims overhearing Harris admitting to shooting the firearm. But James, hold on, let me make this a little bit bigger. Sorry. But James was not an eyewitness to the shooting. He was not present at the scene of the crime. James has never provided sworn testimony or been the subject of cross-examination. He's not publicly addressed these claims himself. Peterson teams merely alleges what he says. Now, that is going to change because there is an affidavit that has been put on record. Despite being cited as a key source, James failed to appear at the press conference to support these allegations. Yeah, he didn't show up at the press conference. I'll give you that. The next thing is sworn testimony supports Pete. It says, who is this? Nor King. Who's that? Former content moderator for blogger Milagro testified under oath Peterson admitted to Cooper that Pete was shot when a gun went off during the struggle. Wait, one of Milagros' mods is telling? Oh, hell no. Yeah, Milagro, what's going on with your people? Yo, chat, if Grant ever snitch on us, I don't know. Screese is done. Screese is done, gang. Milagro, who the hell? You got one of your content moderators snitching on you? What's going on there? Peterson publicly claimed Pete merely stepped on glass. Fabrication subsequently amplified by social. Well, but she claimed that as well when she first talked to the police. According to the LA Times. Quiet Life Jones, thank you for the 10 says, shout out to Big Act. Been watching you since I was 20, 31 now with the whole family and 14 years in the military. I was watching you as we sent a missile at that. Oh, what? Oh, let me see. I got to finish that content or that donation. Thank you, brother. Give me a second. Here we go. Oh, I was watching you while we sent a missile at that slimeball General Soleimani. Okay, all right. Thank you for watching, man. I appreciate you, especially salute to all my people in the armed forces. We value and we really appreciate the dedication and all the sacrifice and risk you guys take for our protection. Trust me, it never goes unnoticed, especially even by me. All right, cool. It says Peterson chose not to call a key witness. That's going to be about Jaquan. It says Peterson declined to call Jaquan Smith, the bodyguard and the driver, as a witness, although Smith was available and present at court. Smith spoke to the judge in the chambers. Smith's declaration came only after the trial. By the way, we read it. It's in the writ of habeas corpus appeal. Smith has never been subject to cross-examination. Okay. Then they said the ring footage. So Peterson's team has recently claimed they have obtained a ring footage that supposedly exonerates Peterson. That's not the truth. The ring audio is not new. It was admitted into evidence in the trial as exhibit number 12, and it was considered by the jury. Said Peterson could have testified, but he did not. Said Peterson had the opportunity to testify himself and tell his own side of the story. He did not. So these are also unsworn rumors versus sworn rumors. So unsworn rumors are Daystar Peterson, he never testified. Milagro Cooper, never testified. Bradley James, the security of whatever, what's his name, never testified. Well, even though there's an affidavit now, so affidavit is kind of like a sworn testimony. It's a, it's definitely something you got to stand by. Inconsistent with evidence, never testified, and did not swear on the penalty of perjury to tell the truth. Sworn testimonies, Megan Pete, Dr. Lee, whatever. So this is the doctor who eventually tested Meg to say, yes, there's bullet fragments, right? Who's this? Detective Judy Little, Randall Zapata, this is a LAPD criminalist, firearm examiner, these other people. Okay, all right. So, by the way, this is Meg's team putting this out. Then Alex Spiro, he released a statement. Despite Mr. Lanez being convicted at trial by overwhelming evidence that included his own admission of guilt, he and his team, flanked by any ignorant person they could find, have pushed whatever misleading narrative they can. One by one, their misleading statements unraveled, and all that is left is a simple truth. He was convicted by overwhelming evidence, and those who seek to traumatize the victim of the crime should be called out as foolish bullies. Oh, wow. By the way, Michael Lucas, he says, yo, Ack, TOry's driver, after receiving the payoff, be like, good news, we got the payoff. Bad news, they gave you life. Oh, man. You think it was a payoff type of thing? All right. Let's keep it going. All right, so that's it. So now let's get to TOry's new evidence, right? The evidence in question that have came out in this case, let's go to Luna TOry. I forgot her name. Rep Luna. Remember, she did this interview. Let me play this shortly. And then we're going to get to her Twitter, which she has tweeted out a bunch of these things. What's her name again? Anna Paulina Luna. Let me copy this. We're going to find it. Come on. Let's get the video up. They got to play this bullshit first. Y'all good? Nug, thank you for the 5. It's act for real. Hit me up. Detroit Nug on the gram. I can sit you down with the mysterious. She lives in Jersey too. She's now a bottle girl for Rick Rose. Okay. I might have to set that up, right? Let's go. Here we go.
Why did you take such an interest in this case?
Specifically, how I got involved in this case is I actually am friends with Amber Rose, and she had flagged it for me. And when I actually spoke to the attorneys that are representing Mr. Lanez, they actually presented me with evidence. When I saw the evidence that was brought forward, we're talking about no forensics DNA on the magazine of the pistol, a 0.01 DNA match, which effectively means that he could not have been the shooter, to include there being ring footage that really refutes and dispels the testimony that, you know, he had basically said dance and then fired the firearm.
Dash, I didn't read your super chat. Where's the super chat? Let me see. Where's the super chat, Dash? I ain't see it. Don't tell me you were trolling. I think you're trolling, Dash. Yeah, Dash is trolling.
In addition to that, they're also being missing ballistics fragments from the alleged, shot in the foot, as well as medical x-rays. All of this does indeed show and prove that Mr. Lanez, unfortunately, is being incarcerated and he's an innocent man.
Is this the new evidence that you had tweeted about? This ring video, you said there's a ring video that will refute?
It was actually brought to my knowledge by the attorneys, and we actually had posted that on one of our X platforms, that there's allegedly ring video footage that refutes the statements and they, I would say, hearsay comments in court testimony.
Have you seen it, and is it going to be released?
I am actually actively pushing for the release of that, and there's also an affidavit that the attorneys have actually shown me already that actually came from, we will be presenting that and posting that publicly for everyone to see in the coming days.
If I was the appellate lawyer or the lawyer trying to secure a pardon for him or a new trial, and I had a video showing somebody else shot him, I would shot her. I would send that out immediately to the media to create this kind of firestorm to
then
release.
You would get the governor's attention.
Why wouldn't they immediately release a video if it shows? I mean, because that's the smoking gun, literally.
Right. I don't know. Again, as I stated, I haven't seen the footage yet. But what I will say is that all of the information that's been brought forward and flagged to us is also going to be presented if it hasn't already been sent to the governor's office. And I would also say that it's incredibly important for people to realize that the body cam footage, which I'm sure you guys are aware of, has also reported, and the initial medical responding doctor at the ER with Miss Stallion actually reported lacerations, and also the bullet fragments are missing, meaning that they don't have evidence. When you have very wealthy people involved, the he said, she said, evidence goes missing. I mean, this is all something to me that indicates where there's smoke, there's fire, and this screams cover up. And so what I would say is that people need to be very careful about this, because if this can happen to someone like TOry, it can happen to you guys.
Okay. So then the rep post a thread of what seems to be is supposed to be this exculpatory type evidence. Let me make this a little bit smaller. And she said, a day passed, and then she posted this. She said, breaking, this is a new sworn affidavit that has emerged from Kelsey Harris' former bodyguard. It shatters the original narrative used to convict TOry Lanez. According to the testimony, Kelsey fired the gun. Now, this is not testimony. It's sometimes looked at as testimony, but it's not testimony. Even though they do sign under, sworn affidavit under penalty of perjury. It's not testimony. It's an affidavit. According to the affidavit, Kelsey fired the gun, not TOry. Okay, so in the affidavit, the bodyguard says Kelsey Harris confessed to fire and 3 shots in the air during the altercation. TOry then tried to de-escalate the situation by pushing her hand down, causing 2 more shots to fire accidentally. Here is the affidavit, and look like this affidavit, and this is look like it's the attorneys for the appellant Daystar Peterson. It is now going to be added to the writ of habeas corpus. There's another affidavit, and it says, "Yo, my name is Bradley James. This is my address." Unfortunately, they doxed him. I'm sorry. I'm over the age of 18, fully competent. I have firsthand knowledge of the facts in question that took place on 2 days that Miss Harris testified, which was December 14th and 15th of 2022, which is the basis of the above cited proceedings. I work for Elite Security, okay, for approximately 2 years and longer than this for the owner of this company on various projects. Miss Kelsey Harris hired Elite Security to accompany her to court the day she was testifying. Now, let me stop there. At some point, this shit is about to start stinking, and I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why this shit is gonna start stinking at a point. Remember when Kelsey got on the stand? Kelsey got on the stand and couldn't remember. She couldn't remember who paid for her lawyer. A lot of people felt like her legal representation was not in her budget and also was probably paid for by somebody else. Now we get to find out she showed up with security. Now let me ask you a question. If she couldn't remember in the moment who paid for a lawyer, 2 years or 3 years removed, do you think she knows who paid for that lawyer? Who paid for the security? Do we want to believe that she paid for both? Do we want to believe somebody else paid for both? But her own security is now coming out to say she did it. Whatever. I worked for Elite Security, Inc. approximately 2 years ago, and longer than that, for the owner of this company on various similar projects. Ms. Kelsey Harris hired Elite Security to accompany her to the court the 2 days she was testifying. This is the only time she's been a client. I've not worked. Okay, so that's important. The person's never worked for Daystar or for Megan. I heard these statements as we were in the car, getting a bite to eat after court. We went to a restaurant called Fixin's. Okay? Miss Harris and the father of her child were the only people in the car. She later also said similar statements to her attorney of record in front of the courthouse and in the cafeteria. She was nervous and speaking generally, asking questions. By the way, this cannot be admitted. This cannot be admitted. Now, actually could be admitted. Never mind. So when you talk to your lawyer, it's attorney-client privilege, and it's strictly barred from being involved in legal proceedings, a conversation you have with your lawyer. Now, here's the thing. If you allow a third party to be there, then you lose attorney-client privilege. So supposedly attorney-client privilege is literally only you and your lawyer. If you allow a girlfriend, if you allow your mama to be there, if you allow a security to be there, and your lawyer has these conversations with you, you're no longer protected by attorney-client privilege because of the person who is there. And usually most attorneys will tell you that. So attorney-client privilege only applies when it's you and your attorney alone. Okay? Okay. So, all right. So those statements might be admissible, right? They said they heard it with their attorney of record in front of the courthouse, in the cafeteria. She was nervous. Her lawyer was telling her it would be okay and that she could plead a fifth. It was uncomfortable. Remember, the lawyer can't say nothing too. So it would just be unethical. Even if it's not attorney-client privilege, the lawyer can't say nothing. Still, right? Her lawyer was telling her it would be okay. I heard Miss Harris question, how could I not tell on myself? How am I protected if I tell certain things? The father of her child explained the immunity of her to her. So she was married to somebody from 1501, or I think still is. Or not married, but that's the baby dad. And he explained immunity to her and said, Fixes, Miss Harris stated she shot the gun 3 times in the air. So she shot in the air 3 times, and Daystar ran up to her, grabbed her arm, pushing it down, causing the gun to fire twice more. He said, I've not said these statements until now, as I've heard rumors of the threats and that others have received from being involved in this case. Also, I did not want to lose my employment as I rely on such to care for my children. I was not trying to eavesdrop, but I could not help but overhear these statements. Generally, elite security does not follow confidentiality. Yet, we do not have... Generally, elite security does follow confidentiality. Yet, we do not have such an agreement on file, and I decided to come forward as this has been weighing on my conscience, and I've decided the right thing to do is to come forward with this information. Wow. The rep says this claim matches the Ring camera audio from the night of the incident. 3 shots, a pause, and 2 more shots. She says there's no dance, bitch, dance that's heard. There's no admission from TOry, only the sound of a chaotic moment that now aligns with the new sworn statement. Here's the Ring camera footage. I'll let it play again. One more time. So, supposedly 3 shots in the air. TOry comes over. 2 shots, but aimed at the ground. We don't hear any screams. We don't hear anything. By the way, this Ring footage was indeed brought up during the trial. Contextualized as this was a Ring footage inside somebody's house. The incident took place outside. It doesn't seem to capture any of the commotion in terms of arguing, but it does capture the gunshots, right? The rep says the original DNA report from the firearm, it showed that TOry Lanez was excluded as a match for the magazine and conclusive to the gun. This supports the theory that someone else, Kelsey, fired it, especially with her confession and the matching shot pattern on the audio. The forensic evidence tells a real story. The gun had 4 DNA profiles, 2 males, 2 females. The main male contributor was 90%. 90% of it was not TOry. There was 0 fingerprints from TOry. 0% of TOry's DNA on the magazine. Just a 0.01% chance of TOry Lanez DNA being on the gun. Kelsey Harris had gunshot residue on her hands, but her DNA and fingerprints were never tested. So now, we have a sworn affidavit from Kelsey's own body driver and bodyguard. Audio footage that confirms his account. DNA evidence that doesn't place TOry as a shooter, and yet TOry Lanez sits in prison. This isn't no longer about justice. It's about the miscarriage of justice. Free TOry Lanez, Gavin Newsom. It continues. I believe it continues, right? Oh, never mind. It doesn't. Okay. I'll be honest. I think there's a campaign and a PR run that's happening that's working in TOry's favor. I don't think the governor will pardon him. But I do believe that the writ of habeas corpus, now that I've seen that they've introduced the new bodyguard statement, I'm moving up that percentage. Remember I said TOry had a 30% chance of getting out? I'm going to say 40. I think it's 40 now. Because they're not just saying shit, they're putting it out. Now, however, it was non-factual that this Ring camera footage was exculpatory and would prove exactly who did the shooting. All it did was it proved a bullet shooting pattern that seems consistent with what this person overheard from Kelsey. But remember, this person was not there that night. This person heard this thing 2 years later. And I don't know. We will see. We will see. Okay, we're going to move on. Remy and Papoose. The drama and the bullshit, man. The drama and the bullshit. Remy Papoose. Don't know if you guys have seen this, man. This man went crazy. Listen to this.
I hate to say this, but you want to know why she started having so much animosity towards me? because I ended up finding out the truth, y'all.
What's the truth?
I caught her with this individual in our house while my daughter was on the bed with them. Ended up catching it. And I don't even want to bring my stepson in it because I know his situation is very serious and I love him. And I love my son the same. I love both of them. But I love my stepson like he my real son because I raised him. Always took care of him. Everything he went through, I was the one who was there for him. Even right now, the situation that he's in, I went to visit him. You didn't even visit him. So for a person who know what it was to be behind that wall, you didn't even visit him. You waited till I visit him, then you went to visit him.
2 more shots, people.
And you know what? People bear witness to that. But let's keep it moving.
Friday.
Like I said, scroll down my page, you see pictures of me with my son. You see videos in the past. Now, as a parent, as a real parent who raised their child from when they're young till they get older, we all know it's two different things. It's not the same. As your child gets older, all my kids, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you go through certain stages where y'all don't see eye to eye, certain situations take place. That's normal in parenthood. But I love my son, I love my stepson, I love all my kids, I love my daughters, all the same.
Let's get to the bullshit.
As your day, lying, saying she not with the dude anyway on my phone. But you know what? I'm gonna let y'all know. But before I let y'all know that, I do want to say this. I've supported your whole family, not just you. I've supported your whole family financially ever since I've been around them. Right now, you're not speaking to nobody in your family. You're mad at them because they still love me. So if I'm this guy who don't support, who don't pay money, who don't pay bill, don't do this and that, why your whole family love me? Because not only was I there morally, I'm there for them financially too. If anybody called me and said, yo, pal, I need X, Y, Z, I give it to them. Ask, and I'm talking about her family. Call them and ask them. Anybody from anywhere where her family live, ask them about Papoose. Ask them, did I ever deny them anything? Ask them, will I give them the shirt off my back if they ever in time of need? To this day, man. When you turn them away, guess who they come to? Guess who look out? And I am not saying that I don't do that so I could come up on here and say it. That's why I'm not speaking about it in detail. But the fact that you fabricating these stories about my character, I gotta do it. Also, what I wanted to address. Throughout the duration of me being home with my child, when you abandoned my child, so you could go stay in an apartment that you got 40 minutes away from my house, I can literally post the address up here.
Whoa.
She went and got an apartment between her and this lane, 40 minutes from my house, ran back and forth there every other day, lying, saying she not with the dude anyway. You went and got this apartment 40 minutes away from my house. And so the main reason why she started to have animosity towards me was this. One day, because every birthday, we celebrate birthdays together as a family. Every holiday. Guess what, y'all? Very consistent with what I said earlier. Y'all seen it. If y'all scroll down my page, if you got time, everything is there. It's in order. This social media thing, it has its pros and cons, but if you go through it, it tells a story. But if you go to her page, the history, a lot of it is erased because that's what people do when they got something to hide, when they want to try to be somebody that they're not. She want to go around the lane and change the story around. Lied to him bad. He's a clown. Lied to him. He on the recording just saying a bunch of untrue stuff. He's an airhead. I just played her saying that she would have been done with him if I would have knocked him out. Guess what, y'all? He's still going to deal with her because he's a bum. The league is hers. It's not his. She threatens him anytime he get mad. Oh, I'm take it down. You sleeping with this girl, take it up. I got all of that document. That's neither here nor there. I told y'all about, I was going to let y'all know why she got so much animosity towards me. So the reason why she got so much animosity towards me is because when you find out the truth about a person, they will start to resent you. Every birthday we celebrate as a family. Okay. Matter of fact, I'm going to go back further. When she was away, I visited her all the time. I visited her so much that I feel like I know a lot of the people she was locked up with because I sat on the visiting floor from 8 in the morning to 3:15 when the visit is over. So through that time, she would just tell me certain situations that was going on in the jail and all of that. Anybody from Bedford Hills, can you please step to the front? Anybody who was in Bedford Hills with her, please step to the front. Okay, moving on along. Visited her all the time, so she told me plenty of stories. So I know these people. She had a friend that she was away with, right? Okay. Do I want to say this individual's name? Let me just move along with the story. She had a certain individual who she was locked up with. I always heard this person's name. I ain't think nothing of it. Cool. It's her friend. Okay, she's home now. We celebrate all holidays together. If you look down my page, I hate to say this, but it's one of the things that I want y'all to look at. Because when she said about me spending money, you'll see the gifts being bought. You'll see the diamond necklaces and chains being bought when she started the league. Since she wanted to fabricate and say, oh, he never wanted me to start the league. You'll see that. You'll see the Mother's Days. You'll see the Christmas. You'll see the birthdays. But you know what an ungrateful person says? They downplay that. They downplay that. So the most important part is not the materialistic things, what she seems to keep talking about. Y'all notice that? Every time she's talking about me, it's about materialism and fabricating about money because she thinks that y'all think she's the bigger artist. So she's playing along with that. She thinks that y'all think she rich. This is the same individual who just texted me a screenshot and said, this is how much money I got. You know what I'm saying? But moving on along. So the holiday, this time her birthday comes. She's been home a couple years. I don't remember exactly what year it was, but she informed me, hey, such and such just came home, one of the individuals who she was locked up with. So I said, oh, okay, that's cool. But I remember the name from when she was away. I don't think nothing of it. Oh, this year, we always celebrate our birthdays together. Me, her, and the baby birthday, my birthday, our family. They all come around. It's like, that's how I was raised, so I'm real big on family. So this particular year, she says, I want to have an all-girls party. So I'm like, okay. So you don't want me and the baby to come? All right. No, just my friends, all girls. I'm like, damn, that's a little, I don't want to say strange, but I was like, okay, we usually do it as a family, but this is cool. You want to have it with all girls. So she has the all-girls party. I don't go. I falls back. The friend who's incarcerated comes to the crib. She attends the all-girls party, all the friends, cool. After that, we had like a little dinner in the basement or whatever at the crib. So this is the first time I seen homegirl outside of when they was in the penitentiary together. So I see her at the crib. Okay, she stayed for a couple days. She spent the night. Cool. A little activity was a little weird, but I didn't think nothing of that. Moving on along, she comes back to the crib on another occasion. So this time when she comes to visit the crib, every night when it's time to go to bed, she's telling me, oh, I'm gonna go sleep in the guest room with such and such. I don't even want to say this individual name because I ain't even trying to give her no clout. She's a extreme clout chaser. So I don't even want to say her name. So she tells me, I'm going to sleep in the guest room with such and such. I said, okay, that's cool. I sleep in the room by myself. Big ass crib, big ass room, everything. You know what I'm saying? Everything that I bought through the whole crib.
Wait, Remy Ma told her husband, I'm going to go sleep in the guest room with my prison friend? Now, hold on now.
All the utilities in my name, that's another story, but she fabricating. Moving on along, that's documented too, because I've been paying it out the same account for over 15 years, whatever, or more. Moving on along, I sleep in the room by myself. I don't think nothing of it. Next day, same thing. I said, damn, babe, you sleeping in there again? She like, yeah, I'm gonna just stay with such and such, right? I said, all right, cool. Anybody in Bedford Hills, can you please step to the front? So now I'm like, damn, this shit weird. What the hell? You feel me? So at this time, I try to be intimate. I'm keeping it 100 with you. I try to be intimate with her. And she came into bed with me. She hugged me, kissed me, the whole thing. And at this time, I'm trying to be intimate with her. When it's time to go down, she slipped out of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, okay. After she do that, she go back to sleep in the room with homegirl this particular night. I said, something is fishy here. I said, I ain't no rocket scientist, but this ain't adding up. You feel me? So, I said, damn, something wrong, something ain't right here. So one time, I had to go do something. I had to go handle some business. So I go handle business. I come back in the crib. It's a big ass crib. And they got like a long walkway to get to our bedroom. It's like a long walkway. And then on the other side is the other rooms. So I come in the crib. As soon as I walk in, I look down towards our bedroom. I see my daughter in our room by herself. I say, yo, what the heck? Where the hell is she at? So I go up the other side. And when I tell you this is a big crib, so it's a long walkway. I go to the other side. I go in the room. She in the bed. I don't see homegirl though. It's like she booked it or something when I came. But I see a whole plate, peanuts, cashew, all these type of raisins all laid out. But my daughter in the room by herself. So I said, yo, why the baby in the room by herself? She made some bullshit excuse. Extreme liar. You never seen a liar like this in your life. I said, where homegirl at? She didn't even answer that. It was just like a weird answer. I pushed past that. Moving on along. I hate to say this, y'all. I hate to say this. But you want to know why she started having so much animosity towards me? Because I ended up finding out the truth, y'all.
What's the truth?
And I'm not saying this because it's a bad thing, but I'm saying this because, when I say not a bad thing, because I don't judge people who live that lifestyle. But she has done a lot of bashing towards people who live that lifestyle and talk so bad about them and say so many foul things about them that it hurted her so bad that I knew the truth. So on another day, I caught her with this individual in our house while my daughter was on the bed with them. Ended up catching it. Now, this individual is a female. So I can't do nothing to her. I don't put my hands on females. Y'all want to know what I did? I told the individual, I said, I'm going to be honest with y'all. I'm going to be honest. I didn't put my hands on her because I'm not going to do that. I don't hit women. But I told her to get out. I said, get the fuck out. Because I felt very disrespected that took place in my house while my daughter was right there on the bed. And you know what she did? Blamed me. Said it wasn't true. Said my ears deceived me. My eyes deceived me. Which goes back to what I was telling y'all earlier. She's the type of person who will say something to you and 10 to 5 minutes later she'll say, I didn't say that. Straight bipolar. Straight bipolar. Was diagnosed with it. So ever since I caught that, she resented me. She had a lot of animosity towards me because I knew the truth. When you find out the truth about a person, they will despise you. I want y'all to know that. So for her to have me shake a dude's hand and sleep with him, it was nothing after that. Because she had it all against me. She had all the animosity in the world against me. Why? Because she knows I know the truth. And it's not even something that I judge. Like I said, I don't judge nobody who lived that lifestyle. I do think it was very disgusting that it took place in the house while my daughter was in the bed. I thought that was very disgusting. And I'm telling y'all this because...
Roar said, I thought we knew Remy Ma dated women. Nicki Minaj said she ate the box.
I know a lot of people think, damn, what Pat did, what he did, he must have did something. In the normal world, with logical people, civilized people, yes. Not with her.
By his tone of voice, he's hurt. And And I think there's hurt on both sides, you know. I could tell. I don't think both of them wanted to bring this publicly, but unfortunately it's here. And shit. You know, Pap has been there for Remy for a lot of years, and she's been there for him too. But when you've been married to somebody over 10 years, the amount of secrets y'all know, and if it gets messy like this, we about to find out shit we should never know.
So that whole rant about, if a person has everything, a good husband, supportive, and this, that, and the third, and supports you financially, why would they cheat? Because that's you. You're ungrateful. You're a backstabber. So a normal person, yes, that would be true, but not with you. Don't play that card. Don't play that card. Like I said, she's currently angry at her whole family because they still love me and we still speak. She doesn't speak to nobody in my family. From day one, she's been rude to my whole family, my mother, disrespectful to everybody. Her family, love them like they my family to this day. And they will tell you that. And I'm saying that because I'm going to stand on the fact that being honest, they're going to verify that. Never denied them anything, always supported. They ain't never see me disrespect her, violate her, or nothing in no shape, form, or fashion. So if I'm all of this that you claim I am, how your family still love me? But my family, you never showed love to nobody in my family. But now you want to try to exploit my son? Because you think that's something that I'm ashamed of? I'm not ashamed of anything. I'm not ashamed of my son. You can look down my page and you'll see. Now, like I said previously, as your kids grow older, certain things happen where y'all might not see eye to eye parents the child. That's just normal. It's not the same when you're raising an infant or a young child. So y'all have differences, different things might transpire. But all my kids, all my daughters know I love them all the same. That's just who I am as a man. So that's what I wanted to clarify about all of these fabrications and these lies that she up here telling. Also, I said earlier, now I don't even want to speak on the drug thing that I said earlier, but I highly suspected it because she was acting outside of herself, laying up in a hotel and all this for days. It was just like crackhead behavior. And then it been exposed in the past that the chump used the drugs. They got photos of him smoked out and all that, looking crazy. So I said, damn, it's either that, but we know the blackmailing thing, I already exposed that. So that's neither here nor there. But what I wanted to, last thing I wanted to clarify is, when I went through the process of dealing with what I was dealing with her, being in the house with my daughter crying night after night. She wanted a mother. All she knew was me and her mother. You gotta remember, COVID happened. It was just the three of us locked in the crib. We couldn't even go out. We lived in Manhattan at the time. So all my daughter know is us. So when she started to stop coming home so she could be with the lame, if you listen to the audio, he tells you. He's on the audio saying, she'd be at my house for days. Bragging. Talking to another individual on the phone, bragging about it. Yeah, she'd be over here at my house days at a time. So if you at his house days at a time, who's home with the baby? Me. Not only am I home with my daughter who's still a baby, I'm home with my daughter who's used to having her mother and her father, so she's crying every single night for you, and you're not answering the phone. So, dealing with that, raising my child night after night by myself while she with a clown, you know what I'm saying, who bragging to people, yo, I'm fucking his wife, the whole thing. I'm eating it, because I'm not saying nothing. I'm going to catch this nigga. This is my mentality. I'm going to wait till I catch him. So, by me not saying nothing, he thought it was sweet. Feel me? Making a little post about it and all that. He thought it was sweet. Nah, young man.
It's Friday, man. 2 more shots, man. We're at a dozen shots right now, man. 2 more shots, gang. If you're driving, don't follow my lead. Where's my cup at? Where the hell? Oh. If you're driving, don't follow my lead. If you at work, man, it's like a federal holiday, man. It's like happy hour, man. Rock out with me. Trial comes back on Tuesday. We're streaming every day. 2 shots. Oh, I still got a little bit of Coke left. Well, that's how I was to the police. All good. We're going to watch about like 15 minutes of this. He spoke for like 2 hours. This is a 2-hour video. He came on live like multiple times. Also, we want to play a little bit of Remy's part. We got to try to be fair. And then we know Rob 49. No. Oh, my God. I was about to say Rob 49 got shot. Oh, no, that didn't happen. Skilla Baby. He was shot. We'll try to give an update on that. A few other things going on. And, yeah, whatever y'all want to talk about. Oh, thank you guys for all the donations. Lorma G says, our block is here, man. We sliding per usual, even on YouTube. Kick is dead. And YouTube need to log the fuck out. And oh, shit. So, your Rumble is beefing with all the other platforms we stream on. They pulled up to the Academy just to let it be known. Richard Burns, thank you for the 10 to Been tuning since the Chirac days, man. My little brother put me on, man. I'm from 6 West, Greater Portmore, right next to Spanish Town. This is what I know. Spanish Town Hospital, isn't it? So my dad just passed today, and I'm going through it. So you being live is a huge relief, man. I apologize, and I'm so sorry that that's happening for you right now. Your parent passing, that's like a really difficult time. My grandmother passed. I'm glad I wasn't live streaming at that time. I was like an emotional wreck. I was just crying all the time, bro. I was just like such a bitch. But I grew up with my grandmother. So, hopefully this stream and everything I do puts a little smile on your face. I know it's a tough time for you. I'm pretty sure your pops was a dope person. So, try to relax. Obviously process your feelings and everything. And I'm hoping you and your family could go through this time and, make it out even a little bit closer. But my prayers and my condolences go to you. Okay, my brother?
Far from that. But moving on along, the process of me dealing with all of that, being in the crib, constantly dealing with that, my daughter, quit the job, the executive position, working that, but still trying to balance everything, still paying all the utilities in the crib, the whole thing. I can honestly admit, going through that, I'm not a person that uses drugs. Anybody that know me will tell you that. Verify it. Very, very, extremely mentally sober. Extremely. I can control anything in my life, but I did fall victim to gambling, going through that. I can admit that. But did you notice that there's no accountability with her? She never admit anything. I can admit that I fell victim to that. I caught a habit with that. But guess what? Anything I went through with the gambling, it never affected her. It never affected her at all. I still had to pay all of the bills in the crib, the whole thing. The only time I stopped paying the bills is when I started to notice that she was taking money outside from the family and tricking on this chump. If you look at the chump, straight bum before her. Look at me before her. Look at the chump, straight bum. All of a sudden, you with the chump, she's spending money on the chump. She paying everybody throughout battle rap to battle the chump. Every time he lose, she paying again. Paying money. She got a crib, not too far from my crib, like I said earlier. So I started to say to myself, damn, I'm busting my ass to pay all of these utilities in this crib. And she taking her bread and taking bread outside of the family and giving it to the next nigga. I'm not paying these bills no more. I'm not doing that. Because at that point, I'm taking care of the next nigga. So when she say, he didn't pay bills, I stopped paying bills at that point. Because I said, I'm not doing it no more. I'm not going to be sitting here busting my ass so the next nigga could live. Feel me? So that's the only time where I stopped paying bills. Outside of that, I got records, all paid from my account, documented. Her civil suit, documented, my account. Also, I wanted to add before I end this live. When I first met her back then, everybody knew I was on top of the world, the $1.5 million man. Hottest rapper on the planet. Y'all seen it. She reached out to meet me. She reached out to say, I want to meet your artist. Long story short, I don't even want to get into all that. That's old news. I'm only bringing that up to y'all to say this. She came to meet me. I was on top, in all aspects of my life. Doing good, on my feet. 100%. Her situation took place, like I said, I left my tour, came back, bailed her out. When I bailed her out, nothing but expense after expense after expense after expense. Remember, she got remanded, she blew trial, they took her right away. I had to pay to pack her crib up, pay to put everything in storage, pay the storage bill every month, get a condo closer to the jail so I could visit her every day. Visiting her every day, driving back and forth to the visit to see her every day. Slay everybody in my ear, Pap, you gotta get to work. You can't visit her every day. But when I speak to her on the phone, she would cry to me. She was so upset. She was broken. They broke her. She would constantly cry. I knew she needed me. Kept visiting her. Cool. In the process of me doing that, I'm running back and forth to the jail for a year straight. I exhausted all my funds. I exhausted all my funds at that point. So when that transpired, I had to get back to work. That's why I only visited her every day for a year straight. But after that, I had the space to visit out to like 3 times a week. Never missed a Christmas, never missed a Mother's Day, never missed a single holiday. I was there. The whole thing, right? So now I started to get back to work. I started to release certain music, but it wasn't the same for me because when I had that moment when I was on fire, I was supposed to capitalize.
I know some of y'all might not really, y'all might be like, yo, who are these motherfuckers? Like, and I know we have a huge demographic here. Just to kind of put it in perspective for a lot of people who might not care about necessarily Rem and Pap specifically, let me give you the layman's terms and like the short, like too long to read version. Papoose has been the guy who women claim they want every guy to be. The guy who is humble enough, supportive enough, and stay down for a woman. You know, there's this theory that women will hold a nigga down, but a man won't hold a woman down. Well, according to the story, Papoose is the guy. He holds this woman down. He shows undying loyalty, and she gets released from jail, and everything seemingly was cool for a couple of years. Then later, without explanation, because everyone's thinking, oh, you know, they're not the biggest celeb couple, but they're like, yo, this is what black love should be. All of a sudden, we start seeing Remy Ma with some other guy who looks like Papoose, just look like the broke version. And in that, Papoose doesn't say anything. Eventually, it then gets put out that Remy Ma might have cheated with this guy, and herein lies this whole debacle where people are like, yo, wait, you know, this is like a last stand for dudes. If Papoose held down this woman for several years in jail, he said he was showing up to the jail every fucking day, and she cheated on him with a broker nigga? Yo, King, focus on yourself. Right? Focus on yourself. So, like, that's why, you know, even if you don't care about them, people are interested in watching this because even me, I'm like, yo, Pap, you must have did something. It's no way you were this loyal. You were holding this woman down, and she did you this dirty. Like, she literally left him to be with a nigga who's 40 times broker, looks like the Temu version of him, and literally she's supporting the guy. And I don't know. It's kind of like confusing, but like it's interesting because, you know, sometimes, you know, us as dudes, sometimes you got to learn a lesson from some shit you ain't been through. We ain't go through this, but we always heard that if a woman ever found a nigga like Papoose, they would stay with him for life. He's the best. He's the greatest. Oh, y'all niggas ain't built like that. Y'all niggas ain't built to support. Well, Papoose did all that. Let's see if it paid off. He's coming back to tell us it ain't pay off, y'all. Hell nah. She was fucking women. She was fucking a clown. She was doing everything except giving me the benefits of my loyalty. And now we're looking to say, maybe relationships are dead.
When she blew trial and I started to get caught up in everything that was going on with her, you know what I'm saying? You had a couple individuals who was supposed to be there when the situation happened with her bag. They got hands put on them. and they were saying I did it. So I couldn't attend the trial or none of that. You know what I'm saying? So with that type of information going on out there, and a lot of other things I was getting into that had nothing to do with her. You know what I'm saying? As a young artist coming up, my deal folded. So she went away, my deal folded, and I started.
Oh, nah. What up, Boomin says, yo, act. Stop the cap. Rumble know they place. It's the Academy over here. We stand on that business. Yo, chat, we got to rate the platforms. Who's number one? Is it Kick? Is it the Academy? Is it Rumble? I feel like King Academics attract some casuals. So people just be chilling there. They be having the most numbers, but there be some casuals there. The diehards, they be at Kick, Rumble, and the Academy. I know that's a fact. I don't know which conglomerate is the strongest though.
Start visiting her every day. I exhausted all my funds doing that. You know what I'm saying? But
somebody say Twitch. All right, we about to get back to Twitch. All right. I'm about to holler at the Twitch CEO.
At the end of the day, I don't regret nothing.
I'm watching. It says the Academy. Yeah, well, that's the Academy chat.
I did because I knew that she needed me. I was supporting her. So at that point, I had to get back to work. Got back to work. Started releasing music here and there.
You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? It's a 3-headed monster. Chat, we're about to get on our 15th shot. If I end up like, well, let me not say like that. I was going to say if I end up like TOry Lanez and Meg Thee Stallion and Kelsey, Lord pray for me, but no. One thing about me, the more intoxicated I turn, you know, I have a lot of weapons. Like I have 3 weapons at there, and there. I don't want to touch weapons when I'm drunk. I want to go to sleep, and I usually want to secure shit. Weapons ain't a toy. There's nothing to use to threaten people or look cool. I am a collector, but not like that. So, you know, I do look at that situation. I'm like, I don't know if anybody gets like that where you get drunk and you want to grab a gun. Like, nah, I ain't me. Definitely not. Okay, we're going to take this shot right here is going to be for Kick. K-Block in the building, okay? This shot is going to, almost spilled. This is going to be for Rumble. Rumble, I got y'all. This is for y'all. That Don Julio representative right there for y'all. Okay? The Academy been going so crazy. We got to do it too. The Academy right here. Oh, man. And I ain't going to lie. We got it. Now we got to reps King Academics. We got to do it. Oh, my God. This is 4 shots, chat. This is the shit that they be measuring shots out with, so don't think I'm capping. King Academics, we here. Meta, y'all be all right. Okay, y'all be all right today. 4 shots. We're already at a dozen. It's going to be to 16. It's Friday. Fuck it. Run it.
Started doing.
Whoa. What happened? Oh.
But she wants to fabricate these stories about, oh, I did this and I did that. I ran for a whole year, took care of the kids, took care of my stepson, took care of you, fed you, did everything for a year straight without working. So it came a time where if our son needed certain things, if she had something that she in her account or whatever.
Okay, so we should find the other portions of this. Yeah, I'm about to start feeling that liquor, bro. That 4 shots right there that shit was heavy, but I did it for y'all. Okay, Papoose. So I told you it's like 2 hours. Now here's the thing. Throughout this, Papoose admitted to ghostwriting. Here we go. Listen to this.
I have written 90% of the rhymes that came.
G-Nack says Twitch is number 1. King Academics number 2. The Academy number 3. Rumble's number 4. Kick number 5. Shout out to G-Nack. G-Nack's hey, listen, really, with a lot of people like these the Twitch people who like had to go to other platforms because right now we're suspended on Twitch Chat, we're working on it. But let me tell you how the Twitch thing is. It's a, we're working with it on a. We're not trying to be forceful. I wholeheartedly believe that we are going to be allowed back on the platform. But, again, it has to be a very, you got to handle certain situations with, like, kid gloves. Pause. Damn, I shouldn't say that. And, I don't want to give a timeline to it, but, like, we're having conversations, nothing like, yo, we want to be back on tomorrow. But I do think it's going to happen. Don't worry. Okay. Ariel Jenkins. Thank you for the 20, girl. She says, this guy from the culture can't even drop 20? Oh, shit. What's going on? G-Nac was like, yo, he says threes rumble and kick our stepkids. Nobody give a fuck about that. And fuck Meta. No, let me not laugh at Meta. Now, Meta be having like 125 people on 2 pages. One be having 85, the other be having like 40. Nah, but don't do that. 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 Yo, see, Chat Nigga Gang Dusky says, yo, we rolling that kick and rumbling of wood. No, stop it. Hold on. Let's get back to business, people. Ariel, by the way, thank you, girl. Yo, Chat, we have some of the best chat queens in the world. Beautiful, too. Just don't rush them too crazy, okay? Okay, so this is Papoose talking about ghostwriting for Remy Ma, okay? Oh, my God, this is starting a war. We got What Up Booming saying, yo, Twitch and Kick and Rumble, some broke boys. It's the Academy or nothing. We might have to start a poll. You know what I'm going to do? Chat. Did I tell y'all this idea? Okay, cool. So, eventually, and I know y'all think I'll never get to 30 of 30, but I want to do like a 24-hour stream. A 24-hour stream. What I'm going to do then, we're going to figure out who's the king of this fucking palace. We're going to have meters for Rumble, Kick, the Academy, King Academics, and we're going to compete. So for the whole 24 hours, I'm going to be doing all type of shit. Y'all might even watch me sleep. Which, by the way, I snore like a motherfucker, so I'm definitely putting on mute. I don't know how I'm going to do 24 hours. I got to try to do it. Because if we make it to 30 or 30, we got to end with a blast. We're going to figure out who's the top supporting platform, and I'm gonna be honest with you, the Academy, I love y'all, but what's up for grabs is 100% the chat. You see the chat right now has been the Academy. If Kick wins, Kick gotta be on the screen. It gotta be on the screen. Like whatever wins, they get a 6-month lease of being on the screen. 6 months. 6 months. So it's gonna take us to the end of the year. I think that's fair. Whoever wins gets 6 months of being on the screen. Everybody else, I'm going to have to put, like right now, I can look up at the Academy chat. It just pops up on my OBS. Everybody else, I got to go to Rumble. I got to go to Kick. I got to go to even King Academics. Whoever wins, y'all are on the screen. I think that's fair. Okay. All right. Now, here's the thing. So let's get back to it. So Papoose, and I'm going to be honest with you, I didn't know how nasty this divorce/breakup is being until now. It's kind of being a little bit nasty. I'm going to tell you why. I never thought, even if they broke up, Ruger Red, I see my boy. Yo, Ruger is yo, he said, man, come on, the Academy's number 1 by far. Ruger Red, you're one of the realest niggas I know. Mose, oh, man. Hold on. I see. It's not war. It's not war. Larry Jackson says, man, I want to be a chat nigga. I've been rocking since Chirac. If you've been rocking since then, let me tell you this. a chat nigga doesn't mean necessarily you being a mod, you donating. A chat nigga is understanding what we do here. You follow the content, you fuck with us. If anybody see my meet and greet, I could just see when y'all, I could tell how long y'all watched. Those are some of the, like, no Diddy, some of the best hugs. Like, I could tell. Yo, I said at the meet and greet, the way y'all walked up to me, I'm like, oh, that's a chat nigga. I was like, my nigga. I love y'all so much. There was some chat queens in there. Yo, this one young lady, she know who she is. She know who she is. She cried. And I ain't gonna lie, it made me emotional because it's just like you guys are much as part, like, you gotta think, what do you think my life is like, right? Like, yo, I get up in the morning, yeah, I hang out with my dogs, but like, pretty much for the rest of the day, I'm hanging out with y'all. Yeah, I check a couple texts from here and there. There's some rappers hitting me, labels hitting me, this and third. I'm trying to do business while I'm doing. But these days, I'm on stream with y'all. My mama called me last night. She prayed. Love my mama. But for the majority of the time, and this is why, like, you know, I was telling my assistant to plan this, like, fucking vacation of Turks. And, like, it kind of, like, devolved. And I remember we were supposed to get, like, a yacht or something. I was like, yo, I had my birthday already. When I showed up on the 15th, the amount of love I got in that building, I felt relaxed. That was a vacation for me. That was the vacation for me. I promise y'all. And, you know, obviously, you know, I'm not here sitting like I'm just dedicating my entire life to y'all, but I live a good life. Y'all know I live a good life. I talk my shit. I live a good life. But I love y'all so much, and I can't say there's nothing more I care about more than y'all, 100%. And I think a lot of y'all, I know there ain't nothing, no creator y'all care about more than me. So I love y'all for that. Anyway, I'm yapping right now. Let me play this because one thing about this whole Papoose and Remy Ma thing, I'll give y'all a little bit of this. Like, even like sometimes, because I seen some people ask, like, so my ex, right? Me and Cheyenne. I don't want to be beefing with people who I've dealt with. I want to have good thoughts about you. Hopefully you have good thoughts about me. I don't want to be beefing with you. Honestly. I just don't. No matter where we go in life. And I like to keep it like that. And hopefully, you know, neither party gets to the place where they're like, yo, let me just expose this other person. It's not like, oh, no one has any fucking secrets that it's like, oh my God. It's just that for me, when you love, it's such a vulnerable thing that you give all of yourself, or at least I do. I give all of myself, and I'm not thinking about exploitation. I'm not thinking about lickbacks and revenge. I'm thinking about this is how you are in a situation with someone you care about. So even when I'm watching this Papoose and Remy shit, I'm a little bit shocked, bro. I'm shocked that even Pap is even at the point, but I'm not doubting him or questioning him because he is frustrated. When I hear him talk about like, oh yeah, I wrote for her, bro, you know when you say that, like, yo, Remy looks different now. Even if you did and you arguing with her, bro, I don't even think that's something you should tell us, dog. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm on Remy's side. Like, whoa, you made me look at Remy very different by you mentioning that, which now makes me think, damn. And I fuck with Pap and I fuck with Remy. I don't know them personally. But that felt like a move. Like, he's coming for the jugular. And again, Remy might have put him through a lot of shit where he's at that point. But, man, let me tell you this, man. I don't like this whole thing where you've been with somebody, they've seen the best of you, the worst of you, they've seen things that should just only be kept between y'all, and y'all get to a point where everybody's just exposing shit. Me personally, and this is why I keep telling y'all, all my exes I try to be cool with. I'm cool with Angelica. Like, me and Angelica are friends. Like, we talk from time to time, we're friends. I like to be friends with my exes. I don't want to be beefing with them. Because I don't gain nothing by exposing them. I don't know if they would gain anything by exposing me, but maybe they would. The point is, the part of being in a relationship, much less a marriage, is being vulnerable. When somebody's on Instagram Live talking about, yeah, this motherfucker broke, this motherfucker this motherfucker that, yo, I wrote this for them. Like, it's like, damn. Yo, y'all took a vow, man. Y'all got kids. I don't like it. I'm going to be honest, I don't like it. Now, I'm not judging even Pap because I think Pap was silently taking a lot of shit that he felt he never spoke on, so he had to speak on it. But I'm going to be honest with you, I don't like it. Either we're going to live this life where we're iced off to anybody who we could be vulnerable to, or being in a relationship or a marriage is being vulnerable. I don't want to hear the like, it do sadden my heart to hear Pap talking about, oh yeah, I walked in a room and I found Remy with a woman. That, I'm not saying that's not the truth. That's none of our business. You have a family. You were married to her. Y'all need to realize that. Listen, go watch. I look at my grandma, my grandpa, like the great grandparents. Their life was never perfect, but they always shielded it from their kids. They ain't go online to be like, here it is. Let me expose her real quick for y'all. Nah. So I kind of look at this and I don't like it, that shit. Truth be told. Even if you don't fuck with somebody or like y'all end up breaking up. Man, y'all had some good moments together. Like, yo, leave it like that. This is why, like, you know, I be seeing, like, somebody showed me some of these people. They're like, yo, whatever. Because I said some stuff about my ex, and I'm like, what y'all want me to be on here banging on her? Like, I'm not trying to, no. I've had great moments with her. It's cool. I don't want to be beefing with her. I don't want to be beefing with no ex. And it's kind of sad in a sense when I watch Papoose have to do this, because I do think he felt he was pushing a corner. And I felt I was pushing a corner at the time. Y'all seen me. Y'all remember the time I went to my studio, I felt I was pushing a corner. In hindsight, I wish I didn't do that. Not only legally, because that shit is all in court paperwork at this point. But, bro, you just don't want to be talking about relationships that is, I don't know, maybe it's just me. So like even this, I'm like, I don't care how bad Remy was. I don't care how bad Papoose was. I like to tell people, don't bring us in a group chat. Y'all gonna have a kid. Whatever, and by the way, Pap, he said a lot yesterday. Is it out of frustration? Yes. I'm not trying to judge. But the reality of it, bro, is that when you with somebody, bro, like you should keep that shit, bro. Just keep it. Just take the L in silence, bro. I've taken L's in silence. Trust.
I have written 90% of the rhymes that came out of her mouth. And with me saying that, I want to say this.
I'm going to be honest with you. And I said all that to say, it was a precursor to this. Yo, Remy, I always thought you were one of the best female rappers. Bro, I can't even look at you the same no more. I can't look at you the same no more. And I don't think this had to be known. Whatever y'all had going on, you were battling Nicki Minaj, how Sheether, like, he's insinuating, and you're going to hear him later, he insinuates that he wrote Sheether, the diss song to Nicki Minaj. Bro, how y'all beefing so much that y'all bringing that up? We don't need to know that. Why are we in a group chat?
This to y'all. Anyone who has an iPhone, you know how iPhones work. When I was younger, I used to be able to write rhymes in my head, create rhymes in my head, and remember them. Just like that. As time went on, I got a little older, I started to write rhymes in my email draft. Now, if you have an iPhone, you go in your email draft. If anybody come around me, and we're in the flesh next to each other, I can type in.
Incredible 2009. Okay, you want to answer? You said, why does Cheyenne try to make it look like y'all still together on IG on the regular, though? You said, listen, I'm not here I'm not going to talk bad about her. I ain't going to lie to you. I went through some growing pains with her. She did too, you know? I met her at like, she was like 22 or something like that. She's about to be 26. bro, I'm not here to, like, I got my shit off where I was, like, super upset and I came to y'all and I don't really got nothing bad to say about her. You know what I mean? Like, if I was supposed to sit here and explain issues me and her have had, it's going to take a million years. You said why I don't know if she tried to make it look, I don't know what she tried to do, but I don't have no problems with her. I think sometimes y'all want me to bomb on her. No. I have no problems with her. None. You know what I mean? And for the people who, you know, it's one of those situations you guys won't even understand. You know what I mean? A lot of times we haven't been together, but we're not beefing. So, just letting y'all know. And also, please, whatever, don't attack her. Don't attack her. You know what I mean? Because, again, it's all good. Right? Diddy cameraman. What the fuck? Niggas say a big act the GOAT. Papoose should have left Remy a long time ago. Diddy in 5 and PS ain't nothing bigger than the Academy. Ooh. Somebody said, I'm scared. Oh, my God. Please stop, bro. Like, yo, let me tell you this. I feel like I was with Cheyenne when she was 22 years old. She, like, her birthday's next month. My birthday just passed. She popped up for my birthday. We always spend birthdays together at school. We haven't been together for a bit. It's always hot and cold. You know? I know how the audience is, because y'all know me. Y'all don't know her. Like, I'm going to be honest with you. She's never doing nothing that is, like, crazy or... She's cool. You know? So, I don't want y'all to be sending her hate because y'all like me. You know what I mean? Just like y'all don't know everything I've done. I've done some shit that, you know what I mean? If she ever got to talking like, man, this nigga violated, or I don't cheat, but it did it, y'all would be like, what? So just leave her be, man. Leave her be, bro. Leave her be. You know? I think y'all want me and her to be beefing. I don't want to be beefing with her. You get what I'm saying? So if y'all don't understand the idea of being, as I said, me and Angelica, if Angelica called me right now and said, yo, act, I need A, B, and C, she might get it. Like, I fuck with Angelica. Like, me and Angelica was together for mad years. Like, I know y'all like drama, but y'all not going to put me against my exes to be beefing. Y'all not going to do it. Okay? So, I know y'all like toxic shit, which I've been in toxic shit, but, yeah, I'm not trying to beef with no girl that I used to be with. I like to be friends with them. That's true. Somebody says, dog, she tried to ruin your career. Well, y'all don't know me as a person. I think I'm cool with Selena. Who's done more shit than Selena? I'm just not trying to beef with women, bro. But also, don't troll them on my behalf. No. She's cool. I have no issue with her and anybody else. So please, on my behalf, please. Oh, my God. See? Y'all can never hear me. Like, yo, act. You're a simp. Y'all want me to start beefing with my exes. I don't got no beef with my exes. Yo, chat. You can't win beefing with an ex. You can't. So I try to be cool with everybody.
Any word from one of her songs, and her entire rap will come up. The entire verse will come up. I never asked for a penny. I never asked for credit. She was my wife. I didn't want anything from her. I just wanted to see her win. Like I said, I have written 90% of the rhymes that came out of her mouth since.
I don't like him saying that. I'm going to be honest with you. Because, yo, Pap, when you say that, and by the way, the next time I get Yachty on here, I'm going to ask him. Like, it got to be like maybe a couple months or maybe a year from now. I'm going to ask Yachty, do you stand by the decision of airing out, what's your name? Caribou on that what you wrote for her? Let me tell you this idea. When people hear that somebody wrote some shit for you, bro, it's like people think they're untalented. Like they're just a ventriloquist. Bro, we've always thought Remy was a dope rapper who could really like go. When I heard Pap say this, I'm like, damn, Pap. Now you making us think she's like Milli Vanilli. Like, no one's ever thought that about Remy ever in life. Like, with all due respect, even before Pap. Never. So when I heard that, I was like, wait, you trying to say Remy don't got no talent? And that's what I wish he didn't say, because I know how the public reacts to it. The public is not going to be like, oh, maybe they were collaborating. The public is going to think that Remy got no talent. And that's why I'm like, yo, bro, I get you mad at her for whatever. But, bro, like, sometimes, because you know Remy got to answer to this, right? That's a fact. Like, nigga, even I said, bro, I can't give Nicki Minaj. Yo, Nicki Minaj lost to Remy off of Sheether. Now I'm hearing that maybe she ain't right. Sheether, Papoose did. Nicki ain't lose. What the fuck? Hell no. If I found out that another nigga wrote back-to-back, Meek can't lose. That's a fact. I'm keeping it a bean with y'all. All I'm saying is, I be trying to tell people, man, y'all gotta have little boundaries when y'all going at y'all ex, y'all wives, y'all former wives. Let me let you know this. Everybody could have a story that make you look crazy. And I'm looking at this. I don't want to speak for Pat, but I could tell he frustrated. He probably was like, man, I've been sitting here taking this for mad long. But, bro, let me tell you this. You don't want to beef with exes, bro. You don't. Trust.
Since I met her. Y'all said it. Y'all said it numerous times. Oh, we know that's Pep behind that.
Daylight never wrote no fucking back-to-back, nigga. Daylight pen ain't even that good, nigga. The fuck is you niggas talking about? Stop playing before I go the fuck off, man. Daylight can't even handle Joey Badass. What the fuck is you niggas talking about, man? Fuck is y'all niggas talking about? Daylight wrote back-to-back. He must have wrote some shit back in the day for himself. Man, stop playing. You seen them West Coast niggas that slapped up by Joey Badass. Daylight could barely write his fucking name. Stop playing like he wrote for the GOAT, man. Stop playing, man. Y'all niggas be trolling me, man. Fuck is y'all talking about? Same battle rap, nigga. This is music. Boy can't get a hit for himself. Who he wrote for? Fuck is y'all talking about? This dick licking, y'all gotta stop, bruh. The fuck Daylight could write? Boy ain't had one hit for 20 years. Fuck could he write? Man, y'all niggas stop playing, man. Y'all niggas need to stop with this goofy shit, man. Y'all keep mentioning these bum-ass niggas. He in the G League, bruh. With all due respect to Daylight, he in the G League. Don't mention his name with Drake, nigga. He in the G League, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? If he had wrote a diss song, he would have been told us. Stop mentioning his name with back-to-back. Stop it. It's disrespectful. He's a nigga in a 20v1 versus Joey Badass, and is still getting belt. Stop mentioning his name with the GOAT. Stop it. Either Kenny's gonna come out to play, or them West Coast niggas is getting belt. We not even about to talk about y'all no more. Y'all getting belt. How the fuck could Daylight write anything but his fucking name on a paper if he can't even battle Joey Badass? Are you fucking kidding me? Are y'all kidding me? Come on, man. Y'all niggas need to stop it, man. Please stop trolling me, man. Whoever in my comment section I said that, stop trolling me, bro. Stop fucking trolling me. These niggas never did nothing historic in their life. They're living off rumors. Rumors. One of y'all niggas who don't repeat that rumor ever again in life. If y'all show me one thing about Daylight writing back-to-back, I'll tell you Drake lost to Meek. If a nigga wrote back-to-back, Drake lost. We not into niggas getting their diss song ghostwritten. A nigga show me that Drake ain't write that second verse in Family Matters. Fuck losing. Drake out of here. Man, y'all niggas need to stop the trolling, bro. These goofy ass niggas y'all talking about, they never had a hit. All this bar specialist shit, they don't even have the bars when we need the bars. Fuck are we talking about? Where? When? Where? Y'all want to talk about that, man? Stop playing, man. Like, I gotta be goofy. Man, y'all niggas be talking about some dumb shit, man. I'll be like, yo, what y'all talking about? Nigga, Daylight had some goofy ass tattoo on his face. What the fuck you think he about to beat in a rap battle, my nigga? What? You think a nigga that went into a tattoo shop said, yo, tattoo this is the nigga who's the smartest nigga with a pen? Nigga, please. The goofy nigga went into the tattoo shop and said, just draw some shit on my face. Come on, bro. Kendrick, if you don't save them niggas on the West Coast, man, y'all better pray y'all get another Tupac, because right now the East running shit. Facts. Fuck is y'all niggas talking about? Fuck is y'all niggas talking about? Y'all want to, don't bring up Daylight to me. The nigga went into a tattoo shop, just draw some dumb shit on my face. We still don't know what it is. You're telling me he's the nigga who's lyrically superior to who, nigga? Please. To who? Kendrick, go save your kids. Stop. Yo, Kendrick, this is a shootout. You sent niggas with a slingshot, 3 stones, a fucking pocket knife, a razor blade. None of them got the blick. None of them niggas can hang with even Joey Badass. If Kendrick not about to respond, let's wrap this up. Let's wrap this shit up. Wrap it up. It's over. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Keeping the bean with y'all niggas. Yo, but check out Daylight response. Y'all niggas need to stop it, man. Y'all niggas need to stop it, man. We tired of this nonsense, man. All this time y'all been sucking a West Coast dick for us to realize they got one nigga. It's like when LeBron James was on the Cavs. Listen, with all due respect to y'all West Coast niggas, y'all are Eric Snow. Y'all are Booby Gibson. There's LeBron. You know who LeBron is? Kendrick. The rest of y'all niggas, let me go look at that lineup. This is y'all right here. 2012 Cavs. This is y'all right here. Nah, maybe it's not 2012. I gotta go. What the fuck is this? Nah, Kyrie wasn't on it. Nice. 2007 Cavs. 2007 Cavs. Yeah, this is it, bro. Y'all niggas Shannon Brown. Y'all niggas everything else, bro. This is y'all niggas right here. We trying to figure out who is the Zydrunas Ilgauskas of the West Coast. This is y'all. Who's the Eric Snow? I seen a nigga, he popped out from the West. He's like the Anderson Varejao. This is all of y'all, and Kendrick is right here. We don't want to hear you niggas say nigga no more. It's over. I don't want to hear it no more. Thank you, Joey. You all proved us right. If Dot don't hop in the ring, we're good. Okay? Hold on. Nah, this ain't the team with Kevin Love. There ain't no Kevin Love on this team. We want to know who's how you say his name? Our Nuble. Who's this on the West? Where's the crackhead nigga who was trying to fuck LeBron's mom? What's his name? What's that nigga name? Chat, what's that nigga name? Larry Hughes was kind of nice still. I ain't gonna cap. But hold up. Hold up, man. Who's Daniel Gibson, bro? This is the West Coast. The West Coast is the 2006 to 2007 Cavs. It's Kendrick and a bunch of niggas are like, who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this guy? Sorry. Y'all can't tell me otherwise. By the way, all the niggas trying to rap battle, what's the nigga name? Rap battle, Joey Badass, not one of them have a hit. They never had a 30-point game a day in their life. No, let's go on the dunk contest. You ever watch a dunk contest and it's the niggas who don't even average 10 points a game? How the fuck are you the best dunker, but you can't even average 10 a game? That's what we see on the West Coast. This is sad. TD Punch, well, you need to address this. This is sad. TD Punch be tweeting all type of bullshit. The West Coast roster is the 2006 to 2007 Cavs. We have LeBron, who is Kendrick, and the rest are Danya Marshall. Y'all remember this nigga right here? That's them. That's them right there. That's them. Eric Snow. He could dribble with one hand. This is him right here. The whole time. He was like, there was a nigga who used to be point guard for the Knicks one time. All he do, he dribble like this. He dribbled with one hand and used his body as a block. Nigga couldn't do a motherfucking thing. I ain't gonna lie. The West is washed. It's washed. I'm keeping it being with y'all. If y'all can't even, first of all, I know Drake violated A$AP Rocky, but A$AP Rocky a Harlem nigga. A$AP Rocky will get busy with all y'all niggas too. He didn't even have to pop out. That nigga just making babies. Yo, hey Rihanna, we can't wait for our next baby to come out. Yeah, he don't even gotta hop in. Y'all let Joey Badass gave the whole coast a beating? Like, come on, bro. Yo, it's at the point I'm like, bruh, we could have sent in Kyle Rich a D thing. Like, this shit is disrespectful. Yo, the nigga beat the whole coast ass. Y'all let Joey Badass beat the entire coast? Like, are y'all serious? One nigga? Oh, hell no. Yo, I ain't gonna cap with you. If Joey was on some shit like I'm the king of the East, man, I ain't gonna lie, Meek would have popped out. And I don't even fuck with Meek. Meek would have popped out. All right, hold on, nigga. Let's start rapping. You telling me y'all let Joey spank y'all by himself? That's sad. I can't believe it. I can't believe it, bro. I can't believe it, bro. No. If Joey was popping that shit on the East, it would have been World War X. There's mad rappers on the East that would stand up to Joey. But the West just... And you know what they're saying? Well, Kendrick's on tour. He can't respond. So he sent the little niggas. None of them got a gun. They got slingshots. They got number 2 pencils sharpened. They got plastic knives. They got everything but what you need for a real shootout. This shit is sad. I'm listening to some of these niggas. I'm like, this got to be the Delonte West. Off the West. Delonte West. This is... How y'all let Joey beat y'all ass like this? Joey. Yo, Joey Badass start beating the entire West Coast ass so bad. Nigga, I ain't even gonna be... I ain't gonna... Listen. He start acting in some shit recently. Nigga, I went to go watch that. I'm like, I just had to go watch it, bro. I just had to go watch it. Yo, why is Joey spanking the West like this? Why? Niggas pulling up on Joey with a butter knife. This nigga got a Draco for them. Yo, the West, I ain't gonna hold y'all. I know nobody has highlighted this L y'all caught, but I got some time. For the next 4 days, I got some time. Y'all down bad. I don't want to hear none of y'all niggas talking about kicking down no buildings no more. Kendrick is out. He's over there. He don't give a fuck about y'all niggas, okay? All y'all niggas, dirty, spooky, hilarious. He ain't bring y'all niggas on tour. He's over there. The rest of y'all, I get it. I'm just being honest. I got some time in the next couple days. The Diddy trial will come back till Tuesday. Chat, tomorrow, this is what we're going to do tomorrow. Because we got to stream every day. Tomorrow, we're going to show how Joey Badass took off his belt on some... You ever seen the shit with Mr. Clark? Didn't he beat somebody's ass with... What's the nigga that was the principal? It was like Patterson or something like that. Eastside High. I forgot what that... It was played by Morgan Freeman, I think. Bruh, Joey Badass took off his belt like a principal and started applying. You come here. Come here. Come here, nigga. Come here. All right, you next. Come here, nigga. Come here, nigga. Come here. I'm like, oh, shit. Yo, you ever seen a nigga applying belt so crazy, you start rooting against him? Nigga, I'm from Jersey. At a point, I started hoping somebody would beat that nigga Joey's ass. All right, somebody. I know they got somebody on the West Coast. I know they got some Long Beach. Do they got somebody from Compton? Do they got somebody from Watts? Do they got somebody? They ain't had nobody. They ain't had nobody, my nigga. They ain't had nobody, bro. They ain't had nobody for Joey. I was like, oh my God. Yeah, it was Mr. Clark. It was Mr. Clark. This is Joey right here. This
Sean Diddy Combs.
This was Joey Badass to the whole West Coast. I'm telling you.
You're a freshman?
Yes, sir.
Hey! Y'all West Coast niggas need to tag niggas in. A lot of niggas moved out there. If the natives can't handle it, they got some like, you know, transplants that came out there. Have them tagging. Got Joey talking to y'all like this. I would never let Joey talk to me like this. Yo, tomorrow, I'm gonna tap in. Hey, y'all weak ass journalists or bloggers or whatever, y'all are irrelevant. I just want to let y'all know tomorrow, just because I got time, it's gonna be a Saturday. I think we in the mood to like go over lyrics and shit. We're gonna go over the ass whooping that Joey done gave to y'all. That is like, yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. At this point, it's sad. Okay? Tomorrow we're gonna go over it.
Did you tell your father I threw you out of school?
And by the way, any LA podcasters willing to pull up too. Y'all pull up too, because y'all need to answer why y'all coast is getting. The whole coast. If you in Sacramento, you got belt. If you in Seattle, you got belt. San Francisco, belt. You from motherfucking, what is it called? Long Beach, belt. Compton, belt. The whole coast got belt. Sorry. All y'all niggas is responsible for this. Belt. It's a belt-a-thon.
Look at me, damn it.
No,
That's what he been telling y'all. What's sounding right now? Please, Joey, sir. No! Belt! Y'all niggas cannot survive without Dot. Belt!
To get back in school, I can't go home and tell
It's a belt-a-thon. It's a belt-a-thon. Yo, you know what's crazy? This is why I was looking at the West. I'm like, y'all do know. Put it like this. I swear, I'll put it like this. Joey rather step on all you niggas than claim he's the king of the East Coast. Let him claim he's the king of the East Coast and see what rappers pop out. You'll see some real smoke. You'll see some real smoke, nigga. Even if he claimed king of New York, there's a couple rappers that will be like, hold on now, nigga. Stop playing now. Stop playing. You nice, but stop playing now. Like, hold on, we got some smoke. Stop playing. He know it's easier to conquer the West Coast than to really pop his shit for the East. The East is full of rappers who can really flow, bro. I'm sorry. I don't know what y'all got going over there in the West, but y'all need to fix up. This is how he talking to y'all.
Mom, I got kicked out of school.
Now why should I let you back into my school, Sams?
Somebody says game should, game, tap in. Game. The game. Jason Taylor, forget that fucking lawsuit on Kowak. You need to tap in. Right now, I don't like what Joey Badass is doing to the West. We need somebody to tap in. I don't care. You need to get up in there. Joey is making y'all look like, y'all looking like G League players, man. It looked like the NBA versus the WNBA. This ain't looking good. Listen, yo, West Coast, I love y'all. I'm going to need the West to, hey, I'm calling Wack tomorrow. We're calling, the game is nice. I ain't going to lie, Game ain't lose a beef. Game never lost a beef lyrically. And the reason why I'm saying let's tag Game in, because I know Game will rap until Joey got to go do another movie. Game will never give up. Game, if the majority of West Coast rappers ain't built like the Game. Let me put proper respect on the West Coast for a second. The Game, hey, 50, I love you. Don't get mad at me for this. But the Game is a motherfucker. The Game, first of all, I gave Game the victory over Meek. I know y'all might say this bias. Over Joe, I did a show with you, but I think Game won that too. I gave Game the victory over 50. 50 Game. Who else? 50 Game. No, that's Game. I gave him the victory over 50, Meek, and who? Joe. I gave him the victory over Joe. The thing with a nigga like Game, he will drop 3,000 songs. He was just be in the studio all day. All day. Every day. 2,000 bars and running. 5,000 bars and running. All right, let me call Wack. I think it's time to call Wack. I think it's time to call Wack. We got to figure out what's going on with the West Coast. Come on. Yo!
Please leave your message.
Oh, what the fuck? I don't run it back. What might be like in the middle of, you know what I mean, him and his shorty.
Yo.
What?
Yo.
You busy? Or
What
no?
up? What up, bro?
What, man? We almost had a eulogy, but they told me to call you.
What happened?
I ain't gonna lie, the West Coast is going out sad.
What you mean the West Coast going out? What happened with the West Coast? What you talking about?
I know you seen the belt that my man Joey Badass been given, and you know what I said? I said the only person who could. I said the only person who could save them is the game. The game got to tag in, and I need you to get the game involved.
Yeah, but no. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, and shout out to Joey Badass. He been doing a great great job on the power thing or the king, whatever one he's on.
You know he's been giving belt whack. Come on, just give him a credit.
Listen, not to isolate him with that. I'm just saying, shout out to him. He's been doing a great job with that. But here's the thing, right? My perception of this is like he's somehow trying to get Kendrick's attention, right? That's what it seems to me like. Okay, so what has happened is nephew from TDE, I guess he decided to step up, which he should. Ray Vaughn is a great look for just getting a look, right? Now, Ray Vaughn responding to Joey Badass is a great look for Ray Vaughn, right?
That's true.
If Kendrick responds to Joey, it's a great look for Joey. So that's not, look, hold on. That's not going to happen because I'm going to be real. Because I remember K. Slate, rest in peace, when he was telling me about Joey Badass and shit, boom, 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 because he was a fan of him. And then he kind of like faded away. And the next thing we saw him was on TV. My thing is, and I'm going to ask you this.
Okay.
Are they registering, is Joey registering his songs like for streams, or he's just throwing them out there? Because I've been hearing about it, but I haven't really looked into it.
Why
are they registered for streams?
I don't know that answer, but Wack, come on, Wack. Wack,
what I'm saying is,
here's the thing. Joey Badass come from the same type of ilk as a Kendrick. He might not be as commercialized.
No.
What? They come from the same type of lyrical ilk. Stop it, Wack. Stop it.
Okay, that's okay. So that's what you want to say?
Okay, yeah.
You sure you want to play that game?
I want to play the game.
I'm about to say some wild shit.
Let's go.
Okay, so in that case, then motherfucking 607 and you are the same. Fuck it.
Oh, what? Like what?
Oh, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's how absurd that sounds, bro.
Are you serious?
I mean, I know that's not the... Come on, like, look, bro. I know you Drake fan. I'm a Drake fan, too. But let's not do that, bro. You know that Joey ain't on that level to even deserve that type of response.
Yo, Wack.
I ain't got nothing against Joey.
No, you're not going to do this right now.
No, bro, I have nothing against Joey, bro. On my mama, I don't. I think he a dope dude.
No, I know you don't got nothing against him. I think you're sparing either Dot or you're not respecting the fact that, yo, put it like this.
Hey, bro, that would be an insult. K-Dot on fucking tour doing 14 million a night. He breaking his own records.
No.
Dot is breaking his own records on the arena tour on revenue per show. Why in the fuck would he break stride? Academics, respectfully, bro.
I'm gonna answer.
And fucking respond to fucking a nigga that, come on, bro.
Okay. Wack. So I'm gonna
For
answer.
real, I'm
No,
just being real.
No,
Come on,
and I'm being real too. I'm being real, and I think you made a valid point because he's on tour. He's on a
he's breaking his own records.
Yeah, he's on a tremendous stadium tour. He's breaking his own records. I agree. But here's the thing.
Yeah, like, come on, bro. I ain't taking nothing from Joey, bro.
Hold on.
Matter of fact, I just followed him on Spotify. I just went and pulled his numbers up because of you. He got another follow, right? And he got some great numbers, but I'm just really saying, like, for Kendrick to, like...
Hold on, though. Hold on.
Focus it on tour and go find a studio.
It doesn't have to be Kendrick, right? Like, I think the only reason why I mentioned Kendrick...
handling this business.
Nah, he can't compete. Like, you know what I mean? His arm's too short to box with a god. Like, you know that reference. No, stop it. No. What's happening right now is that there's severe belt to ass being given by my man Joey. And what I'm saying is, it don't gotta be Kendrick, but it's making the West Coast look weak. Yo, pull like this. If any nigga said the East Coast don't got spitters like that and they start dissing, you would have.
This is what's going on. Bro. New York and Cali share this in common, right?
What?
If a nigga fire a nuke, right, from California, and y'all see that motherfucker coming, you in Jersey, you say, whack, nigga, that motherfucker coming over Jersey, right?
Okay.
In your head, this bitch is finna hit New York, right? But the motherfucker lands in the Atlantic Ocean. Is it doing anything? Joey Badass is sitting loose, has landed in the Pacific Ocean, bro. It ain't
stop it. He's giving belt to ass. Yo, hold on.
Not where? Can you give me a notable song? What's the name of it?
All right, hold on. So
give me the name of the song that's the Heat Rock.
Yo, here's the thing. There's no response.
Give me the name of the song that's the Heat Rock.
Whack. You're not hearing what I'm saying.
Give it to me. It don't count.
Whack. When it comes
I'm
to
waiting.
When it comes to Whack get childlike when he's yo, Whack. Here's the thing. If we don't have a response, like there's no. All right, let me ask you a question.
It gotta be worth responding.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think that anybody on the West is responding up to par? I don't think they're responding up to par. And this is where I said, like, yo, put it like
happening is all the up and coming artists. They just using the dude for the little clout. Since he threw himself out there, you playing pussy, you gonna get fucked. You know how that go. He doesn't matter. Like, he's not worthy of none of art, because Game would have been stepped out there. You know, he got there for fun.
I really called you to say we need to get Game involved.
No,
because the
he's
West
not.
He's
not on Game level, bro.
Hold on, the Game ain't never lost a battle.
Joey Badass is not on Game's level, bro. Come on, don't do that. Shout out to Joey Badass.
Wait. Lyrically, he's on his level. He's just not on his level battle-wise. Battle-wise, there's few artists less tested than the Game.
Listen, bro. Joey Badass is a motherfucking AI Mos Def. That's what the nigga is.
Are you crazy?
He sound like Mos Def.
Wait. Stop it.
Wait. With the eel and the eel. Yeah, he's like an AI. He's a generic Mos Def.
No, he's not.
Shout out Mos Def, bro.
You gotta stop
16 blocks.
You gotta stop it. I'm
just being real, bro.
So, Whack, you're not gonna sit here and admit that.
You know who I'm gonna have get him? I'm gonna have Compton AD get him.
Compton AD? You're talking about AD?
Yeah, nigga. AD, nigga. Compton AD, nigga. Yeah, I ain't stutter.
Yo, Whack, respectfully, Joey Badass raps better than everybody on the West Coast but Kendrick. That's a fact.
Get the fuck out of here.
Name a rapper who raps better than. All right, hold on. I'm gonna throw other than the Game, because I love Game, and I would never say nobody rap better than Game. I love Game. I love Game.
Out of here,
okay,
this nigga right here is out of here.
Okay. Other than Game and Kendrick, name me another rapper who rap better than.
I will when you tell me the hot song that he's rapped that we're supposed to know. What's the title? I've been waiting 3 minutes now.
Hey, listen, I listen to some shit. That nigga's flaming them niggas. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Okay. All right. Let me ask you this. Out of Kendrick and Drake, what was the hottest Drake song that was dropped?
Family Matters was the
okay, so if you can tell me that, why can't you give me Joey Badass songs? You're Googling now. You're Googling,
I'm not
baby.
No.
You're Googling, baby.
I played already.
You're
Hold on.
Googling,
I'm gonna be honest with you.
You're Googling, baby. No. You're Googling, baby.
My hands is up. Hold on. I seen him do a freestyle in front of Ab-Soul. And I'm gonna be honest with you, Absol should snatch the mic from him because he disrespected.
He can't fuck with Absol, bro.
Hey, well, Absol ain't respond. Well, Absol, like he
can't fuck with Absol because Absol probably over there chilling, bro. Like he's not. Joey ain't did nothing impactful for niggas even.
Here's my
you
thing, and I love Absol, so I'm not gonna disrespect him. But it's how I thought about Kendrick before Kendrick proved himself, and I've said to everybody, Kendrick proved himself. If a nigga not listen, one thing is rapping, another thing is battle tested. I like to see if niggas is battle tested, cause there's niggas that can rap and niggas can handle himself in a battle. Kendrick done proved to us you don't want to fuck with him in a battle. I think he proved that in the ultimate way. I give him the credit.
Kendrick go both ways. He rap, battle, whatever you want to do.
Well, I don't know that about Absol. I'm gonna be honest with you. I know he know how to rap. I don't know how
rap. Absol don't even write, bro. He comes off the head.
Yo, the way Joey Badass is going, Joey Badass giving us a certain type of temperament.
Nobody's paying that nigga no attention.
What?
Though,
Stop
bro.
the cap.
Listen, I'm gonna be real. His bars ain't making it east of Tulsa, Oklahoma. That is. So he's still like 1,650 miles away.
Yo, Wack, you're that West Coast. You can't admit that he's giving like your entire coast the belt.
It's not. Look, and I fuck Joey.
Oh
Listen,
my God,
bro, I got love for you. I love.
We gotta take a shot for this.
Saying,
Wack is in denial.
You still can't give me the title of no song that he dropped as hot.
I watched the freestyle when it was him, Big Sean, and Absol, and he dissed all of Absol homies in front of him, and Absol did nothing. Absol looked like it went over his head. That's a fact.
Bro, that's the equivalent, right? Listen, this the equivalent to me dissing Jadakiss and he happened to respond. Jadakiss gonna be like, yo, Wack, get the fuck out of here.
Hold on. Wack. Could we get some rudimentary, like, understandings in place? In the history of time, and you older than me, we all acknowledge that East Coast niggas, actually fuck East Coast, New York niggas, has always been superior lyrically to the entire West Coast. Because when you mention Jadakiss, there's not a nigga on the West Coast, unless you're saying Kendrick, that could ever touch Jada. Stop it.
Yo,
Name
first of all, Jada.
You can't say Ice Cube. You can't say none of them niggas. Them niggas cannot touch.
Let me respond to that in a respectful way. Academics, you don't have enough right, rank, or authority to try to place Jadakiss in that type of situation because Jadakiss is loved by all.
No.
Jadakiss is loved by all.
We're not trying to put him. Wack. Name a West Coast rapper who's better than Jada. Name a West Coast rapper that's better than Jada.
I'm gonna say it again.
Exactly. Name a West Coast rap. Name a West Coast rapper.
The respect we have for Jadakiss is greater than the honor we will
Joel
show
Santana will watch the whole coast. Joel Santana will watch the whole coast. Lloyd Banks will watch the whole coast. Lloyd Banks will watch the whole coast. I ain't gonna lie. The West
part about it is you couldn't even shake Jadakiss' hand. He'll walk right.
Sheik Luch will watch the whole coast. Facts.
Shout out Sheik Luch. Shout out the whole Locks for the honor and respect they gave my brother, the late great DJ K. Slay.
Watch this troll.
Slay had
yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Current. Hold on. Current Jim Jones will watch. Current Jim Jones will watch 80% of niggas on the West. Current Jim? Nah, Current Jim is a demon. Stop playing, Wack. Stop playing.
Jim Jones can't even fuck with lefty gunplay.
All right, Wack, you're lying now. You're lying. Now you're lying. Stop it now. Now you're lying.
Hey, yo, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, what's up?
Are you gonna auction off them pissy ass briefs?
What?
That when they swatted your house when you pistol, I'm gonna tell people, fuck it, Act straight pissed on himself. He told us on the three-way.
Oh, don't tell my phone die. Oh, I gotta get back on it. Ooh, cause I got such a good answer to Wack. Oh man, see, Wack be trolling me, but I'm the bigger troll. Chat. Who do y'all like? Me and Wack, we could spar. Phone, turn back on, please. Just turn back on. Hold on. I got a better answer for him. Oh my God. Oh, okay. Oh, my phone turning on. Damn, this should charge my phone quick. Hold on, I'm gonna get Wack back online. Yeah. Now I'm gonna let him say it, and then I'm gonna hit him with the ether. Bang! Watch. I thought of the ether already. Man, all right. You see the little Apple logo. All right. Here, we back. Okay. Here we go. All right. I don't want him to think I hung up. Nah. Oh, wait. I guess it take a second. Oh, I could call my other phone. I got another phone. I forgot. Let's go, chat. Here we go. Watch this, troll chat. Watch this. If I get Wack shouting, I won. Watch this. I'm gonna hit him with a crazy troll. Watch this. I'm gonna hit him with the craziest troll.
Hello?
Wack! I'm back. You thought you had me? Nope. All right, go ahead. Go ahead. What you say? You auctioning off what?
Those pissy draws, you said you pissed on yourself when the police come. So I think your chat, somebody might buy them joints, bro.
Wack, I'm going to be honest with you, and I hate to repeat this, and you my man, and I hate to say this. Wack, tell me if this sound familiar.
Yeah.
When the police came to my house,
yeah,
they asked me about, what you got going on with Wack 100? I seen some, by the way, when the police came to my house, 600 was with the police. They was outside.
They know you, though. These people know you over there.
Yo, Wack. Yo. Hey, you know what? Some people were saying to me like, you think it's coincidence you were talking to Wack when they swatted you? The police.
I figured that too. Like when somebody told me I got swatted, I said, that's probably when this fucking phone went dead. I was wondering when we was in the middle of a good conversation. And that's some shit, they blame me for everything, bro. This shit be crazy, bro.
Hey, I know you got to get tired of it because at this point, I seen the hocus dude blame you when you had nothing to do with him. But you know what it is? Nobody want to take accountability. They say, it's Wack. So I ain't going to lie to you. And by the way, just for y'all to know, I know there's a Twitter guy taking accountability. By the way, my police department is investigating y'all. It's not anybody else. It's not y'all trolls. The reason why the police came in is because Wack, okay? Whatever theory I got, Wack told the police on me, and that's what happened.
Wack did it. I did it. God damn it.
Yo, do you get mad at that? You got to get mad at that.
Nah, because you know what it is? Yeah. You know what it is? You know what it tells me?
What?
They're all out of gas. So that's their only shit. It's like, fuck it, just say Wack. I'm the most blamed nigga with no documents, no paperwork, no recordings, no nothing, no videos, just blame Wack. Fuck it.
It got to get you upset, though. Like I'm not going to lie. So I'm listening to you. The hocus dude, I was just like,
oh, man.
Okay. All right. At least if they say the Big U shit because you were actively talking about Big U, y'all didn't get along. Okay. That could maybe make a little sense. You and the hocus dude? You haven't talked to this nigga in years or months.
I've never listened. This shit is from 2020 though. His Rico's from 2020. Some sex, money, murder, fucking Savannah, Georgia. I'm like, bro, I've never been to Savannah, Georgia.
Why you bring up your name? Like I remember seeing that.
I don't know, bro. I have no idea. Look, bro, I think what it is. I mean, I'm gonna be real. I mean, we got to take the good with the bad. You know, everybody says my name. So is that something to be mad at? Or is like...
Hey, you're right. And by the way, I've again, you my mans. And I also understand. I realize you were under a little fire. I'm going to tell you why. Because even this recent stuff with the, people saying about whatever, about like the the Nipsey Hussle, this and third, and they were like, oh yeah, Wax the nigga who leaked the shit that Nipsey Hussle did this. I'm like, no, it ain't. That was Hassan Campbell who did that.
Campbell, yeah, straight
because
up, bro.
I heard about that. Me and Wack, we have private conversation. We friends. There's nothing ever like, oh, I'm gonna leak a private conversation with Wack. I never ever said anything. Hassan Campbell put out a thing, and then here's the thing: you either had to stand on it or admit
deny it
or deny.
I'm not. And here goes the thing with Hassan Campbell. This thing is so weird. He says, when are you gonna let Nipsey Hussle rest in peace, motherfucker? You the one leaked the shit. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and the
right
crazy
now
part
we're all kind of wondering if Nipsey was he having his own freak offs, and you know.
Oh, definitely, he definitely was having his own freak offs. Definitely, yeah.
Oh shit. Hey, Wack.
But I mean, you've never had a freak off?
Another nigga fuck my bitch in front of me?
No, not another nigga. Okay, let's establish that. Are we saying a freak off involves two men?
Yeah, a freak off is when there's another man that comes into the picture. Because a threesome ain't a freak off.
Okay, yeah, because
a threesome is called freaky. You're freaky.
Yeah, that's two women and one man, right? So
yes.
Okay, yeah, I don't know, yeah. Yeah, he definitely has had his freak off.
I gotta ask, have you had a freak off where you've had another man?
Nah, never. I don't do no sport fights. I never, even young, you know how niggas be talking about, they run train. I've never had another man in the room with me and a woman. I ain't with none of that. Because to me, it's like, nigga, that's some, you know, respectfully, that's a little different because y'all Peter gazing and you know what I'm saying? I've never done that. But the videos is definitely freak offs.
Hey, let me ask you this.
What?
This dude, and you gotta tell me, is he cool? Like, I don't know him. Chat, what's his name? The plumber dude. Aaron.
Negative. Let's get past that. This dude right here is like, he's, you know, we got certain rules to what we do. Right?
Yeah.
So you can't troll me, talk crazy to me, text me all kind of shit, and I don't know you, and you keep going. I'm like, you know what? Maybe this dude is looking for some clout. And then when I troll him back, now he's a victim and he's scared. I'm like, come on, bro. And I'm going to call the police like, come on, bro. Get the fuck out of here with that shit, bro. Like,
he had like a warrant on you. Is he lying? What the fuck is he talking about?
I don't know what he's doing, bro. I call my legal check on it, whatever. But like, that's like me not knowing you and I'm fucking with you, texting you, telling you, yeah, nigga, I got 100 niggas gonna pull up on you right now, acting this, and I'm bothering you so much, you be like, fuck it, let me answer the phone. And you answer the phone, nigga, and you just scream on me. You just say whatever comes to mind, because I've been saying whatever comes to mind. I'm a stranger. And then I'll say, you're threatening me. I'm going to call the police. Motherfucker, I don't even know you. You've been trolling me for days. But I got everything on the phone. Nigga tried to extort me and all kind of shit. I didn't pay no attention. So whatever it is, bro. Loose Cannon paid the nigga and told the nigga to call the police on me.
Really?
Yeah, I got the content. Yep, I got the video, the audio.
Okay, what's the official status on what's going on with Loose Cannon? I've stayed away from all that. By the way, hold on.
I would really respect it if you did.
Wait, Wack.
Did you just not hear what I just told you?
No, I know.
He told the nigga to call the police on your brother. Like, what you think?
But could you acknowledge that ever since you've made that request,
and I love you for that.
I said, listen. I
love you for that. You did what a brother's supposed to do at the end of the day.
I got a million other things to talk about. It's okay.
Yeah, like, dude ain't nobody like that. But that is what it is. Whatever I got to deal with, I guess I deal with. Whatever it is. But it's like now it's kind of like I can't really respond to trolls because it's like if y'all playing that game.
Oh, they're like, playing a police game type. Okay, I get
it. Yeah, like niggas like, I can't even respond to trolls because now it's y'all doing something else with it. But I mean, we could keep everything in our little circle and we could be good. We ain't gotta let nobody else in. Fuck it.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
All right, let's move past that. Okay, so you're saying right now the West Coast is down 5.
No, I'm saying we haven't even heard, dude.
What do you mean?
We haven't heard him. The dude, like, his sound is not making it east of Tulsa, Oklahoma. Like, he's not making enough noise for it to, like, be like...
Yo, stop it.
Gotta
It's
do
Joey
something.
Badass.
You know what? You know who need to get him?
Who?
I think Chef Boy, because Chef Boy got a hot record right now. Chef Boy can handle dude right now. Chef Boy need to get on him.
Hold on, is he lyrical enough though? So you gotta stop it. Like again,
Joey ain't that lyrical, bro. He ain't up there with the Rakims and the Jadakiss and them type of niggas, bro. He ain't up there with them type of dude. He cool. Like he ain't up there with the Papooses and shit like that.
I want you to do me a favor. What up? Because we both fuck with this guy.
You notice Funk Master Flex ain't even said nothing about it.
Hold on.
That's how you know it ain't making no noise.
We both fuck with
Flex
this guy.
ain't dropped no bombs on that shit, bro.
Hold on. We both fuck with this guy. But I want his opinion, okay? And he and Joey at a point didn't see eye to eye. Troy Ave, I want to hear what Troy Ave thinks about this whole thing. Troy Ave,
you want me to call him?
I want you to get it. I don't know if you want to do it live.
That's my brother, bro. Hold on. You know, that's my partner. You know, I tell the world. See, one thing you know about acting, you love this. Regardless of what the world is saying about a motherfucker, if I fuck with him, I don't hide it. You know that. I don't give a fuck. Hold on. Let's get bro on this.
Holy.
Let me send this nigga a text. I mean, it's crazy. Like, that tell you how thirsty New York is, bro, because y'all riding this shit like it's something.
No. I think people. No. Don't do that. Don't do that. Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. Hey, by the way, I'm gonna be honest with you.
You think he's making that kind of impact?
The only thing I say to you, Wack, is that I think people like Kendrick is the guy. I ain't gonna take nothing away from Kendrick, but everybody
Joey ain't earned passage to battle Kendrick. Bro.
Everybody was acting like, oh, the West Coast never been that when it come to lyrical. Let me tell you this.
Always been that.
Yo, Wack. I'm gonna keep it a beat with you. I'm gonna Wack. I promise y'all. And by the way, listen, y'all can put this everywhere. Wack. Listen, it don't like. Let me tell you this: the whole New York don't got even like retaliate to violate the West Coast. And again, we talking about just music in terms of lyrics.
The whole New York ain't honoring what Joey doing.
Bro. They got Queens rappers who rap better than the whole West Coast. They got Brooklyn rappers that rap better than the whole West Coast. I don't even go. They got Jersey rappers Jersey rappers rap better than the whole West Coast. And I don't even want to get to Philly. Philly rapper. I got five. I got 5 rappers from Philly.
Jersey ain't no slouch. Shout out to my nigga AK for the 100 side. Jersey ain't no slouch. Nigga,
I got 3 rappers from Jersey and I got 5 rappers from Philly that will watch any nigga that is not Kendrick Lamar from the West. And again, we talking lyrical, no tough
slouch, bro.
Huh?
Nobody ever said Jersey's a slouch.
Hold on, but we rapping. We rapping.
Out there, bro.
Hold on, but Wack, we rapping. We trying to see who really got the most bars. What I'm trying to say is, respectfully to the whole West Coast, when it come over here to the East, when it come to Brooklyn, when it come to Queens, when it come to Jersey, when it come to Philly, come on.
Here's the thing, right?
You want me to give you 3 rappers from Jersey?
For the last 5 years, Chicago turned out New York, which will rap. So y'all lost your identity, right?
All right, okay. I'm going to let you go. Go ahead.
Y'all got turned out. So here goes the thing. Niggas is over here on the West. We chilling. Niggas is looking at you niggas like, what's up, homie? Like, we chilling. Niggas been comfortable because it ain't really nothing to compete with, right? You know, shout out to the old school niggas with the catalog. We still salute y'all, but like, bro, you are this excited about Joey Badass. That lets you know how inactive it's been over there, bro. For real. Y'all need Joe Buttons back, bro. Y'all need Joe back, bro.
Stop.
Y'all need Joe Buttons back, bro.
By the way, hey, Prime Joe Budden, ain't nobody on the West Coast out rap him neither, except Kendrick. Let's talk about it.
Wait. I want you to correct
Oh,
that.
the game. Okay.
Oh, yeah, there it go.
Okay, the game.
There it go.
Yo, Joe, I love you,
There
but
it go.
I gave that to the
There it
game.
go.
I love Joe, but I gave that to the game. I get that to the game. I ain't gonna lie. I get that to the game. Man.
What is it? Red Rose, White Phillies?
Nah. I get that to the game. God damn
Hey,
it, man.
listen, I'm gonna be real. So, like, act for real though. Like, y'all that excited about what Joey's doing? I mean, shout out to Joey. Is this like got you that excited? Because I'm saying I'm not downing it, but it ain't no big deal.
You know why it is? It's because it's a bunch of waste, man. Like, like media person. Nobody cares about him. Whack. The Diddy trial is off for 4 days. I gotta tap into music now. I gotta really do this is what I do. So now, tomorrow, I'm tapping in. So now we gonna figure out I might come at you like, and I'm gonna call you, right? Not only you, I'm calling AD tomorrow too. I need everybody to tell me, is the West Coast not showing up? Is like y'all just gonna get belt?
Oh, bro, it's like what I'm telling you is, my nigga, if we look outside on our camera monitors, right? And we see a bunch of crickets and butterflies hovering around the grass, we ain't going outside to entertain that shit, bro. It ain't nothing outside worth it yet. I mean, you gotta, I don't know. I mean, I fuck with him, but to be like, to get us off our feet? Nah, bro. Nah, we ain't, come on. It's like he hasn't done anything to say, wait, hold on. Hold on, nah, we gotta respond to this. He ain't done nothing like that. Now, I will tell you this, though.
Whack.
I will tell you this.
Hold on.
To the East Coast. What niggas need to do, hold on. I'm going to tell you what niggas need to do. They need to go to Spotify and check out that new Snoop Dogg, Is It a Crime? That's what they need to be doing, right? That new Snoop Dogg, Is It a Crime? Now, if they get some of that money, then and only
shout
then.
to Uncle Snoop. But whack, I'm going to put...
Yeah, bro. Is it a crime? Is it a crime not to acknowledge unacknowledgeable crime?
Hey.
Is it a crime?
Shout out to Uncle
Snoop. Go and hear that shit like this.
Shout out to Uncle Snoop. We about to go actually bump that afterwards.
Go check it out.
But shout out to Uncle Snoop. We're gonna bump that. We want to hear what he's saying about.
No, listen, but look.
Hold on. I want to put up a friendly wager. You know
what?
You know, you my OG. You from the West.
Don't make me go broke.
Hold on.
I got somebody's phone.
No, hold on now. Hold on. I got some shit. Since everybody care about rap battles now, I got some shit. Now, we're taking out Kendrick and we taking out Game. Here's the thing.
Okay.
Whack. Me and you, we could put up a friendly bet. You know, me and you, we could talk money. We could talk it off of this. I will get 5 artists, either from New York, New Jersey, or Philly. You can get any 5 artists. It got to be young artists, not nobody, no big rap star. And we could go 5 songs on like some verses shit, or 5 disses, whatever you want to. Whatever money I got. Yo, you can't out rap niggas from New York, New Jersey, and motherfucking Philly. It's over.
Okay.
The whole West Coast. You can grab a nigga from Sacramento, San Francisco. Go ahead.
Hold on. This is what we gonna do.
Talk about it.
Right? So what we gonna do, you want to do like it's 5 different verses where they got to drop the mic and they just boom, 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 and then we put them up and see what it do, or you want complete songs. Fuck the complete songs. I just think niggas just need to go, nigga, a strong 16 and keep rotating out.
Wow, I'm gonna keep it a beat with you. I just want to show you when it come to like New York, New Jersey, and motherfucking Philly. We could do either or. I'm down with either or.
Jumper, drop the mic, F beats, scum beats, right? DJ Mackie, send the beats in. Yo, hit. Actually, go follow R_ANN_B.
Whack, don't do a promo right now. Here's it, because I'm serious. Whack, I'm serious. You could have me tapping with no jumper. I get 5 niggas.
All the way down to Dago. Nigga, all the way to San Bernardino.
San Diego rapper can rap like a nigga from Philly.
My nigga, Uptown YT, nigga. Out of the
I love
IE,
San Diego, but come
all
on.
of LA is going down. I'm going to choose 5 rappers.
Did
DJ
you say
Mackey,
San Diego?
FB,
Nigga, I said Philly. You said San Diego, bro?
Yeah, nigga, that's Cali. Nigga, don't get it fucked up.
Bro, hold on.
619,
My
stand
nigga,
up,
I said
nigga.
Philly.
Shout out to my
Hold
nigga,
on.
Big
Yo, my nigga,
Introduction,
when you
nigga.
hear Philly,
Ocean View Park, nigga.
yo, when I say
$5
Philly,
prim, nigga.
if I say Philly, I say Philly, you say San Diego? You serious?
Nigga, that's Cali.
I don't care where it's
Fuck is
from.
you
My
talking
nigga, I said
about?
Philly.
You, nigga, we said the whole Cali.
I don't care. Hold on. Wait. You're not getting what I'm saying.
Philly, New
What I'm
York,
saying is,
Jersey, right?
hold on. You don't get what I'm saying. Ain't no San Diego nigga strike no fear. Yo, we're talking about Philadelphia, PA, the home of the spitters.
Hey, listen,
Y'all can get 5 niggas there to watch the whole world.
Nigga,
What are you talking about?
Nigga, Mitchie Slick. Nigga, you niggas been. Hey, listen, check this out. My Dago Don moves. My
Yo,
Dago
Wack, you start
Don moves,
drinking?
My Dago Keyways.
Yo, Wack, you
all
start
the way up
drinking?
to the Bay,
Yo, Wack,
all
you
the
start
way to my
drinking?
town niggas.
Wack,
to
you
my
must have started
field
drinking.
low niggas.
Nah,
right?
Wack.
All the way down to my East Palo Alto niggas.
Now,
check this out.
Now, Wack must have
I'm
started
either
drinking.
gonna recognize San Jose, stop at the 237.
Yo,
all the way
San
down
Jose
to
can't.
Pacoima, Compton, Long Beach, Gardena.
San Jose
I
can't
got some
fuck with
Gardena
Newark.
niggas
I'm
over
sorry.
there, dropping their ass off. PW's playing. Loud up.
Yo,
Listen,
San
my
Jose
nigga,
can't fuck with Newark. Yeah.
Going down.
Yo,
And
Wack.
I'm gonna throw an essay or two up in there.
Yo, Wack, stop playing. Wack control.
Nigga, this a fuck no. Hey, act. Don't turn down the fade.
Yo, Wack, are you serious?
Don't turn the fade down, act. I'm
Yo, Wack,
serious.
are you serious?
Nigga, we don't turn nothing down on no West. Nothing.
Yo, Wack.
Remember,
Yo,
y'all
Wack.
follow the leader, nigga. We
Yo,
don't
Wack,
follow
Wack. Remember what y'all talking about when it come to rap? Yo, rap was born on this coast. It wasn't born over there. Y'all born gangbanging. Y'all ain't born rapping. Stop playing. Stop playing.
Why you think niggas like Corrupt migrated west? Because that's what we did it a little better at.
Nah, because it's cultural there.
Why you think niggas like
Stop
Ice-T
playing.
migrated west? Because that's what we did it better at. That's a Jersey nigga, ain't it?
Yo, if you name the top 5 rappers, if we talking about Jay-Z, we talking about motherfucking Nas, we talking about motherfucking Biggie, none of them from that motherfucking West Coast. Even if we talking about Pac, which he not racist to me.
Snoop Dogg, Dr. Dre, Ice Cube.
Snoop. Oh wait, hold on.
Kendrick Lamar.
Wait. Dr. Dre don't write his lyrics. Wait, hold on. Are you trying to tell me Dr. Dre write his lyrics?
Nigga, Draco the Ruler.
Are you telling me Dr. Dre write his lyrics?
What is you talking about?
Are you telling me Dr. Dre wrote his lyrics? Yes or no?
Definitely wrote his shit.
Oh my God, this guy is so biased.
Definitely wrote his shit.
Wack, we gonna put some real money on. You know we can do this.
Jay-Z playing Nas
Wack,
to write his shit
Wack, you know
and
we can
battle
do this.
rapping.
Wack, you know we can do this. I'm telling you.
We're gonna do it.
Oh, man,
We're gonna do it. Ain't no good. It's already on.
Yo, Wack.
DJ Matthew.
Yo.
Beats.
Yo.
Beats.
Hey.
Nigga, we doing ours in the no jumper motherfucking studios. We got the mic already dropped, nigga.
Everybody's from New York.
For the 22ster, nigga. The rooster can speak for the 22ster. It's going down.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it a beam. I'm gonna keep it a beam
It's
with you,
going
Wack. Respectfully,
don't pull, bro.
No.
Don't. You bowing down?
Wack. I know some niggas in Buffalo, New York who'll watch the entire West Coast, nigga. I know niggas in Buffalo, New York who watch the entire West Coast. Stop the cap. What we doing?
Shout out O.J. Simpson, nigga.
Yo, I know some niggas from Buffalo, New York who watch, much less Brooklyn, Queens. Come on, stop playing. But it's okay. Wack. You know what we gonna do this.
I'm throwing a couple essays in there by the name of Coyote.
Yo, Wack, stop it, bro. Stop it.
It's a fact.
Wack, stop it, bro. Just stop it. You trolling me now. You trolling.
Flop. Ricky Blanco bound up.
You trolling.
Too cold, mount up.
You trolling. Wack, you trolling.
I'm not trolling nothing, my nigga. It's finna go down. Everybody follow R_ANN_the hashtag. Look, hashtag rap battle. And send your shit in. We gonna pick 5, bring it in no jumper. Nigga from the Bay over to Sacktown, Stockton, nigga, and back down. Everything on the $5.99 on both motherfucking sides.
With all due respect.
And we running that 15, nigga. We running the 15 all the way to the 58 and everything in between.
Yo, with all due respect to all my niggas and shout out to Sacramento. Listen,
Yeah.
yo, I get a nigga
San
from
Ysidro,
yo,
Ocean View Park,
yo.
my Skyline niggas, my Lincoln niggas, my Coast niggas.
Yo, I get a nigga from Staten Island to out rap everybody in Sacramento.
Niggas, my Orange County niggas, SA. Listen, bro, my Pacoima niggas is going down.
Yo, ain't no Pacoima nigga can rap. Stop it, Whack.
It's going down.
Did you say, yo, Whack, I could get a nigga from Staten Island to out rap everybody in Sacramento. You need to stop it, bro.
You out your goddamn mind.
Yo, Whack, I'm serious. Okay, all right, Whack.
916 thing. Nigga Stockton and 916 ain't playing right now. You got the game.
Yo, everybody in Stockton and Sacramento, I put a motherfucking nigga from Staten Island. Y'all can't handle no Brooklyn nigga. I'm gonna keep it a bean. Y'all can't even handle Jersey niggas. I'm gonna keep it 100. Y'all can't do that.
Listen to me. Shout out
you
to
trolling
Jersey,
me,
my
right?
nigga AK. No, I'm not. Shout out to my nigga AK from Jersey. He a rapper, nigga. We on down Jersey. Nigga. Fuck with Jersey. What is you talking about? You speaking on Jersey like Jersey and a factor, nigga.
No, hold on. No, that's what I'm saying.
What are you talking about right now, bro?
Yo, hold on. What I'm saying is
what kind of East Coast nigga is you, bro?
I live in Jersey.
Okay?
Yo, Jersey will watch the whole West Coast. That's a fact.
Hey, listen.
I'm just telling you.
Hey,
when it come to coast for coast, yo, salute to the West Coast, but y'all got to get y'all bars up. We seen how Joey did y'all. Y'all don't want the rest of niggas get on y'all ass. If Joey did y'all like that, then chill out.
Wake us up, bro.
Huh?
Respectfully, he couldn't even wake us up, bro.
Whack, you know we could do this. We could make this. This is a big production.
We're doing it. In a minute, I'm going to call you out. What's up with one of them whacking academic diss songs, nigga? Why we can't get some bars in there?
Now,
nigga?
Whack, hold on. You know, Lil Act damn near went platinum. I went platinum with 6ix9ine. I don't know. I don't know if Big Whack went platinum yet. I went platinum. You ain't go platinum?
Check what I'm trying to tell you. Check what I'm trying to tell you.
Oh, you ain't go platinum. Oh, okay.
Listen, my nigga. Check this out, bro. Nah, nigga, I went burgundy, nigga. Peace out. Now listen. We set this up. I'm going to get the 5 together. We going to put it on camera. And we going to bring it together. And we going to blow up on this shit.
Yo, everybody got to know. Yo, listen, let me tell you this. If it's the Final Four of rapping city v. city, it's going to be, the finals always going to be New York versus Philly. With all due respect to all y'all cities, it's going to be New York versus Philly. Nobody thinking about Compton. Nobody thinking about no West Coast shit. It's always going to be New York versus Philly. That's a fact.
Hold on, bro. I'm not from Compton. Listen, my nigga.
Nobody thinking about L.A. or Cali, period.
I'm not from Compton. But Compton is the mecca of rap music in L.A. County.
Yo, stop it, man. Yo, you got to stop. Whack, stop it. Stop it, Whack.
More rappers came out of the city of Compton than any other city in California.
That could rap or could make music. I ain't gonna say I don't make music, but I could rap.
Game is from Bompton. Fuck you talking about.
But you only talking about game, nigga. Yo, we just talked about it. Yo, Papoose will out rap everybody on your coast, but 2 niggas.
Papoose, listen.
Stop.
Papoose can't fuck with the homie from Nutty Block, and he's a battle rapper.
Who?
The nigga that just fucked over all y'all out there.
Who?
Say his name. Geechee Gotti.
Man,
yeah, crickets. That's what I thought. Crickets. Slow down.
Wait, who? Wait. Say the name again.
Geechee Gotti, nigga. You know the fuck. What? Who? Shout out to my nigga Baby B Praise.
Hold on. All right, whack. I like put my money. Hold on. Whack.
Praise going up. Since you talking about who?
I put my money where my mouth is. Yo. Hold on. Yo, whack.
Geechee Gotti.
I don't know who that is.
You saying Papoose?
I don't know who that is. I got 20 bands on Papoose. I got 20 bands on Papoose.
Who that is?
I got 20 on Papoose. If they get into it, we could set it up. I got 20 on Papoose. I'm locked.
Pap don't even want the fade.
Huh?
Pap don't want that fade.
Nah, see, you trying to cop it for him.
He don't.
You crazy.
I've been talking to Pap all day.
Yo,
you know
stop
I've been
it.
talking to Pap and Remy Ma.
Stop it.
Paru I have been.
You might have been talking about that, but yo, Pap want everything.
I've been talking to Pap and Remy all day trying to calm this shit down.
Yo, right? I get it with that, but yo, New York niggas are built for this type of shit.
Pap don't want the fade with Geechee.
Bro, New York, by the way, I ain't gonna lie to you. You see how Kendrick, by the way, you see how Kendrick did his thing last year with Drake, and then the Dodgers won the month.
Are you saying Pap want to stay with Geechee? Because I could have Hitman Holler, A-Verb set some shit up right now.
Yo, hold on. It's going to be up to Pap, but if Pap do it, I got 20 on him. You want to match my 20? You want match by 20?
I mean, that ain't a problem, but I don't think Pat wants the fade.
All right. So if they take the fade, it's me and you 20, right?
The fade with Geechee. That's
All right. So if he want to apply that belt, that New York belt, everybody know that New York belt.
Hey, bro, do you understand what's going on in the world right now with Pat? Geechee will. That's my brother. Pap is my brother. I love him to death. But it's too much French company.
Man, that's that New York shit, man. Yo, New York niggas handle beef everywhere, bro. Fuck that. I got Pap. I got Pap.
Do you understand that Remy got 2-3 more lives in her? And by
Yo,
the time
stop.
she's done saying what she's saying?
Yo, Whack. Yo, Whack.
Just saying,
Yo,
bro.
Whack, you ain't shit, bro. You ain't shit. I'm telling you, bro.
I'm just saying, bro.
That nigga shit got. Yo,
Remy
Whack.
already cussed me out. You want to see? I can screenshot you. She
Yo,
cussed
Whack
me out all
ain't shit.
morning.
Yo, Whack ain't shit. Whack is not shit, man.
2-3 more Remy lives. Pap, no, he got to kick back for 2 years, bro. Ain't no telling what's going to come out of real mouth. You know that shit, bro.
Whack, bro.
Just saying, bro.
Hey, what?
Do you know why I got to be Geechee? Because Geechee fucked over the nigga that took Remy from Pat. So if Geechee come get at Pat, that's nigga. We need that fade. Yeah, we need that.
Yo, Whack, how come you always have some extra info that nobody got, bro? Like, all right, never mind. I'm gonna take my money. I'm taking my money off the table. I'm my money off the table. But Whack, why you got some info that nobody know, bro? I don't like that. I don't like that shit.
Hey, listen, your chat must be talking to you, telling you Whack is right.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. They did start chirp up. They start saying, you gonna be down 20. I'm like, hold on now. What
you don't want to do that right now.
Wait, what's
nigga,
going on?
Shout out to Geechee, Nutty Block, Compton, Crip, nigga. It's the West, nigga. Those with the red and blue and the burgundy make green. That's a fact. We ain't tripping.
Yo,
I can speak with Geechee on the fade.
Yo, chat, should I put a 20 on that?
Show up. That's a fact.
Hold on, chat.
Shout out to my nigga Compton, Rick Rock TV. Y'all go check him out on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Check out Big GG, not the little with Big GG. Check her out. But what I'm telling you is this.
Wait, what's his name? Geechee Gotti? What?
Geechee Gotti. Niggas say it right. Put some respect on the homie
he from the West?
He from Nutty Block, Compton, Crip. Nigga, for real. That's where he from.
Yeah. All right, hold on. All right, we ain't gonna do like URL shit, but like.
Over at Jersey, what's y'all Jersey dude? He fucked over 2-3 of y'all already.
Oh no, stop playing. All right, stop playing now. You can't play without Jersey rappers like that. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know I live out here. You know I live out here. Nah, stop playing now.
He done fucked on a lot of them. I think he got Loaded Lux too. Fucked over.
Hold on now. That's a legend. Hold on now, Wack. You going too crazy.
I'm just saying, my nigga.
You going too crazy now.
We known for knocking down legends. You know what I'm saying?
Now, a lot of people hear me, they say,
Chuck Taylors and them fat laces, they left a whole lot of niggas with swollen faces. It's a fact. Wack got bars, nigga. You don't want this headache.
I ain't gonna lie. Everybody keeps telling me I gotta Google Geechee Gotti. But they did say, you know what they said, who I should put against him? A Jersey native. If I think he might get out soon.
He fucked over 2-3 of y'all.
Nah, what about Sue Surf though? He ain't get Sue Surf. Stop playing. Jersey niggas ain't going. Jersey niggas ain't going.
I don't want that issue right now.
When he gets free? When Sue Surf, hold on. All right, so Sue Surf get free. If I got 20 on Sue Surf, you got 20 on Geechee?
He don't. Yo, chat. Will you tell him?
Hey, by the way, yo.
Posers. Huh? You want me to send you this paperwork at?
Yo, Wack, stop it, bro. We not talking about paperwork right now. We talking about rapping, bro. Like you about to do some other shit.
Gotti gonna be talking about paperwork.
No, we not talking about no. All right, we banning paperwork from the rapping.
Gotti gonna be talking about.
Nah, we banning paperwork from the Wack. We banning paperwork from the rapping. What we talking about right now? We talking about rapping.
I'm just saying, my nigga ain't no fair to fight, nigga. West. That's all I'm saying, homie.
Now a lot of people were saying, yo, hold on. Wack trying to set you up with it. So this Geechee Gotti nigga is like that, huh?
Yeah, nigga, that's a fact.
But people told me Sue Surf is like that. Real talk.
Nah, bro. Okay, ask your chat from what Wack just said that exposes in that work. Do he want that problem with Geechee? Ask him. Ask your chat. I don't think he want that problem, bro. We gonna change Geechee name to Gatling gun on you niggas. You know what I'm saying?
They said all I gotta do is get Murder Mook on that nigga and it's a rap. Okay.
He already did. He ran through Murder Mook's nemesis already.
Nah, but he ain't touched Murder Mook yet.
He ran. Shout out Murder Mook. I'm a Murder Mook fan. Salute.
How you know about battle rap, Wack?
What the fuck are you talking about, nigga? How I know about battle rap? Are you okay?
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't know about Geechee Gotti like that. I'm gonna be honest.
I know you don't. I know you don't. Shout out to my nigga Cortez, one of my favorite battle rappers. New York stand up. That's a fact.
I ain't gonna lie. I got my nigga Serious Jones versus anybody though. That's a fact.
Okay, yeah, okay. Is he really that serious?
That's how I play with Serious Jones. Everybody know if you've been tuned into the Smack URL era. Come on, that nigga was nice.
Hey, bro. Hey, listen, my nigga. We all then went over to the Hitman Holler channel because we tired of smacking niggas up, bro. You know, we came over there.
Is there any West Coast niggas that really popping on battle rap? West Coast niggas is doing it?
Yeah, nigga. We got a handful of them, my nigga. But right now, y'all got to get past the gatekeeper. You got to get past Geechee. Battling gun Geechee, nigga.
Wait.
Yeah.
Yo, chat. Yo, let me know who just gave Geechee the because he jacking Geechee a little bit too much.
Yeah, nigga.
You trying to act like he that nice?
He ain't no act like he is.
All right, chat. Who done gave him the beats?
The fuck is you talking
Well,
about?
I'm about to do my research real quick. Somebody says Geechee already beat Surf. Oh shit! Hold on. Now.
Already whooped on.
Hold on.
I told you.
Hold on now.
I told you already.
Hold on. Yo, listen. This is New York shit.
I told
This
you
is New
already.
York, New Jersey, Philly shit. Yo, who we got?
You haven't seen the movie Troy?
Nah, Wack. Hold on.
You know when they summons Achilles? You know what we say? Geechee!
Nah, hold on. Yo, who we got,
Yeah,
chat?
you don't want the problems. You don't want the problems, bro.
Yo, chat. Who we got? Who we got for this nigga? This Geechee
You don't
Gotti
want the
nigga
problem.
can't be Thanos. Who we got? Oh, they said Tay-Rock. Tay-Rock. Tay-Rock? Yay-Rock? Tay-Rock?
And Geechee beat the shit out of Lux. That's a fact.
No, he didn't.
He beat the shit out of Lux. Actual chat.
That ain't happened.
Whooped his ass out here on the West Coast.
Stop lying.
Whooped him. Actual chat.
All right, we got Quilly. My nigga Quilly. We gonna tap Quilly in.
I mean, I fuck with Quilly. You don't want to do that to Quilly, bro.
Nigga said Surf wash Geechee. Come on, Surf. Yo, Surf a real nigga from Jersey. Stop playing.
Bro. That's cap. That's cap.
They said he washed him.
That's cap.
They said oh shit. They said.
Hakim, I seen you this paperwork. Will you read it out loud?
Nah, we not reading no paperwork about Surf.
Oh,
Stop
okay.
it. This
I
is
was just
Jersey.
asking. I was just trying to figure out what's going on.
No, I live in.
Shout out to my nigga Cap.
Hold on. Wack, I ain't gonna lie.
Listen, bro.
Wait, Wack.
The ISU PK, they got a rapper nigga. I seen him on stage at one of their gatherings. He pretty nice too, Cap. I don't know his name, but we need to start pumping and bring him to the 100 side. But listen, who taking his fade with Geechee? We got the 5-on-5 rocking already.
Oh, they said Arsenal. They said Arsenal will wash him. Facts.
I mean, come on, man. This nigga Arsenal was showing up with an empty fire extinguisher, bro. That ain't no fucking Arsenal, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
What you mean empty? What you mean empty fire extinguishers? Now hold on now.
Nigga named Arsenal pulling up with an empty fire extinguisher.
Wait, Wack, how you know something about battle rap? Yo, they said Charlie Clips. What is it? What?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Keep reaching. Nigga, I got
Yo, Wack, how you know about battle rap? I don't like this shit.
I got Danny Myers. I got Disaster. Mad Flex. We got, come on, my nigga. You know, Daylight. You know what I'm saying? Come on, my nigga.
Okay.
Quantum
Matter of fact,
Physics.
hey,
know what I'm saying?
Wack, I got another 10 bands. Or like, we could, and no, just 10 bands wager between me and you. We could pay the.
Discombobulated.
Hold on.
Discombobulated right
Listen,
now.
I'm standing for the East Coast, man. Hey, you one of the biggest media person on the West. I'm one of the biggest on the East. Here we go. How about this? How about this? You get your 5 best West Coast battle rappers versus my 5 best East Coast battle rappers, and winner takes all.
We already got the first 5-on-5.
What you talking about?
Nigga, you got amnesia? We got that type of effect on you. You okay at? We already got the first 5-on-5. You said 5 niggas to the whole Cali.
No. They're not battle rappers. Though. They could be real rappers or like music rappers. Whatever.
Okay, well, I got to tap in with my nigga A-Verb, my St. Louis niggas. A-Verb and Hitman Holler. I got to tap in with Hitman Holler.
How you know these niggas, man? I don't like how this going.
You
like,
want me to bring A-Verb in here right now? You want me to bring him in
I
right
don't
now?
want you to do that. Like, how the hell you know about this
Well, nigga, don't get it fucked up. St. Louis, stand up, my nigga. My nigga Guccio out that way, nigga. What you mean? Guccio got a check for you, act for $500,000 if you want it. He told me to tell you the other day.
All right, chat. We gonna reconvene because I know Whack.
Yeah, that's what you better do.
No, hold on now, Whack. No, Whack.
You can tap in with us on the 100 side of the trenches, the 100 side of Clubhouse, or go check out the Danza Project, Whack 100 in Charleston White. I know Ack hate on it.
Who won the battle? I want to know who won.
We did $500,000 in a day or two. Go check out the
who
Danza
won the battle.
Project. Won what battle?
Like we gotta come away from
the conversation amongst men, bro. What are you talking
Okay, it sound like Charleston won. All right, bet. I'm about to watch.
I mean, listen,
I'm about to watch it on
we
stream.
Both winners, my nigga. You know, but in the meantime, between time, right? Catch us on the 100 side of Clubhouse. Follow the Queen R_ANN_B.
Why they say you were shouting at her? Y'all good, right?
You know what I'm saying? Huh?
What? Somebody was like, watch his video. He's shouting at her, or he was mad at her. Y'all good, right?
Okay, now, Ack, this is what's crazy. And I got to tell you this. I didn't want to say this, right?
Yeah.
Now, when you hear this, you're going to say, what the fuck? Look, I went on mute for about 2-3 weeks. I've been doing very minimum shit. You know what they're doing? They're taking clips from 2-3 years ago and recycling them like it just is new. Like, if you go listen to it, you're going to be like, that shit's old as fuck. Now, I think a lot of these people don't know on Clubhouse, and our morning show is very authentic. We're running clips about what's going on in the world, hip-hop industry, whatever. Throughout the day, we got, like right now, in Dangerous Mind, it's court. It's a real courtroom going on. Everybody that committed an infraction throughout the week, they in Dangerous Minds on the 100 side in court. It's a judge, it's a DA, it's a fucking defense attorney. It's all of that. Okay, R&B has their own room. So every now and then in these rooms, we do a Broadway play.
Really?
Right? Half the time, me and R&B is in the same fucking house screaming at each other. But to our good, they're entertained. But you got these weirdos that has went on fucking YouTube and took my media team, Clubhouse Shenanigans, Clubhouse TV, Ray Gibbs TV, all right, The Answer. They then took my media team's old content and recycled it like it just happened today. You know what's crazy? TMZ hit me yesterday, I can send you a screenshot. They said, Whack, we just put up your fight from 5 years ago and got 2 million views in 24 hours. I swear to God.
I can see it. Wow.
I swear to God, bro. So I guess these dudes, look, this just from yesterday. Check your text, bro. You just gonna fuck you up. Like, so I guess... And I'm flattered because it's like we're the content when we do running it, and when we turn off and go to our private rooms where nobody can hear it but our media team, they go looking for our old content like it just happened. So I don't know. Me and R&B just did 7 beautiful days in Cali, Colombia. Then we went to Miami, kicked it there for 3 days at the Fountain Room, ran around. Shout out to my man E-Class, the Licking, South Beach, great place to be. 600 pulled up, and we went to the Danza Project. We stopped by Rap Snacks up in Boca. We got a big deal coming over there for incredible diapers. We also got a deal we working on, no jumper, that sexual gas. We got the peel and the liquid. If your shit don't jump, take this no jumper. That's coming from Rap Snacks too. So we had a great meeting there, then we came back. So, you know, go check R&B's new Smile out. Right? Go to her Instagram page. She's showing it off a little bit. She's a very, very happy woman right now. Very happy.
Shit.
That's
all right, Whack. Man.
All right. Do your motherfucking thing, Act. I'll holler at you later on.
All right, man. Oh, that was one of them. Oh, shit. Why y'all didn't tell me that these West Coast niggas was running battle rap? I thought East Coast still ran it. Y'all was about to get me like on the hook for 20 grand. I mean, I thought niggas from Newark and Trenton and Camden and Brooklyn niggas and Philly niggas ran this shit. What the hell? West Coast niggas run this shit? Crazy. Chat, I love y'all, man. Listen, I'm a little sauce today, bruh. I know it only says 5 hours, but I know there was no court today. We just came on here. We had some fun. I know we ain't do too much topics. I love y'all so much. You know, again, we're just trying to get through these days. I know it's a holiday weekend. I'm going to be back tomorrow. I love y'all. You get what I'm saying? So, Thundercat. It says, yo, Geechee putting Papoose. Oh, shit. All right, hold on. Let me see what the fuck this is. Y'all put me on all this shit. Geechee putting Papoose to death. I watch Battle Rap. Papoose is going to have to fight him. Let that bet go. Okay. Oh, my God. Kishan says, Ack, drink some water, gang. Somebody says, yo, Ack, even Geechee said Joey's winning the battle. Oh, okay. So the Joey Badass versus the rappers. Kishan says, Ack, water break, gang. Yeah, I am a little bit lit. It's all good. Somebody said, Corey Guns. Bro, stop. Where Corey Guns been at? Seth Banks says, Geechee already beat Surf. Ask Whack why Orlando was standing in the casino. Orlando? Who's Orlando? The South rap better than y'all. Which South? Which nigga from the South? Oh, my God. YF says, Lloyd Banks spanked the game. Omen says, yo, last person want to hear in the battle is a nigga named Douglas. AD gonna speak some weak-ass hieroglyphic sound in response. No thanks, Whack. Somebody said, don't use your low voice act. I've been a chat nigga for 10 years. Yo, Izzy, what's up with you, my boy? Izzy 650, I love you, bro. Low Life Brave says, yo, just came in. First thing I heard was belt. They showed the tapes. Somebody said, don't act like Game Gang can't give Joey the beats. I want Game to tap in. Salute to Live on Lake Street. My Minnesota people, they going crazy. Nano says, yo, all that battling for niggas to include Joey to go bronze. It is what it is. Unchecked says, yo, listen to Daylight. Ayo, he murdered Joey. All right, tomorrow I'm going to tap in. Shishpel says, yo, Ack, the Academy or nothing. How much for baby Pluto? I'm not trying to sell Pluto sperm. Like, that's crazy. Truck driver from Gary been watching since it's what academics. Yeah, I used to do it on this mic too. It's what academics. It's what academics. And yeah, I used to do the intro so much. It's what academics. So the way I used to look at it, so it used to be on this screen, and I would tell by the waveforms. I could tell. I used to do the mad times. Yeah. Anyway, all right, cool. D-Pain says, yo, you flamed that girl for lying or you Rem spoke on their child together. You let you have a child. I could only imagine what you would say publicly. Ooh, okay. So you're explaining why Papoose is speaking. Okay. Yeah, I don't like people lying on me. So I guess why I understand why Pap is saying that. Okay, I get it. You're right. Thank you for that. Somebody says, yo, Daylight went double plastic last week. OVO for life. I don't got a problem against Daylight. It's just when the big guy gonna come out? All right, pause. All right. Okay, chat. I love y'all. This is a shorter stream, 5 hours. I feel like I didn't do enough, but it's all good. I love y'all so much. If you watched on Kick, shout out to K Block, shout out to R Block, shout out to everybody on the Academy page, and shout out to, of course, King Academics. I love you guys so much. Thank you for supporting me. I hope you believe in hope and know that when I come on stream, I'm trying to give y'all my very best, man. I get drunk with y'all on here. I'm trying to give y'all my very best. The trial for Diddy won't come back till Tuesday, but we're going to be streaming every day till then. So you'll see me back tomorrow for today's day 5. You'll see me back for day 6. We'll make something happen. If I didn't cover a topic today, please hit my DM on Instagram, hit my email. Y'all know my email. Be like, yo, Ack, you still ain't covered this. By the way, my man who's donated 4 times about the Kesha shit, we still going to bring up the Kesha shit, but I wanted to bring it up before the Diddy trial, but whatever. Okay? Love y'all. I'm going to go kick it, watch some Dexter, watch other clips. Thank you guys so much. I love y'all. You guys make my day. Okay? I think we got a last donation in here. Zen says Tay-Rock would watch Geechee. Well, tomorrow y'all gotta put me on. I'm trying to make a bet with Wack. You know Wack be making bets he can't lose. Y'all gotta put me on. I want to win. Love you guys. Give me a hug. Please give me a hug. Even if I know some of y'all, I don't even think I got really hate watchers, but some people be like, some people love me, but they be like, yo, man, I be tight at act for A, B, and C, and then you start building up like, you know, we don't hate each other. We love each other. Give me a hug, everybody. I'm gonna take one more shot for y'all. Give me a hug before we get out of here. I love y'all so much. Trust me. It's y'all been making my day. Sincerely. I love y'all. I don't want to get emotional. Thank y'all. Everybody give me a hug. Just jump in. My chat queens, y'all on the left. The niggas, y'all here. We not gay. We not on some Diddy shit. This not a Diddy hug. All right? I love y'all. All of y'all. Okay? I'm going to see y'all tomorrow. Okay? Love you. See you tomorrow, chat.